Hello and welcome to the 2025 Governor's Cup being held right here, if you are here, in Lubbock, Texas, which, if you're not here, is a city in Texas.
Exactly.
Yes, my name is Nikki Turkey Savvy, and I'm here with...
Payne Goodall.
Hello.
Hello.
We are very excited. For those of you who don't know, the Governor's Cup is a legacy tournament that has not been held since 2012. So we're coming back here a good decade plus later to return to the fun here. And it is all Texas-based teams for those of you joining us.
I'm excited because it's in Lubbock. So this is where my home team is, West Texas Roller Derby. So I'm excited that we get the opportunity to have all of y'all here who have traveled far and near to make this tournament.
Awesome. Well, I'm really excited for this game. We're going to be seeing North Texas Roller Derby's Fighting Unicorns taking on El Paso Roller Derby's Pistol Whippers. The North Texas Roller Derby skaters are going to be playing for us in the blue jerseys, and El Paso will be in the red. And Payne, I was wondering if you could do me the great pleasure of telling me who is going to be skating for North Texas Roller Derby over the din of the excitement on the other track.
I would love that. This is really exciting, though, to have two games going on at the same time.
I know.
So, North Texas Roller Derby team, we have 048 Whammy Jammy, who is our captain.
All right, and skating for El Paso Roller Derby's Pistol Whippers again in those red jerseys is going to be number 13 Smashley, number 138 Wicked, number 18 Lestat, number 20 Scarlet Begonia, a heck of a lot of feedback, number 204 Cosmic Debris, number 22 Bilbo Recchia, number 245 Pepper Sprayo Face, number 26 Grim Reaper, number 321 Yasmin, your captain, number 369 Lexecutioner, number 375 Borderland Bruiser, number 429 HD Siren, number 45 Animaniac, number 464 Bruja Baphomet, number 5318 Cheetah Frida. That's really fun.
Derby names.
Me too. Number 799 Alma Mahler. Oh, that's good. And number 919 Rugburn Rodriguez. El Paso Roller Derby's Pistol Whippers are coached by Rosie the Riveter and Yasmin.
Yeah, I absolutely love roller derby names. I love seeing the rosters in advance, and I laugh every single time as I read them. They're fantastic.
I like not reading them in advance once in a while just to do what I just did now, which is be absolutely... I did that with Reed DeRules, who is an official, and screeched into the microphone. It was a little embarrassing, but it was really funny.
They're good names. The officials have great names, too.
I was
Should we
gonna
go
say.
ahead and introduce the officials for
Of
this
course we
bout
can. Of
as
course we
well?
should. We can see them scooting around right now, our skating officials right now. Who is doing our officiating for us?
So we have quite a few. We have skating officials as well as non-skating officials.
Bring the mic closer to your mouth, Payne. They need to hear your voice.
Understood. Okay.
There we
our
go.
Officials. We have the Ginger Ninja, solid as Jamrock. The Ginger Ninja. HD Joker 2.0. ADHD's Nuts. Yes, I didn't read that one in advance. Rainbow Bright. Orville Wreck. Bob and Weave.
That one's good.
Guinness. Catch and Release. Guillotine Grace. Huck. Juke. Raven Claudia. Hell of a Blocks. And RJ.
Saying Huck and Chook next to each other kind of sounds like you're summoning pets.
Oh, yeah.
We did forget one official, and I'm actually really, really glad because it's one of my favorite names that I just read. Agonizer Bunny.
Isn't it a good one? That's a good name.
I like it. I like it a lot. Apparently she's not here today, but you know what? I'm celebrating her name anyway. Old school Dave, Too Many Hobbies, and Rack Space, which honestly sounds like a great
jam has started. We are officially into game 2 of the Governor's Cup 2025. Yes. Looks like El Paso's hung up. Oh, there we go. Breaking through the pack now. Good first jam. Yeah. Oh. Looks like we have number 98, Charmander, on the line for North Texas Roller Derby. It's a good one. Up against 3, 6, 9, Lexecutioner. Heard a whistle. Was that a... There we go. I thought I heard a penalty whistle. So somebody is being sent to the box for El Paso. Oh, and is holding the star. So this is going to be a power jam situation. We'll see what North Texas can do with this.
It would be good to see, but it did look like they were attempting a star pass, which is probably why the stars in hand. Oh no, one more blocker here from El Paso going to be taking a seat in that penalty box, just leaving Lexecutioner, the jammer, and now blocker.
Oh, wow. All right, now we got 2 on the track for El Paso. Released. They're going to go ahead and call off that jam. Oh, wait, was that the full 2 minutes?
That was a full 2-minute jam because it was. I'm sorry, I can't remember the exact phrasing of the situation. It was also a 24-point jam.
That was good jam for North Texas. Fantastic. We got 1-3 for North Texas. That is Malice in Wonderland facing off against Scarlet Begonia of El Paso. Absolutely. So we are playing on track 1. So we have an official sponsor for our track 1. Big thank you to Shotgun Sioux Saloon for being our Governor Cup 2025 track 1 sponsor, located in the heart of the Depot District of Lubbock, Texas. Yes. So again, El Paso starting with a couple blockers in the box. And North Texas does get awarded lead jammer status. Oh, so fast. Yes. Yeah, it changes so fast. All right. North Texas again picking up lead jammer. Nothing. We're now seeing North Texas sending somebody to the penalty box. I know, I'm kind of jealous I can't be watching both at the same time. This is awesome. HD Siren knocked to the inside of the track. Yeah. But, okay. Sometimes it's so hard to see what's happening because right now they're in a really dense pack, so it's hard to tell what's going on, but we do see RD Siren being knocked out to the outside of the track, having to be recycled back a bit. North Texas was finally able to pick up lead jammer status. That was some fantastic defense work from both teams, making those jammers work.
Really good blocking work there up at that front by Puck Off from North Texas Roller Derby as we see the jam called off. But I've seen her at the head of that pack a few times doing really good last line of defense against El Paso.
Yes.
Apparently they say that they have.
I think, they're timeout in the other track. That's why it's so quiet. We got Malice in Wunderland. Let's see. Oh, and quickly through the pack for another 4 points. I guess between turn 2 and 3. Is that right? Yeah. Another fast work on the outside, picking up another 4 points for North Texas. A little bit of bumper cars going on right there, but getting through the track with North Texas again, picking up another 4 points. Heard another whistle. We got a penalty called, sending a North Texas skater to the penalty box. Wow. Another shout out to our sponsors. With over 20 years on the road, Wild Bill's Craft Beverage Company has been serving up authentic old school sodas and craft beverages featuring the best root beer in town at events nationwide. Proudly veteran owned and operated, they honored those who've served while delivering bold flavors and flavor seekers everywhere. Stop by the Governor's Cup Vendors Village and get an unlimited daily refills with purchase of a mug. I have my mug. I need to go get it filled soon. Executioner knocked to the inside of the track that time.
It's going to be Tombstone Wake, so it says the cameras as in favor of North Texas Roller Derby.
Just one sitting in the box for El Paso right now.
Tombstone Wake's now approaching the pack here. An easy way through, getting a little bit of offense from her team there as they just part long enough to let her through and reform right back in front of Executioner with one more in the front. That is Riptide pulling her through like, well, a Riptide.
That worked out pretty well for Riptide.
Yes. Maybe not for our friend.
No.
Now being anchored in the front, that is Mammy Jammy, our captain, holding on to a very strong drive-by. You can see Executioner shoving against the result tonight. Tombstone Waits now getting around through the Alamo City pivot and getting through with another 4 points in favor of Texas.
Another cut track called on El Paso, sending a blocker to the box.
Able to escape by getting 1 foot in front of Tombstone Waits was Executioner to complete that initial pass. Well done. Very good maneuver.
That was nice. All right, looks like this next jam will start with 2 North Texas players in the box.
We're going to see a new jammer on the jam line here with that red cap and black sound. It's going to be Pepper Strayoface.
That's a good name. Up against 98 Charmander again on the line. One of my favorite things to see is all the high fives, and there was a epic miss of a high five on the sidelines for North Texas just there. Yes, I would have fallen over. I would have missed the high five and fallen over.
We're going to see Malice Wonderland for North Texas going up against Lestat for El Paso with the star here as the whistle blows. North Texas lining up on that. It's after Tiki Lounge and light here to hang on to Lestat and giving Malice Wonderland time once again to pick up DJ Lestat in favor of North Texas.
Very quick work there. Heading on the outside. Gonna go in and call that off.
Quick 4 points there in favor of North Texas. Stream, we hear you that you can't hear me and then I'm just kind of mumbling. Apologies.
Good Foot Skates
Gonna
is
see
in
if this helps anything.
DFW area's go-to spot for all things roller skating, wheels, bearings, toe stops, cushions, socks, pads, and more. Need a quick fix? They'll smoothly. Thank you, Good Foot Skates, for your continued support of our skating community.
Ooh, Tombstone Waits here. It's not working. It's not working.
All right, Tombstone being sent to the penalty box.
Oh, okay. Well, it's not live.
Sorry, Scarlet Begonia being sent to the penalty box for El Paso. So power jam situation now for North Texas.
Tombstone, apparently you can hear me on the stream, but they can't hear me in venue, which is a little confusing for everybody.
Oh, hard
Oh, gosh.
fall on the line. Both teams resetting.
Tombstone Waits here is being recycled on that inside line. Anything? Okay, maybe. Sorry, everyone. Thank you for dealing with the technical technicals.
It is day 1 of our tournament, so
Yes,
we're
it
still
is.
working out all of the kinks. This is only our second game, first game on this track. So our crew is doing fantastic with all of the troubleshooting, trying to get things resolved as quickly as possible. So thank y'all to everybody helping running behind the scenes here.
All right, here we go. We're going to see Lestat taking the star once again for El Paso, and that's going to be Charmander attempting to use one of her own blockers to get out of the way, but running up into the to Wicked there, the pivot for El Paso, but able to pick up lead for North Texas. Two to beat at the front of the pack there for Lestat is trying to complete that initial pass.
The pack was spread out for a bit. They were doing a good job of bridging to make sure play could keep happening, both at the blocking at the front of the pack as well as the back of the pack.
Teapot here helping with the force out here and trying to recycle back Lestat. It does look like they were successful in doing so here. We have a penalty called on Lestat. We have a power jam in favor of North Texas and Charmander, and we have successfully seen North Texas clear the century mark with 101 points so far on this jam.
So far.
So far. That was very critical.
They're going to go ahead and call that off.
Going ahead and starting with a power start here and not just letting it run out. 2 more points picked up in that jam to bring them up to 103 as we have under 15 minutes left in this first half.
I want to do a quick travel shout out. A
Please.
huge shout out to all of those skaters, officials, announcers, fans, volunteers, and so on who have traveled to be here this weekend. Governor's Cup would not have happened without you. So thank you for all your travels near and far to make this happen. North Texas getting awarded, lead jammer status. They're the only jammer on the track at the moment.
Well done for them.
Is number 13, Malice in Wonderland.
Offense coming in here, taking down one of the blockers from El Paso to allow a much easier pass for Malice in Wonderland here. We do see the return of Lestat to the track from that penalty box here as both packs are hanging out in between turns 1 and 2.
Thought the box was clear, but we do still have one. The pivot, actually, for North Texas is in the box.
Jam is called off just as we see Lestat being sprung from the pack here. 7 points picked up in favor of North Texas, and we have a team timeout being called in favor of North Texas Roller Derby.
I want to mention our Vendors Village. Don't forget to check out Vendor Village all week long, featuring derby gear, custom sodas, relaxing wellness treatments, and a variety of awesome merch and local vendors. So please come down to the main floor and go check out all of our vendors. While we're taking a little bit of a timeout break.
Everyone likes a team timeout break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also gives the referees a great chance to actually get some water. They don't get to do that too terribly often, so they always look forward to that. And also a huge shout out to our track maintenance team right now, making sure that the track stays stuck to the ground and also safe for all of our skaters and referees.
Few seconds left here in this timeout, giving everyone just a couple seconds left to get things back together here. There we go.
Time for one more mention. WSL Leadership. Unlock clarity and confidence with WSL Leadership. They help you deal with complicated power dynamics because whether it's policies, structure, or relationships, the same foundation forces are at play. Let them help you build the dynamics you want and navigate the ones you've got.
El Paso trying another new jammer for them. There's going to be Borderland Bruiser taking the star in favor of El Paso, going up against Tombstone Waits, longtime favorite for North Texas. North Texas here has picked up lead jammer status in favor of, North Texas here, but El Paso giving chase.
Right behind. Box is empty as well.
Tombstone Waits deciding to play it safe, coming in sideways and calling it off just to make sure that El Paso remains scoreless.
Look at that.
Going to be Malice in Wonderland and Lestat here going for North Texas and El Paso. Once again, I think I've seen this lineup before.
We have. Malice in Wonderland trying to go straight up the middle. It works. Getting through the pack.
North Texas assembling at the front, having to drop one back to bridge to hang on to Lestat. Here as El Paso reforms at the back, but not quite
Broke
able.
through that tripod quickly.
Just
Sliced it.
slice and dice it quick through here. Beautiful defense work here up at the front, but Lestat doing some good swinging left and right to try and shake them.
Yeah, North Texas has a very good wall up at the front.
Malice and Wunderland did pick up a back block, though.
Oh, all right. Let's see what El Paso can do with this power jam situation. Both teams addressing, trying to prepare for blocking or sweeping. Teammates trying to get their jammer through.
Really good offense there coming in that was led by Bilbo Recca.
Looks like El Paso's trying to do a bridge situation to help spread out the pack to get their jammer through the front.
Does look like they did get a penalty for their troubles. Oh no, unfortunately Malice and Wunderland was released from that penalty box and El Paso was distracted.
Snuck through for a quick 4 points.
It happens. It
It
happens
does,
to everyone.
yeah. You're focused on your job and then you aren't expecting somebody to just appear out of nowhere. Another 4 points picked up for North Texas.
One more to beat at the front, but I think that they were aware that that out of play might call, so Puck Off decided that she was not going to risk it here. We do see Malice and Wunderland getting herself through for 4 more points. Lestat is approaching on a scoring pass for El Paso. North Texas able to step through on that inside line. Jam called off here with 20 points in favor of North Texas. Looking for the final count here for El Paso. It looks like 5 points total picked up by El Paso in this jam. The first of the game for them so far.
Fantastic. They did a lot of hard work to get that one. Lots of pushing. Making sure they have their space where they wanted it.
Me every 5 seconds.
All right. We got
Charmander.
Wicked. We got Wicked for El Paso.
Ooh, able to get out pretty quickly behind and giving chase to Charmander as the pack speed up, heading into turns 3 and 4.
Pack
being
moving
led
fast.
by Dolomite here up at the front.
North Texas getting through, getting their points, and calling it off. They have a good formula. Might as well stick with it.
If it works, it works, you know.
It does.
Tombstone Waits just can't wait to get to that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line.
That's a hard mouthful to say.
I don't know why that one's so hard. I read it. I've done it a few times now, and I'm still like,
Up against is this Borderland Bruiser for El Paso.
Jam is on, and both jammers take off here. One up the center, one to the out, one to the in.
Blockers
and
from each
woo!
team slipping. El Paso has received lead jammer status. That is Borderland Bruiser working on picking up points for their team.
North Texas trying to run up to the front. Dolomite once again at the head of that tripod.
And knocked her to the inside line. Was unfortunately not able to pick up any points there. Was knocked out before picking up any points, but went ahead and called it off to make sure North Texas didn't pick up a few.
Was able to pick up lead jammer status, though. Quite an accomplishment here.
That was awesome.
Good news is that right now no one's in any very serious trouble, so with penalties
That's good.
as we head into the final 8 minutes of this first half. We're going to see Wicked on the jam line once again for El Paso, and that is going to be Malice and Wunderland for North Texas.
Penalties possibly being called there. Oh, nope.
Wicked trying that initial pass again here as we see coming in hot and picking up points. Malice and Wunderland. We also see an El Paso roller derby blocker heading to that penalty box
That
here.
looks like Peppa
Oh.
Spray Your Face.
And Malice and Wunderland, I guess, was just taking the long
Oh.
way around.
All right.
Power jam here in favor of Wicked and El Paso roller derby.
Pack was spread out, so they had to bridge, which then allowed for that jammer to get through for El Paso. We do not have a lead jammer in this, so this will go the full 2 minutes.
Back speeding up just a little bit here as Wicked is re-entering and looking to score points, trying to get a little offense from her team, who is electing to try to hold on to a goat or two at the back.
Fighting hard at the front of the pack, trying to call it off, but that's not an option. You can only call off the jam if you have been awarded lead jammer status, but our lead jammer was sent to the penalty box, meaning no lead jammer, no calling off the jam.
Malice in Wonderland came right out of the box hot, is coming in back hot again, taking a little bit of offense on that outside here, but unfortunately a penalty.
Penalty being called, but laughing on the way to the box.
Sometimes you know what you did.
Yeah, sometimes you know what you did. Yeah, you know, and you'll just take it. Easy work on the inside line, picking up another 4 points for North Texas.
El Paso trying to spring out Wicked. They're focused just on getting their jammer out, which is giving Malice in Wonderland a great opportunity to score. El Paso did reform there at the end just as the jam comes to its conclusion here. Going to see 4 points picked up there in favor of El Paso Roller to bring their score up to 9. 15 points were picked up by North Texas to bring them up to 151.
Oh, just under 6 minutes left in this half. A little bit of a running start for El Paso, but found that tripod pretty quickly.
Borderland Bruiser pushing some of the blockers ahead to get that no pat call and picking up
North
lead
Texas,
jammer once
lead
again
jammer.
for El Paso. El Paso.
El Paso, sorry, El Paso lead jammer.
Second time.
I need to read the screen in front of me.
Second time lead jammer for El Paso, and both times have been for Borderland Bruiser.
Fantastic.
Fantastic indeed.
North Texas sending somebody to the box.
Looks like 2 penalties were picked up by North Texas here, snuck in there, but El Paso was able to also pick up 1 to bring the score up to 10.
Fantastic. Hit Squad. Whether you want to capture your hard-hitting blocks, dazzling points, or slick jukes, Hit Squad has you covered with professional quality individual and team video. We are so excited to have them here at Governor Cup 2025.
Hit Squad is awesome.
We are now into Jam 19 of the first half. El Paso with Lestat picking up lead jammer. Tombstone not letting her go easy, though.
El Paso with a 4-2 blocking advantage here with 2 of the blockers for North Texas sitting in that penalty box.
North Texas picked up 1. No,
El Paso.
El Paso picked up 1.
Score for El Paso currently sitting at 11.
We have 4 minutes left. Purple confused.
We have under 4 minutes left in this first half. Oh, timeout now being called in favor of El Paso Roller Derby.
All right. Go ahead and mention a big thank you to the Brass Tap for being our Governor Cup's welcome reception host last night. The Brass Tap I'll get there eventually. The Brass Tap Lubbock brings the flavor of Global Brew Bar right to your neighborhood. With 45 plus selections, this upscale yet welcoming beer bar also serves premium wines, specialty cocktails, and upscale shareables designed to pair with your fave drink. Whether you visit or watch sports on TV or just for good conversation with friends, their menu, packed with craveable bites, pairs perfectly with any pour. I know you didn't make it last night, but it was pretty fun seeing the team start trickling in. People excited to go ahead and start getting ready for this Derby weekend. So that was a fun people having dinner, lovely drinks. So thank you, Brass Tap, for hosting us last night.
Sounds like it was a fun time.
Lots of cheers over on track 2.
Good to hear. It is good to hear.
Again, I'm jealous I can't see it all at the same time.
I know. That is the downside.
All right. Looks like teams are making it back to the track. We have Charmander and Lestat back on that Tiki Lounge Bar jam line. North Texas picking up lead jammer. That again is Charmander.
Lestat has completed that initial pass here as Charmander is making contact with the El Paso blockers at the back of the pack and scoring points. Doing a pretty good job at reforming up at the front and forcing that call off, though, El Paso's blockers. Ooh, saw a flying hat cap there. We're going to see Malice in Wonderland and Lexecutioner for North Texas and El Paso, respectively, returning to the Savage Tiki Lounge jam line.
Looks like we might be able to get one more jam in after this, depending on how they run the clock in this. Malice in Wonderland picking up lead jammer for North Texas.
Lexecutioner trying that outside line, but North Texas doing a great job of doing that great line-to-line coverage. Ooh, really good attempt at a defense there by Alma Mahler.
A little bit of a pile up, but Malice able to get through the pack for another 4 points. Lexecutioner still fighting for the front of the pack.
Oof. Bit of a big tumble there on that inside line, but right back up and attempting to complete that initial pass here as Malice in Wonderland comes through, but it was a cut.
Yeah, penalty now on Lexecutioner. Another power jam situation for North Texas.
Malice in Wonderland now approaching that pack, able to find room on that outside line to pick up another 4 points in favor of North Texas.
Teams setting up for offense and defense both. That's one thing that always fascinates me, how quickly the blockers have to transition back and forth.
It's hard. Even now, I'm not very good at it, but it requires a mental and physical shift, and it's quite difficult, especially at when people are coming at you fast.
Another penalty called.
Be another 4 points here from Malice in Wonderland coming on the outside here as Lexecutioner was released from that penalty box to try to restart that initial pass.
North Texas sending somebody to the box now. Another 4 points picked up by Malice.
Did hear a back block being called on a blocker in the pack. I believe it was a blocker from El Paso who's now headed to that penalty box. Lexecutioner headed to the back of the pack to try to restart that initial pass again.
Just about 1 minute left in this half. So we have time for one more jam?
Yes, we do. We will have a short jam.
And this jam will go till it's called off or the clock runs out.
One of the two.
Oh, no, yeah. It'll go in the, because it goes past the clock, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it goes past the clock.
Tombstone Waits taking the star once again for North Texas, going up against Borderland Bruiser for El Paso here. But there is an official timeout being called. Something is amiss. Something is wrong.
Do you like fashion? Maybe interested in a purse? Check out the raffle for a LV-inspired purse and handbag. Every dollar raised helps support DC Doggos Rescue. DC Doggos Rescue is a possum nonprofit dedicated to rescuing and education about the amazing Doggo Argentino breed. They help home and foster doggos all over the U.S. All right. Looks like the last jam of this half is about to begin.
Gonna have Tombstone Waits and Borderland Bruiser on that on the Savage Tiki Lounge jam line.
Both jammers fighting for their preferred position on the jam line.
It's gonna be Tombstone Waits though on the outside. Very successful for her so far, giving her lead jammer status once again in favor of North Texas. but Borderland Bruiser has managed to escape on that initial pass. Jam's called off there, and we see a few more points on that board. 3 for North Texas to bring their score up to 188. El Paso at 13.
All right. So since we are about to break for halftime, I want to say if you are feeling hungry, please visit the Civic Center's concession stand for a bite to eat throughout the tournament weekend, located by the Vendors Village and tournament main entrance. That is if you are here with us at the Civic Center. Otherwise, if you're at home,
Get
go
some
get
water.
something to drink, go get something to eat. We're going to take a brief intermission, and we'll be back with the second half.
About 10 minutes.
All right, we are about to start the second half of North Texas Roller Derby Fighting Unicorns against El Paso Roller Derby Pistol Whippers. Current score is 188 to 13. The next half will start in just about a minute or so. So skaters are talking strategy on their benches and getting ready for the next bout. We have some still keeping warm and loose, skating around the track right now. As we return, we want to talk into Texas Red Light Tax Red Light District. Step into Tax Red Light District, where cutting-edge red light therapy meets the revolutionary power of LifeWave patches to ignite your wellness journey. Recharge, rejuvenate, and experience healing like never before. Your body will thank you. All right, on the line for El Paso, we have number 1-8 Lestat against 9-8, which is Charmander.
I should have looked up the Charmander battle call at halftime.
Isn't it just like char?
No, the old school one where instead of snout noises, they just like had weird sounds.
Okay.
On like the Game Boy Color. Like
oh, yeah.
whatever that was. Sorry, everybody.
All right, jammers are off the Savage Tiki Lounge line.
Speaking of Charmander, blazing right up to pick up the first lead of the half here. But coming up out is Lestat, also bursting from the tomb to complete the initial pass.
Quick jam. What'd you say?
I said the floor looks nice.
I've heard some good things about the floor. I think the skaters
Yeah.
are enjoying it.
I don't get to try, so someone's going to have to come and report at me.
All right, we got Malice in Wonderland.
And that is going to
line for North Texas.
That is that Wicked? No, it's not Wicked. I think that is Lestat again.
Beautiful ponytail, but covering that number 1.
That's why
8 Lestat.
I was like, that's why I knew, because I like her hair.
It's beautiful hair.
It is
but
beautiful.
Right down the center of the numbers. North Texas picking up lead jammer status.
Oh, that is a back block call being called here on Lestat, who's going to go take a seat in the crypt and think about what she's done.
Oh, that's always a bummer.
Malice in
Alright.
Wonderland coming around here to try to pick up some points. Whoa!
Hop, skip, and a jump through.
Running right into Peppa Sprayo face.
Communication to her teammates. Hard fall. Looked like a little bit of bowling going on there.
Looked like a
with some pins
shoryuken.
falling.
Looked like a Hadouken, and everyone just went flying.
Both teams setting up now.
Oh, no, don't do. I was going to say, just let that offense go through. Ooh, big.
Ooh, caught in that tripod. Being bounced around a little bit. Penalty called.
Really good offense there coming from Grim Reader there. I don't know why I can't do that, but it's very funny as a name here. Lestat getting a little bit of momentum. I almost said volume here on North Texas, slowly approaching that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line again.
Teams working to separate the pack a bit, helping their jammer get through, and they do. Lestat made it through. Few more moments of a power jam situation. Seeing, nope, knock to the inside.
I felt that.
That was a good block to the inside by number 4, Puck Off.
Pop Off was, I almost said mauled, nailed there by Maldher and Scully, which is why I wasn't just saying that for no reason there. So really good partner work there it was a really hard hit.
It was a hard hit. I heard it. I heard it right here.
Well done there to both teams here. Looking for those points for El Paso. 4 for El Paso to bring their score up to 17. North Texas has, however, cleared the double century mark with 16 points in that jam to bring their score up to 206.
Tombstone waits on the line again. Up against a Borderland Bruiser on the jam line again for El Paso.
Official timeout. Would you officially tell me about one of our official sponsors officially, please, Payne?
Officially? Are you
Yeah.
sure? Officially?
Yes, I'm sure.
All right. Well, let's talk about more roller derby.
Okay.
So we're so excited to have this tournament going on, but we're always looking for more tournaments. So if you can't get enough, the return of the Clover Cup, hosted by the Dallas Derby Devils, is March 13 to 15, 2060. Oh my goodness, 2026 at NY Tech's Sports Center in North Richland Hills, Texas. So follow the Dallas Derby Devils to find out more about that upcoming tournament. They get ready for it all year long.
I love Clover Cup. I had a really good time there last year. It's a really fun tournament.
I'm excited. I want to go this. I was going to go last year, but unfortunately, stuff happened and I couldn't make it. So I'm hoping to make it happen this year.
I hope so. That'll be awesome. We're going to see Borderland Bruiser taking the star for El Paso, and that is going to be Tombstone Waits, who waits for absolutely nothing. El Paso trying to hang on there, deciding to set up at the back in anticipation of Tombstone Waits, who's coming up here. Running hard into the back there of Cheetah Frida. Was able to hang on for just a second here, but Tombstone Waits calling it off before we can see points put on the board for El Paso. Not able to capitalize fully, though. North Texas only picking up 3 out of the 4 points on that pass here to bring them up to 210. We have 26 minutes left in the second half.
Sweat, sip, skate, repeat. LMNT helps you stay strong from the first whistle to the last jam. Big thanks for their generous donation to our welcome gifts.
Charmander with the star here and Lestat with the star. I've seen this mashup before here.
Nice toe work from Charmander. Staying in.
Charmander thought she had the inside line there, but took a really big hit that forced her to the outside, but able to pick up lead. Lestat pushing on North Texas right there into turn 2, and in turn 1 we see Charmander pushing against El Paso's defenses, but does find the outside line for 4 points. Through.
And then Lestat getting through the pack as well. I believe on their first initial pass.
Ooh. Really good get together there from El Paso there. I could see the recoil as Charmander made contact here. Picking up 1 extra point there for North Texas, though, with a 5-point pass, and that jam was Charmander.
It's a good name.
It is a good name.
Oh, hey. We see some dancing on the jam line. Always love to see that from our jammers. Malice in Wonderland taking on Scarlet Begonia.
Scarlet Begonia and El Paso, they're opting for no fun.
Send your teammates out on the track for their turn. We got Tombstone again. Oh. Had a rogue skater cut the track.
Oh, no, hang on. There you go. You got that. Cool. All right. Yeah, we're good. Just needed a second. All right. Did you see that? Just had a random skater from another team. Cut across. How about we don't do that? The refs are like, preemptively give somebody else. Official timeout here. We were having a little bit of internet scoreboard crap.
We're at the mercy of technology.
Always and forever. And this is why I hate AI.
So we have the Ginger Ninja talking with Solid as Jamrock and the other officials, getting the scoreboard correct, or getting the time correct. Again, want to mention Vendor Village. So please, throughout the weekend, if you are here on site, which if you're not, hey, it goes on through Sunday. So figure out a way to get here over the next couple of days. I understand you may be at work right now, so that's fine. But once work gets out, there's plenty of derby action going on. But check out Vendor Village. There is lots of merchandise from Derby teams. There's Derby gear, sodas, relaxing wellness treatments, and a variety of awesome merch and local vendors. Jam has started. We are now on Jam 6 of the second half. North Texas picking up lead jammer. That again is Tombstone Waits.
Borderland Bruiser is stuck in the pack here behind a trio of North Texas blockers here inside of
Just
turn 2, but
one
has
more.
just
There we go.
managed to escape our initial pass here. And Tombstone Waits comes to that outside line, opting to just go ahead and call
Yep,
it off.
get those 4 points, call it off. So bringing our score up to North Texas Roller Derby at 223 against El Paso 17. I also like the names of the teams too. We're not saying, so they have the league name. So we have the League of North Texas Roller Derby and the
Yes.
League of El Paso Roller Derby. But
Yes.
the team names are the Fighting Unicorns
That's North Texas.
versus El Paso's Pistol Whippers. Both solid names.
I like those names.
Ooh, a switcheroo there on the jam line, getting quick work for Charmander, getting lead jammer status.
Lestat here trying to find the outside line, unfortunately taking a bit of a bump out there by Doll O'Might and going to have to recycle back into the pack as we see Charmander in and scoring up against a pair of El Paso blockers, but she has managed to escape. 4 points in the pocket for Charmander.
El Paso trying to do some offense for their jammer to help get through that pack of blockers. North Texas holding firm at that wall. El
Lestat
Paso.
able to find a way through and complete the initial pass here. Penalty whistle for direction of gameplay block is blown on an El Paso blocker here as Charmander completes that final point and calls off that pass. That jam.
Yep. So, yeah, this jam's going to start with one El Paso skater, one blocker in the box. So a little bit of advantage now for North Texas.
And we are going to see a new jammer to the Savage Tiki Lounge line. That is going to be the Grim Reader taking the start here for El Paso, going up against longtime favorite for North Texas. That is Malice in Wonderland.
Again, I love derby names. They're
Same.
so fun.
It's going to be Malice in Wonderland picking up that lead jammer status in favor of North Texas, but Grim Reader still trying to absolutely blow her
Little
way
bit of a
around the
slip at
outside.
front. Quick inside work along that apex for Malice.
4 points in the pocket here for North Texas, and we have a couple to beat still for the Grim Reader. Ooh, beautiful attempt at a hop there, but unable to quite land upright and inbounds, so Malice is going to have to recycle back again, but no problem. She is through for 4 more
Ooh,
points to
pile
North
up.
Texas.
Pile up in the middle of the pack. Also love small falls. Anytime a skater goes down, they want to make sure their fingers don't get run over, so they're going to fall as small as possible.
Not small, though, was that big hit that Malice
No.
took with a lot of momentum here. Had to slide for a bit before she was able to recycle. Now coming back in, but a giant force out there by Peppa Sprayo Face is going to cause a recycle back.
You got to love your safety derby gear. Their knee pads are working hard.
Cut track penalty was called here on Malice in Wonderland, which means that we are going to have a 2-minute jam, as Malice was our lead jammer for this jam. I said jam a lot, this jam.
It's my jam. It's your jam.
It
Just
is
to say
everyone's jam.
Bit of a
Grim-
stall right now.
Star has come off. The first successful star pass, I believe, of the game so far is to Lexecutioner, your captain.
So a star pass is when the jammer decides they can't quite get through the pack as well, so they're going to pass it to the pivot, which is the skater with has the stripe on their helmet. The pivot is the only other skater on the track that can score points. Jam being called off.
No points for El Paso in that jam, and it looks like no points in that last pass for North Texas, which will mean that was 12 points picked up by North Texas.
Lestat kind enough to throw that braid over their shoulder so
can
we can see Lestat's number. up against somebody getting low. I can't see their number now
Tombstone
either.
Waits.
Of course.
Of course it is Tombstone Waits.
Found that inside hole to get through as lead jammer.
Popping up like a zombie in front of a tombstone. That was such a reach.
That was good.
It was not, but I appreciate you lying to me.
We have to support each other.
It's true in these trying times.
I'll make a bad joke. You'll make a bad joke. And then occasionally we'll make good ones.
Yes. What's good right now is that both jammers are free and loose. Lestat not quite able to make contact with that pack, though,
Yeah,
before
and-
Tombstone Waits deciding to call
Yep.
it off. Because as we've said, Tombstone Waits for nothing.
Penalty box is empty right now, so that's always good to see. Oh, shoot. I thought. Yep. Yeah, I realized that behind Charmander up against Borderland Bruiser.
Taken off from that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line. Ooh, that was really good one-on-one work there by Alma
Yes.
Mulder, just hanging on to Charmander all across the track.
Penalty being called.
Believe that is an illegal contact penalty.
Which that sends the jammer Charmander to the box for North Texas.
That is going to be lead once again here in favor of Borderland Bruiser. Just a brief chit-chat with the officials to make sure that lead was still open.
Yes, lead was still open, so now the jam can be called off whenever by Borderland Bruiser, if they so choose. Picking up 4 points now for El Paso Roller Derby. Borderland Bruiser approaching the pack, seeing if they can score a few more points, and they do before calling it off. Going ahead and sneaking in 4 more points before North Texas was able to re-engage the pack.
8 points picked up there by Borderland Bruiser as we head into an official timeout. I believe you have things that you could tell me about.
I do. Okay, so we want to
You?
mention Lubbock Sports Medicine. Lubbock Sports Medicine, the premier sports medicine, adult joint reconstruction, and rehab center of the South Plains. Big thanks for them keeping us safe at Governor's Cup all weekend. So, yeah, they're going to be hanging out with us as our medics, which is always a great thing to have on hand, as we do have somebody right now. So we're going to take a pause while the track crew takes care of their players. All right, we did have a issue on the track. Scarlet Begonia is up and on their wheels now, so we'd love to see that. This game is filled with big hard hits and big hard falls, and so we always want to make sure the skaters are okay when needed. But again, we love our safety gear. These skaters are geared from head to toe, mouth guards included. Malice in Wonderland taking on Lestat once again on the Savage Tiki Lounge jam line. Bunched up just right over the jam line, but lead goes to North Texas for Malice in Wonderland.
One more to beat at the front from Lestat, but the out-of-play call does allow her to complete the initial pass for El Paso. But a back block on Malice in Wonderland is going to give a power jam status to Lestat in El Paso.
Lestat's team trying to offer some offense to get her through the pack. A little bit of a slip and fall, but up again That's always something that amazes me, how quickly skaters can recover from a fall.
I agree. I would not be up and working that hard.
I fall, and it takes me 5 minutes to get up.
Takes me 3 to 5 business days. Ooh, not sure if to put a toe stop out of line there. Lestat's going to recycle back behind the North Texas wall just to be 100% sure. But we do see the return of Malice in Wonderland as her penalty comes to a close.
We are going to go the full 2 minutes in this jam, though.
Got about 1 minute of that, 2 minutes left here. And giving them the slip is finally Lestat to complete the initial pass. Malice in Wonderland hand come through to complete the first scoring pass. So both teams now with 4. Malice in looking for that second scoring pass. Lestat now about to be doing the same.
Thought for a second Wonderland was going to go for the inside line, but actually then went for the outside, picking up 4 more points. Refs' whistles are going off.
That was a direction of gameplay penalty called on. The Grim Reader is going to take a seat in that penalty box. We do have a star pass complete. Oh, no, never mind. I am just blind. The pivot was doing a lot, and I thought that meant there had been a star pass.
Again, there's so much happening, so it's really hard to keep track of everything. Ooh. Malice coming in, getting hit by that wall. But able to pick up a few more points before ending that full 2-minute jam. Looks like we do have some penalties being called at the end of that, so we're going to see how it shakes out, how many skaters end up in the penalty box before this jam starts. Looks like two blockers.
No.
I can't tell.
One blocker from El Paso is going to be starting in that penalty box here.
All right,
Oh,
we got
wow.
L'executioner for El Paso. Oh, lots of whistles going off already.
Something happened. I believe that there was an attempt at I'm not going to speculate.
Yeah,
I don't know what happened.
We may need to go and talk to the refs and see
At
what
some
this call
point.
is.
Yeah, it looks like maybe there was some sort of illegal procedure call. I'm not sure if that's something I can go back in and find out the answer to.
You're wireless. Go for it. All right, Nikki's going to go and talk to our refs and see what this call is. We see the refs definitely having a conversation in the middle, so we're in an official timeout. It does look like the teams are ready to play, though, so they're already in position, getting their favorite spots on the track near the jam line. Want to do a big thank you to Urban Apothecary for their generous donations towards our tournament MVP awards. Skater Made, trusted by athletes, physical therapists, and wellness professionals. Try their best-selling gummies for relaxation and rest, the 4XL pain relief topicals to help reduce inflammation and keep you on track. Shop online at urbanapothecary.shop. Also, feel free to come check out all of our local merch going on here in the vendor village, just to the right of both tracks. There's concessions from the Civic Center as well as derby merchandise, materials. There's a raffle going on, and of course Wild Bill sodas to get a refreshing beverage while we hang out and watch some roller derby. We are again currently on track 1 of the Governor's Cup 2025. We're watching North Texas Roller Derby versus El Paso Roller Derby. Nikki's currently hanging out with the refs, seeing what their verdict is. Here comes the return of Nikki. What'd you learn?
So we know that Derby is all about safety, right? And we had an injury a few jams ago. I believe that they just lost track of how many jams they were supposed to sit. After an injury has been called off for you, you're supposed to sit for 3 complete jams. The skater had only sat for 2, so for their own safety, we called off the jam. They're going to take a seat, and they'll be ready to return to the track in a jam or so.
Want to thank our refs for seeing that and taking care of our
Yes.
skaters, making sure they're safe.
Very much so.
All right, so we are now in Jam 13. Tombstone Waits gets the lead for North Texas Roller Derby up against Lexecutioner of El Paso.
See the Grim Reader here doing a quick yield to make sure that she had entered the track legally here. Tombstone Waits, though, does find that inside line and comes through for another 4 points in favor of North Texas.
That's always the worst when you're in the penalty box, but then you enter the track wrong, so you get immediately
Yes.
sent back to the penalty box.
I think I have such a deep fear of that happening that I always come in a little too far behind.
Yep, and then you can't catch up. Tombstone Waits going to go ahead and call off that jam after picking up another 4 points for a total of 8 points on that jam.
We've got under 13 minutes left in this game here. The current score stands at 33 in favor of El Paso Roller Derby and 279 for North Texas Roller Derby. We have Charmander and we have Borderland Bruiser standing on that Savage Tiki line, jam line. It's going to be Charmander picking up lead jammer status for North Texas Roller Derby once again. Oops. Okay, she got up. I'm sorry. I thought I saw Puck off rolling on the ground. I think she was just making sure that she was standing back up properly.
All right, getting through the pack, another 4 points. Charmander calling off that jam. Assistance reminder, if you have any questions about roller derby or the venue, or if you need assistance of any kind, please look for a tournament manager and they will be happy to help you throughout the weekend.
Wonderful. Malice in Wonderland with the star for North Texas, going to be going up once again for Wicked for El Paso. Wicked been doing a lot. Seen her doing some blocking, some pivoting, some jamming.
Good toe work.
Mm-hmm.
Both jammers through the pack. Now it's a race.
I don't know what Malice yelled, but it looked like she was frustrated.
The pack was moving pretty quick for a moment, but
Oh.
both jammers coming in with a collision while laying on the ground. Malice is going to go ahead and call off that jam.
No points for El Paso, waiting for the final call from our North Texas jam ref.
Oh, 3 looks like.
Excellent. We're going to see Lestat and Tombstone Waits taking the line, the Savage Tiki Lounge jam line. Once again,
I'm hoping I'll be able to say that really well by the end of the tournament.
I don't know if that's something to be proud of or not, because you're just going to be saying it to yourself. It's trying to go to sleep.
I'm going to be dreaming it.
Yep, that's
for
the
sure.
problem. All right, both jammers opted to try to take that inside line for a second here. We do see Tombstone Waits being announced lead, and it's a penalty on El Paso's pivot, sending her to that penalty box.
Looks like that was maybe a multiplayer call.
I did not see the hand signal, unfortunately for me. Both jammers up and trying to take that inside line. It looks like Tombstone Waits was successful. Lestat able to get through as well.
Both jammers through, but going to go ahead and call that off.
We have just under 10 minutes left in this game. We're going to see Scarlet Begonia taking that star for El Paso, wearing it proudly on her head, going up against Charmander, returning to the Savage Tiki Lounge jam line once again.
Good to see Scarlet Begonia back on the track.
Mm-hmm. Charmander has picked up lead jammer status here for North Texas here, but Scarlet Begonia has also completed her initial pass.
The penalty box just swapped out. Looks like we had one El Paso leave while one North Texas came to sit. While they're in the penalty box, they have to do the whole 30-second timeout.
They just want to make sure you know why you're there.
What you did, and yeah.
Yeah, you got to think really hard.
But you will notice every now and then you'll if you see the penalty box in the camera angle, you're going to see those skaters standing up. So they have to sit for the first 20 seconds, and then they're standing for the last 10 seconds right before they can be released.
Much safer that way for people to be able to stand up and take off instead of trying to do so from sitting.
A little bit of a tumble in the middle of the pack.
Going to allow Tombstone Waits to pick up lead jammer status for North Texas, but we are going to see El Paso losing a blocker to that penalty box. Ooh.
Hard fall by Tombstone Waits, but quick recovery. Jam's going to end. Now we're entering our 18th jam of this half. Each jam can go up to 2 minutes, but that lead jammer is going to strategically call off the jam whenever they feel like it's the best time to. Every now and then we get rewarded by a full 2-minute jam.
Every so often.
Every so often. You can tell the skaters are really tired when they get those full 2-minute jams.
Jam is on, and jumping off that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line is going to be Malice in Wonderland and Borderland Bruiser for North Texas and El Paso, respectively. But we're going to see Malice in Wonderland ahead with lead for North Texas.
Malice through, getting another 4 points.
We're getting down to the last 7 minutes of this game. This is game 1 on track 1. So many numbers everywhere. Of the 2025 Governor's Cup. Coming up next on this track in our Longhorn division is going to be Texoma versus Third Coast.
Bouncing back and forth on that Tiki Lounge line. Eventually I'll learn how to say it.
Savage Tiki Lounge jam line.
Thank you.
We do have Charmander here with lead jammer, but Lestat has also managed to complete that initial pass. Both packs speeding up into the second straightaway here as they get ready for Charmander to hit that pack again.
Ooh. A little bit of a tumble and a cuddle on the track.
The cuddle is the fun part, usually.
Yeah.
Up over that triple century mark now, North Texas has picked up 3 points in that jam to give them 302 points in the game so far.
I mentioned earlier about if you like fashion and you like dogs, there is a raffle going on with the Unforgiven Resurrected Roller Derby. You can find how to purchase their raffle tickets over in the vendor village over at the West Texas Roller Derby booth. Right now we have Tombstone Waits trying to break through the pack, but Borderland Bruiser is able to pick up the lead. They're going to race it out, see what happens. There's going to be a little bit of jammer on jammer action, but Bruiser's going to go ahead and call that off.
Just a little bit of a defense there, but Tombstone Waits did get ahead of Borderland Bruiser, decided to call that off. As we head into just about 5 minutes left in this game, we're going to start on that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line with Malice in Wonderland for North Texas and the Lexecutioner for El Paso Roller Derby.
Got Malice up against Lexecutioner. Malice being recycled back briefly as she was knocked to the outside of the track. Whistles blowing, penalties being called. Who's getting sent to the box? We got the pivot for El Paso being sent to the box.
Malice in Wonderland using the confusion to come out with lead jammer status in favor of North Texas here. Lexecutioner taking a bit of a big hit there, but back on her feet in an attempt to complete her initial pass. Malice in Wonderland also threw on a scoring pass in favor of North Texas.
North Texas Aries was being sent to the penalty box there. So now we have one blocker from each team in the box. Even playing field for both teams. Looks like we got a cut called. Who is it on? It looks like Lexecutioner was called for a cut track. Cut track just means they cut in front of somebody they weren't supposed to. They have to get to the back of the line again.
You're not supposed to cut. You're not supposed to cut in line. It's rude.
Nobody likes line cutters.
No. Do see that call off coming from Malice here. She decides that she's gone far enough. Looking for those last few points here going up on the board. 1 point in that pass to bring up to give her 9 in that pass to bring her score up to 311 for North Texas Roller Derby. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left in the game.
Looks like a power jam situation starting off for North Texas Roller Derby. We have Charmander while Executioner is in the box. So Charmander bouncing back and forth, finds that outside line, and makes it through the pack. And getting awarded lead jammer status. Both teams now setting up to receive Charmander once again into the pack. Quick recoveries.
North Texas was setting up to try to play some offense there in favor of their jammer. El Paso doing a pretty good job at avoiding it, but ultimately Charmander was able to get through on a scoring pass.
It's pushing it, shoving at the front of the pack now.
Lestat taking the star pass here from Lexecutioner. Now is your jammer of record.
Oh, tumble and fall. A little bit of tripping over each other there. That looked like it did not feel good.
Probably not.
But their adrenaline's pumping so much, they honestly probably didn't feel it.
Fair.
Skaters being knocked to the inside of the track, having to re-enter properly.
Really good hit there out by Scarlet Begonia. Malice was able to get through, however, picking up all 4 points. Charmander opting to call off that jam, seeing that Lestat was about to approach and score points. 16 points picked up by North Texas in that jam for a score of 327. El Paso at 33.
On the line, we have Borderland Bruiser for El Paso. And 692 Tombstone Waits is back on the line. Bobbing and weaving, trying to use each other to get through the pack. Oh, Tombstone hit hard into the center of the pack.
Direction of gameplay penalty on Wicked, but might have been worth it to get Borderland Bruiser lead in favor of El Paso.
Yeah, Borderland able to pick up that lead. So see what we can do now as going through scoring pass, picking up 4 points and calling it off for El Paso Roller Derby, making sure North Texas was not able to approach the pack again. Very good strategy there and taking advantage of confusion.
I think we have time. This might be the last jam of the whole thing.
Oh man, okay, yeah, we are almost at the end of the second half. First game of track 1. Yes, perfect timing there. All right, well, they're going to catch their breath, and we're going to award some MVPs, right?
Yes. Waiting for the rolling whistle just to tell us the unofficial score, but we'll be back.
Yep, waiting for that official score. Do you want to again mention our merch area? Please make sure to stop by the merch tables in the vendor village. If you pre-ordered Governor's Cup swag, you can pick that up throughout the tournament, and there is a limited supply of Governor Cup items for sale. We have t-shirts, tank tops, patches, stickers. Get your merch to support this all these amazing teams competing this weekend. All right. We want to go over our MVPs for this bout of North Texas Roller Derby, scoring 331 versus El Paso at 3-7. Going to give each other some high fives. If we call your name, oh, sorry, we're going to get a group photo first. Once y'all get a group photo, then we will award our MVPs. We are about to sign off for this game, but again, coming up on this track at 4 o'clock in the Longhorn divisions, we do have Texoma versus Third Coast. I'm excited. I'll be announcing that one as well here in just a bit.
Should be a fun game, and our official score here is at 331 points. El Paso at 37. We're going to do the MVPs for the stream so we can go ahead and get you guys off. Our MVPs for, I'll just do North Texas, and you can do El Paso. Great. Our jammer is Tombstone Waits for North Texas. Our MVP blocker is Puck Off, and our overall MVP is Charmander.
If you heard us call your name, please come to the announcer booth to get your award. For El Paso, our jammer is Borderland Bruiser. Our MVP blocker is Wicked, and our MVP overall is Lexecutioner.
Thank you for joining us on the stream, and we'll see you in a little bit. Once again, MVPs for North Texas and El Paso.
and welcome to the Governor's Cup 2025, hosted here in Lubbock, Texas at the Lubbock Civic Center. My name is Payne Goodall, and my co-host here with me today. So excited to get track 1, game 2 underway. It's kind of confusing because we have 2 bouts going on at the same time all day. And over 14 teams total over the 3 days. It's pretty exciting. So we're going to go ahead and introduce the games that the teams we'll be seeing. We have Texoma Roller Derby against a Third Coast Roller Derby. So I'm going to go ahead and go down the roster for Texoma Roller Derby. Number 10, Shreddy Vetter. 1-2, Leia Her Out. I love Derby names. 1-3, JC Voorhees. 1-3-7, Brownson. 1-4, Hell and Agony. 1-4-4, Brawley Pop. 2-0-0-0, Crow Maggie. 3-1-1, Hoff the Chain. 3-3, Slam Pain. 3-3-3, Black Tooth Grin. 4-0-4, Firewall. 4-2-0, Trangela Lansbury. 4-2-8, K-Beast. 4-4-8, Stitch and Stop Sign. 4-8-4-2, GG Shin Crush Her. 6-3-3, Tank Girl. 7-2-9, Smack Delilah. 7-7-7, Smack Dahlia, and 7-7-7, Mad Madam Mim. 8-2, Peter Pandemonium. Oh my goodness. We talked about how these names were tongue twisters before we started. Peter Pandemonium. 8-7, Bloody Galentine, who is our captain, and our coaching staff, Punksley Adams and Washington. Perfect. So looks like we have Third Coast Roller Derby in the blue, correct? Texoma in red. Both jammers hung up in the back of the pack. Oh, except breaking through at the front. That is Trangela Lansbury for Texoma Roller Derby, getting lead jammer status. Getting confused with having 2 tracks. I heard whistles that were not on ours. Big thank you to Savage Tiki Lounge for being our Governor Cup 2025 Jam Line sponsor for both tracks, as well as our official after-party host located in Lubbock, Texas. Savage Tiki Lounge offers what we like to call Texas Tiki style, and you better believe the drinks and food are amazing. Rolling out new takes on everyday classics. Come check them out at the after party on Sunday, August 16. Jam 2 now underway. Third Coast trying to catch up, though. Caught at the front of the pack, but going to go ahead and call it off before the other team can score any points. So 2 points picked up by Texoma Roller Derby on that jam. That's pretty cool. It's really exciting. This is my first live stream. I've done plenty of in-house derby announcing, but first stream. So we have Jammer heading to the box for Third Coast Roller Derby. Power Jam now for Texoma. Yeah. On the line for Texoma in red, we have 633 Tank Girl. Starting off with a slight power jam. Doesn't look like too much. The jammer is already standing in the box. Bobbing and weaving from the out to the in, back to the out, but pushed on the outside line. And through for Texoma. Tank Girl is lead. Getting those hips through to get 4 whole points. We have Stitches for Third Coast Roller Derby up against. Always takes me a minute to get all the numbers and names figured out. I love derby names, though. They're so fun. Oh, penalties. Lots of penalty whistles. Stitches through now. Both jammers eligible to score points as they reapproach the pack. We do have 3 blockers in the box. 2 for Third Coast, 1 for Texoma. Yeah. See jammers looking at their benches. KB's through as well, both picking up 4 more points. Oh, both jammers now opting for a rolling start. starting far behind the jam line. Trangelo through. I think so. Oh. Yep, both knocked to the inside. Oh. For that first initial pass. Good call off. Jam starting off with the penalty box empty. Always good to see all skaters on the track. Oh. While Tank Girl is still stuck at the back of the pack. Oh. Looks like we have another blocker for Third Coast headed to the box. Goodfoot Skates is the DFW area's go-to spot for all things roller skating. Wheels, bearings, toe stops, cushionings, socks, pads, and more. Need a quick fix? They'll also be on hand for expert skate repairs and assistance throughout the tournament. Plus, in support of the Governor Cup, Goodfoot generously purchased Fox 40 Pearl whistles for our officials to help keep the games running smoothly. Thank you, Goodfoot Skates, for your continued support. Firewall through for another 4 points. Absolutely. So far picking up 12 points on this jam. But I believe we're going to go the full. Nice blocking at the front of the pack. I can't tell what blocker that is, but they are doing a fantastic job holding Firewall. Almost there, just 10-ish seconds left. Oh, another hard fall. The penalty box saw a lot of action that jam. Yeah. Want to do some introductions of our officials. We have skaters and non-skating officials. We have the Ginger Ninja, solid as Jamrock, HD, Joker 2.0, and we'll introduce the rest in a second. lap speed. Picking up a couple points. Other officials, we have ADHD's Nuts, Agonizer Bunny, who unfortunately isn't with us, so we hope you're doing well, Agonizer. Hopefully you're watching from the stream. Rainbow Bright, Slamberdini, Texas Tornado, Guinness, Catch and Release, Guillotine Grace, Huck, Juke, Raven Claudia, Cataclysm, and I Shove Lucy. That's a good one, I Shove Lucy. Well, Tank Girl definitely being held by a strong wall from Third Coast. Critical hit trying to slide through the pack. Got reabsorbed just a little bit, but making their way through, pick up a couple points. Yeah, 4 points. Oh. No pass, no penalty. Yep, so only a couple points instead of 4. Yep. And on the Savage Tiki Lounge line, we have, who do we have? Stitches. Texoma has 3 blockers in the box at the moment, so causing a traffic jam over there. 2 blockers for Texoma, 3 for Third Coast. Not only is Stitches going to make the motion for calling it off, which is the tapping at the hips, they're going to yell it out as well. Timeout now for Third Coast Roller Derby. Also, go ahead and do a shout out as well. Unlock clarity and confidence with WSL Leadership. They help you deal with complicated power dynamics because whether it's policies, structures, or relationships, the same foundation forces are at play. Let them help you build the dynamics you want and navigate the ones you've got. So thank you, WSL Leadership. Yeah, we want encouragement and yeah, Tarantula gonna go ahead and call that off. Yes, it was a close one. Yes. Well, and Tarantula stayed on the track, so wanting to go 2 jams in a row. Yeah. Oh, oh. Just kidding, just kidding. Coach is on the track. We got kitty cats. Those are adorable. Fun little 3D printed kitty cats were just delivered to us. And all the way back over here, we got Tarantula and Lansbury. I know. Yeah. I can't wait to see all the photos. All right, we heard the 5-second call. Officially, Jam 14 has begun. A little bit of a tumble, small fall, quick recovery in the middle of the pack, but quick lead jammer status goes to Tarantula of Texoma. We're going to have to check in on our penalty tracker pretty soon. That penalty box has been very busy. Yep, there goes another one. And Tarantula is our only jammer, so let's see what they can do in this power jam situation. Muscling through, getting 4 more points. And another third coast being called on a penalty. Sending 2 blockers and their jammer to the box. Easy work for Tarantula Lansbury, picking up another 4. We got K-Beast on the line for Texoma. Oh. Oh, well, no, both jammers. Both jammers were sent to the box, so immediately one sits, the other gets released. Yep, there they go. Right, so they don't have to serve a full 30 seconds, which is nice. Now, I'm excited. This is a full 2-minute jam. KB's thrown on the brakes. Now encountering all 4 Third Coast Roller Derby skaters. Yep. Whistles again. The pack is thin again, as there are quite a few skaters in the box. They're just taking a fun skate around the track together. One goes inside, the other goes outside. Both get caught up on the walls. If you are in venue, don't forget to go check out the Vendor Village all weekend long, featuring derby gear, custom sodas, relaxing wellness treatments, and a variety of awesome merch and local vendors. There is. Yeah, we'll talk about that when we get an opportunity. Oh, official. Well, then let's go ahead and talk about that bag then. Here it is. Do you like fashion? Maybe interested in a purse? Check out the raffle for the LV-inspired purse and handbag. Every dollar raised helps supports DC Doggo Rescue. DC Doggo's Rescue is a possum non-profit dedicated to rescuing and educating about the amazing Doggo Argentino breed. They help home and foster doggos all over the U.S. If you're interested in getting your raffle ticket, head over to the West Texas Roller Derby table and find their QR code to scan, getting you hooked up with Unforgiven Resurrected Roller Derby and their fundraiser. If you like purses and dogs. I'm looking forward to one time maybe a LV-inspired fanny pack. I like a good fanny pack. Unfortunately, we are still struggling with some technical difficulties, so we're down PR. Hopefully, PR can be back to talk to us here in a second. Looks like we have a power start for Third Coast Roller Derby.
Third Coast, yep. And that is going to be...
Juris
Nocter, yes. And Juris is through, and Lee Jammer. Everybody kind of waiting there for Juris Nocter to come back to the pack in turn number 2 and looking for the first scoring pass. Got a breakthrough on the inside. Oh, takes a bump from Tank Girl, but keeps moving.
Toe work.
Yeah. Nice staying upright, too, after a big hit from Tank Girl. So 4-0 jam right now as we go in favor of Third Coast. Star pass to Tank Girl for Texoma.
Penalty called on the Third Coast pivot.
And
Third Coast looking to call it off.
Yeah, and let's see. There's a little bit of a delay. I'm not sure if that's going to affect the points any. 2 points picked up additionally for Texoma, so they did get a couple of points on that.
Nice.
So 8-2 jam. Third Coast won that one. Back to a 30-point now differential. 87-57 Texoma. Just over 19 minutes left to go here in our first period. Jam 17 lining up.
Number 20 critical hit for Third Coast up against Trangela Lansbury, 4-2-0.
Trangela Lansbury doing a great job using that rolling start off the whistle.
Yes.
To sort of slice through a kind of an open pack and then jump through the inside and picked up Lee Jammer.
They start a full 20 feet back every jam.
Critical hit, finding some daylight at the front of that pack, which is hanging out in turn number 2. Trangela Lansbury striding through the pack. Quick 4 points and a call off. So that'll end that jam quickly. That'll give Texoma now a 91. Third Coast still 57. Looking at our chat real quick. Our friend, let's see, Alyssa Scott saying, let's go Texoma. Then Eccentric Ox, let's go Texoma. Pam loves you all, and I wish I was on the track with you. We wish you were here too. We want everybody to be here with us this weekend in Lubbock for Governor's Cup. If you can't be here, next best thing is watching it on our YouTube channels.
Exactly, and hopefully people will start getting off work soon, so they'll actually come join us in person.
We have a Lee Jammer out there for Third Coast. That is Stitches, I believe. Yes.
Yes, Tank
for
Girl
Third
right
Coast.
behind.
So both Jammers now looking for points here, and a quick call off by Stitches.
Yeah, Tank Girl was almost in scoring range.
And looks like I don't think anybody got anything on that one. Stitches got to the back of the pack, but didn't get to pass anybody. So our second double O jam of the game. Still 91-57 Texoma out front.
We have Firewall now on the line for Texoma. And Kick Ash on the line for Third Coast. We're back 20 feet.
Kick Ash to the outside, found an open lane.
Both jammers on the outside.
Yeah, but the winning jammer will be for Texoma. That is Firewall picking up lead jammer. But Kick Ash making her way around as well.
I love watching those beautiful crossovers as they're making the corners.
Jam's going to get called off. Firewall calls it off in the corner in turn 2. Does get 1 point before calling it. So a 1-0 jam for Texoma. Oh, no, 1-1. Give one to Third Coast, too.
Okay.
So still hanging in here, 92-59. That is not an insurmountable lead by any means in roller derby. Still a whole lot of time left. 6:42 in the first period, lining up for jam number 20.
Wow. Just 6.5 minutes left of this first half.
Trangelo Lansbury again with that star for Texoma. Critical hit, jamming for Third Coast. Trangelo Lansbury is through and lead. But critical hit also finding some egress. That pack still sitting in the turn 1-2 apex. Trangelo Lansbury takes a spill in the front of that pack, gonna call it from the ground, from the concrete. And does pick up 2 before calling it. So Texoma trying to, 3 picked up by Third Coast. Critical hit. Came away with the win on that jam, 3-2.
Beautiful. All right, now we got on the line, we have Tank Girl and Stitches. Stitches wearing the star for Third Coast, roller derby in blue.
Texoma in the red and black. Lead jammer is going to go out front, 2 Stitches. And Tank Girl getting a reset back in the back of that pack, trying to reset around the outside now. Great blocking up front here by Third Coast. Trying to seal the edges on that on the track to keep Third Coast from getting.
That was a strong tripod that Stitches is going through. Oh, a hard fall into the center. Stitches up, recovered.
Both jammers are through.
Well, no, one is being sent to the penalty box.
That is Stitches.
Looks like Stitches is feeling some stitches.
So power jam here for Texoma. Tank Girl, only jammer on track now, looking for some points here. And also down a blocker is Third Coast.
Tank Girl fighting against 2 Third Coasters. The pack is kind of scattered all over the place. Again, that penalty box is.
And looks like another blocker going to take a penalty here
penalty
for
box
Third
is very
Coast.
crowded.
4 more points picked up by Tank Girl.
How does that even work? We now have
You
4.
You got to wait your turn at that point.
We have 4 in the box. One was just released. Jammer was just released.
Tank Girl took a spill there in the infield in turn 2, but quickly back up on the wheels. Meanwhile, Stitches back out of the box and through for 4 points. Pack awaiting in the outside of turn number 2 as Stitches
Trying to spin and move through.
Yeah, everybody's still kind of hanging out there. Stitches going to reset.
Tank Girl stuck at the front.
Great
Stitches stuck at the
blocking.
back.
That
That is fantastic blocking from
That's
the
launched.
front.
Great job by Launch there. Just held as long as she could there on Tank Girl, but Tank Girl able to get around for the 4 points. And it looks like Texoma will lose a blocker to the box. Stitch is going to reset in the outside of turn 3 and 4. And that jam will time out. And a big jam there getting Texoma over the century mark. An 8-point jam giving them 102. Third Coast Roller Derby with a nice score of 69. 3 minutes and 26 seconds to go in the half.
We now have a Firewall in red for Texoma up against blue.
Of the sparkly booty short variety, too.
I know, those shorts are amazing.
Firewall took a spill, but quickly back up. Now going to the outside. Oh, takes a bump
Oh,
out.
nice toe stop work to stay inside for Firewall.
But meanwhile, on the inside, we do have a lead jammer. That's going to go to Third Coast. Juris Nocter picking up lead.
Man, Derby is so fun to watch, but man, it's hard to see everything that's happening. I'm watching one person, you're watching someone else. 2 totally different things happening.
4 points picked up by Third Coast on that pass for Juris Nocter.
Firewall was knocked to the inside. Oh,
like-
now called on a track cut.
And looks
for
like
Firewall.
they lost both their jammer and their pivot to the penalty box. So power jam for Third Coast.
Firewall now currently, Texoma now 4 skaters in the box.
It's a big opportunity here for Third Coast.
Who do we have?
Kick Ash with a nice block to clear away for Juris Nocter, picking up 4. Good opportunity here for Third Coast to close that gap a little bit on a 12-point jam and counting. Pack moves through turn number 2. And Juris knocked it to the inside. Another 4-point pass. 16-point jam and rolling, and now going to go ahead and call it right there.
So Leia Her Out was the only blocker out there for Texoma for a while, but then even at the end of that jam, Leia Her Out was sent to the box.
I was wondering if Firewall got released in time. I believe she did. Maybe not.
We're going to have to see who's on
No,
the
I
sure.
don't know. It looks like it will be, well, we have a stoppage right now. A team timeout called by Texoma.
All right.
That'll be their first. They have 2 left and their review. Same thing for Third Coast.
All right, I want to do a big thank you right now for the Brass Tap for being our
Yes.
Governor Cup welcome reception host last night. The Brass Tap Lubbock brings the flavor of Global Brew Bar right to your neighborhood with 45 plus selections. This upscale yet welcoming beer bar also serves premium wine, specialty cocktails, and upscale shareables designed to pair with your fave drink. Whether you're visiting to watch sports on the TV or just for a good conversation with friends, their menu, packed with craveable bites, pairs perfectly with any pour.
I will say I ate there last night and I had the burger, the kind of the regular burger. It was very good. I enjoyed it. And one of our co-announcers, my roommate for the weekend, Muffin Tumble, had the brisket grilled cheese, I think it is.
Oh, that sounds
It
amazing.
looked delicious. I might get one if I go back there this weekend.
I had a couple old fashions. They were delightful.
Oh, yeah. I didn't have any drinks. I'm going to solve that problem tonight
There we go.
when we're done.
Well, yeah, right. On the Savage Tiki Lounge jam line, we have Trangela Lansbury lining up 30 feet behind, while we have then number 20,
Yes,
Critical Hit.
Yes. So I would say Trangela's not exactly on the jam line, just far behind.
That's why I said
the
30
jam
feet,
line.
30 feet
Yes.
behind the jam line.
Yeah. So that's a big last jam for Third Coast to cut that gap down to 105 to 85. So even back to a 20-point differential. But only a minute 40 left to go on the clock. So getting a little bit of stuff taken care of here. Back in an official timeout. We're not quite ready to get back yet, but we'll be there shortly.
I like that you hang out with us. Thanks for hanging
I
out
like
with
that
us.
you come back here and just chill out with us. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I know. See, we appreciate Trangela coming back here and hanging out with us.
Even during the break, just coming
No.
over, hanging out with the announcers, jumping up and down, ready for the next jam whistle.
While we're waiting, I can look at a few more of our YouTube chatters. We have some people, of course, here. Let's go, Tank Girl. And then I got somebody saying, shout out to my teammate, Tank Girl from Eccentric Ox. Yeah. So. And then Alyssa Scott says, Punky loves y'all, Texoma. Glad to have everybody on our chat. If you're watching on our YouTube channels, remember, track 1 is going to be on the West Texas Roller Derby YouTube channel. Track 2 is going to be on the Dallas Derby Devils YouTube channel. So if you're in venue and have to leave for a little bit, you can watch us also on the YouTube channel, all channels, all weekend long. If you're closer, you can hear my buddy Johnny Pepper on the next track over here talking, because Johnny got a very powerful voice.
I couldn't even hear you, and you're sitting right next to me.
Johnny's my boy. I'll let him talk over me any day. So yeah, minute 40 to go here, first period. Texoma 105, Third Coast 85, Jam 23, lined up and waiting to go. Just get some official stuff taken care of here, I believe, with some benches. So on the benches for both teams. So once that's done, we're gonna be right back. Hi, Bex, in our YouTube chat. That's my co-announcer and league mate, Belligerent Bex from Big Easy.
Oh, fantastic.
So, hey, Bex, how you doing?
Yeah, so PR, you're in from Louisiana.
I am in for New Orleans, Louisiana, yes.
It's fantastic.
I am the announcer for Big Easy Roller Derby in New Orleans. If you're ever in the New Orleans area, come on down and watch us. We have a lot of fun. I'm glad to be here this weekend. I think I'm the only announcer not from Texas on the roster, but I'm here so much. I call a lot of Derby in Texas. I'm kind of like an honorary Texan.
Absolutely.
From what I'm told. And you have Louisiana ties
I
as
do,
well. So
yeah. Both of my parents are from Louisiana, so
Yes.
shout out to Thibodaux,Louisiana.
Yeah, I know
and
Thibodaux very well.
Yeah, you have the All-Stars,
We
right?
do. That's my tournament, Y'all Stars. Yep.
And then also my mom's from Shreveport, so yeah.
Ah, there you go. You got North Louisiana, South Louisiana.
Yeah,
Good job.
got to cover all Louisiana. All right, I think this jam is about to start. We're on jam 22.
And Trangelo Lansbury to the inside, dodges a big hit in the middle, able to skate through and pick up lead, but critical hit right there as well. Forces a quick call off.
Trangelo going to go ahead and call it.
Trangelo turned around and said, oh, there you are.
They don't want to race right now, but they are going to stop, turn around, get 30 feet behind.
So, I mean, like,
Jam
welcome back to turn 4, Trangelo.
They're focused.
And that'll be Stitches wearing the star this time around for Third Coast. Third Coast, oddly enough, I'm told Third Coast is kind of like an amalgam of two Houston area derby leagues coming together, forming a league.
Oh, fantastic.
So we're happy to have them here at Governor's Cup. And, of course, Texoma skating through Mayhem Roller Derby, so we're glad to have them here as well. So we're glad to have all of our teams, all 14 teams from across the state of Texas here skating this weekend.
A huge shout out to everybody who's traveled for this. I mean, obviously, you're coming from Louisiana. We have one at least coming in from Alaska, so that's exciting.
So, in the middle of all of us talking, Trangelo Lansbury picked up a penalty.
Oh,
So, you know what
what?
that means? We have a
Power
power
jam
jam.
for
And
Third
also,
Coast.
Trangelo did not get lead jammer, so that breaks that streak.
All right, so
Stitches
is lead. Sorry, yeah, I was just chatting.
So, Stitches with some fancy passing right now. 8-point jam and counting for Third Coast. Make it 12.
Leia Her Out has returned from the box.
So
for
it's a
Texoma.
huge jam here for Third Coast, closing that gap now to 8 points. And we're going to go to halftime with a very close game here, Payne.
Wow. Yeah, Texoma Roller Derby at 105 versus Third Coast Roller Derby at 97. As we are breaking, please go check out the Civic Center concession stand for a bite to eat. They're here open all tournament weekend. They're located in the vendor village and at the tournament main entrance.
We'll be back in about 14 minutes in the second half of our second game on track 1, day 1, here at Governor's Cup 2025. right, y'all. We are back. 2 minutes and a little bit less than that now left to go on our halftime here. Game number 2, track number 1, day 1, Governor's Cup 2025. Once again, I'm P. Armageddon.
I am Payne Goodall.
Once Payne turns the mic on.
I know, it's always good to remember.
So coming out of halftime, and a really, really fun game here. Texoma Roller Derby 105, Third Coast Roller Derby 97. Third Coast with a couple of really good jams in the end of that first half to bring it back to a really tight game. And we were talking at halftime about penalties, without getting into too much detail, because remember, this is a hybrid call. We don't want to really call anybody out publicly. Looking at our penalty tracker, only really 2 skaters with sort of kind of penalty trouble with 5, 1 for each team. We're not going to say who. So a bunch of skaters with 3, few with 2, few with 1, 1 with 4. So, I mean, penalties were kind of a thing in the first half.
Yeah.
And
It
those
was
are not necessarily, jammer penalties weren't huge.
Yeah.
There were a few of them that cost some power jams, but like in the grand scheme of things, it's majority blocker penalties.
We
that we're
had
seeing.
blockers waiting their turn to sit down.
We did.
in
There
the
was
penalty box.
no room in the inn.
It
So
was
yeah,
definitely a rotating, revolving door, as they're just taking turns, being
So-
very polite.
exactly. Everybody gets a turn sitting in that penalty box, right? So
Well, as we are about to start our second half, we want to step into the Texas Red Light District, where cutting-edge red light therapy meets the revolutionary power of LifeWave patches to ignite your wellness journey, recharge, rejuvenate, and experience healing like never before. Your body will thank you.
it looks like we have a jammer matchup with 2 of our good performing jammers here in that first half. So we have Trangela Lansbury wearing the star for Texoma in the red and black. And the blue and black for Third Coast, that's going to be Stitches.
We are starting with Third Coast having 1 in the box, but they are standing, so we're about to have an empty box? Maybe?
Everybody-
Officially have an empty penalty box.
Trangela Lansbury found the smallest gap in the world on the inside and tried to get through, but
Just-
Stitches got through first.
Just need an inch. All right, whoa, okay, so Trangela did not get lead jammer status
Wow.
that go around, but they are fighting it out.
Most of the first half, they got a
Trangela
lot
trying
of lead.
to force a call off,
Yeah.
and does. Did either score any points?
Most of that first half, Trangela did get a bunch of lead jammer statuses consecutively, but she lost that at one point.
Yeah.
But didn't get it this time. But again, 3 points picked up here by Third Coast. Now they're at the century mark. We're down to a 5-point game, 105 to 100. So great job by Third Coast closing that gap up at the end of the first half, and then now closing it even further to now back down to single digits.
The score can change so quickly in Derby. Oh, we
Here we
already
go.
see some shuffling.
A little bit of shuffling here at the beginning of that jam. We have Tank Girl jamming for Texoma out front and lead. And that is Juris Nocter for Third Coast, who got out also as well, forced to call off. So again, another scoreless jam. We had a couple of those in that first half. These jammer races that get out of the pack quickly, forcing those call-offs.
Towards the end of that jam, a very short one, but General Slaya was sent to the penalty box. That is the pivot for Third Coast Roller Derby. So they're going to be down a pivot.
Blocker advantage here for Texoma starting off. Tank Girl back out there with the star for Texoma. That is critical hit. Number 20 with the star for Third Coast.
Ooh, hard wall right off the bat.
Tight pack off the whistle, moving toward the pivot line. Critical hit, tries to go outside, gets tangled up a little bit.
Penalties being called.
Ooh, a track cut called on critical hit. That's going to be a power jam now for Tank Girl, who skates through the inside and picks up lead. So lead jammer and power jam here for Texoma.
Every time you're sent to the penalty box, you do need to serve a full 30 seconds. They get to stand for the last 10 seconds, making it easier for them to get back on the track. But full 30 seconds will be served by that jammer.
And Tank Girl getting tangled up in that sea of blue and black at the front of the pack. Oh, going to go to the penalty for a blocking with the head penalty.
All
you don't see
right.
that very often.
No, and I'm going to actually backtrack my words here. I say you serve 30 seconds unless a second jammer gets sent to the box. If a second jammer gets sent to the box, they only serve the amount of time the first jammer served.
So Tank Girl will only sit as long as critical hit sat. Critical hit back out into the fray. Goes outside, dodges a block at the front of the pack.
And it's
makes the
through.
initial.
We're going to get a full 2 minutes.
We will. So the pack,
Texoma lost
yeah.
that lead jammer status when they went to the box.
Yeah, pack in turn 2 now. It's critical hit to the inside. Going to get knocked down on the infield. Going to have to reset.
All the way to the back of the pack now.
Try
Nice
one more time.
tripod up at the front
Yes.
with Texoma.
Third Coast trying to brace for impact here as Tank Girl coming through.
Very
Tank
nice
Girl.
blocking by JC Voorhees.
Tank Girl scooted through the inside there, cleared for 4 points. Pack just past that jam line. Tank Girl going to get escorted to the outside. They're going to go ahead and call it.
All the whistles.
Yeah, that jam is officially over after the 2 minutes ran. And a 6-4 jam in favor of Texoma. They're back out in front, 111 to 104 now. So back up to a 7-point lead. Still lots of time though, 25:51 on that game clock.
Ooh, I love seeing high fives from the jammers. We have Firewall and Stitches.
And penalty box at the moment is unoccupied.
What?
At the moment, I always qualify that.
Yeah.
So I'll go take another tight pack coming off the whistle. Stitches to the outside. And now breaks through. Lee Jammer is going to go to Third Coast.
Firewall is stuck at the back.
Third Coast doing what they can now to get those lead jammer statuses. That's the best way to get back into a game is control the jam.
Texoma doing a great block at the back. Oh, just kidding. Stitches able to sneak through.
4 points. That's going to close it back up now to a 3-point game.
Firewall now through the pack as well.
So this pass right here, if they can pass through, if Stitches can pass through, Third Coast could take a lead here. But Firewall is going to try to kick it through, and a pass there.
Did Firewall pick up any points?
Let's see. No.
No points
So
for
if you
Firewall.
have a beverage derby fans, I suggest you imbibe. We have a lead change. Third Coast with the lead, 112 to 111. Firewall getting some love in our YouTube chat here.
Talking about one of our sponsors, Sweat, Sip, Skate, Repeat, LMNT helps you stay strong from the first whistle to the last jam. Big thanks for their generous donation in our welcome gifts.
Off we go, Trangelo Lansbury with the star for Texoma, but Lee Jammer is going to go to Third Coast. That is Juris Nocter picking up lead. So Third Coast trying to keep that momentum in their favor right now. That slim 1-point lead. Looking for some more now as Juris Nocter dancing around on the toe stops, trying to sled now through that blocking wall set up up front by Texoma.
Pack moving pretty slow.
One blocker going to head to the penalty box for Texoma.
Nice defense work from Third Coast, holding Trangela back. They are hopping back and forth inside and outside, keeping Trangela held in that wall.
4-point pass there by Juris Nocter, looking for more, gets low on the outside.
Trangela knocked out, almost clear through the pack, but recycled all the way back.
4 more points for Third Coast. 8-point jam as we skate. Under a minute to go on the jam clock.
Trangela was thinking about a star pass, but pivot, I think, is in the box. So Trangela's going to keep the star.
One more time around. Juris Juris picked up 12 on that jam, and Third Coast now opening up a little bit more of a lead now, 124 to 111. 13-point advantage, just under 23 minutes on that game clock.
We have Tank Girl up against Critical Hits.
We've seen this matchup quite a bit, too, here in this game.
See our track crew doing a fantastic job making sure the
Yes.
track stays down and safe for all skaters and referees.
Again, another scrum pack. Critical Hit tried to go outside, got the door shut. That was courtesy of number 87, Bloody Galentine, the captain for Texoma. Lee Jammer is going to go to Tank Girl, but here comes Critical Hit.
Not going to give away those points too terribly easy.
And that'll force a call off. Tank Girl didn't get to the pack in time. No points. Double donut jam. We remain at 124 to 111. Third Coast with the lead. lining up here for jam number 7. I see Firewall and Stitches.
Stitches
That's our
engaging,
jammers.
trying to keep Firewall behind their wall.
Firewall avoids the wall, gets through the inside, and passes through. Lead jammer goes to Texoma.
Lots of pile up happening.
Stitches.
Through.
Firewall tries to go around on the outside. Now to the inside, completes for 4 points and a call off. So a quick 4-0 jam for Texoma. Cuts the lead back down to 9, 124 to 115. Seen a lot of good stuff in our YouTube chat here. Cheering for both teams. We love seeing y'all cheering for your favorite skaters and favorite teams here on our YouTube chat. If you can't be here with us in Lubbock this weekend, next best place to be is on the YouTube channels.
We have Kickash up against Tarantula Lansbury. Both opting for a rolling
Wow.
start. Both jammers out quick, but Tarantula got the lead. Gonna go ahead and call it
By
off.
a hair. You notice, you said, both jammers took the opposing inside and outside lanes. Transi got through just in time to get that lead jammer status, and it's quickly a call off after Kickash got right through there
That was
to us. So
beautiful.
that was quick. That's how fast it can go. And
And I like how, not to be outdone, we've talked about Tarantula likes to line up 30 feet behind the jam line.
Yep.
We got one going 40 feet behind the
now
jam
both jammers
line.
doing the same thing as Kickash doing the same thing here. And now both jammers, a little bit of a stutter start.
Running through on
Wow.
that center line is Tarantula.
They were timed a little too early on the line jump, but they
Yeah.
stutter started for a second. But Tarantula got through right on the inside quickly, picked up lead. But Kickash also threw as well.
Through 4 points, call it off. Oh, 1
1
point
point,
was
1
picked up
point.
by Third Coast.
4-1 jam. 119, 125. 126, I'm sorry. 7-point lead for Third Coast. 19 minutes, 25 seconds to go on the game clock.
Entering Jam 9.
Lubbock Sports Medicine, the premier sports medicine, adult joint reconstruction, and rehab center in the South Plains. Big thanks to them for keeping us safe at Governor's Cup all weekend long. Jam number 10 off and rolling. I see critical hit with the star for Third Coast.
Penalty called. Texoma now has 2 hanging out in the box.
Tank Girl trying to get around that wall on the back set up by Third Coast. Meanwhile, their jammer, critical hit going on a scoring pass, gets low on the outside. Bumping in the front of that setup defense by Texoma. Able to keep going. 4 points picked up for Third Coast.
Tank Girl was recycled back to the back of the pack, now held, but trying to do some toe stop work on the inside line, but gets knocked out. Now trying to go for the outside,
Critical hit.
and it works.
Critical hit
so
reset
Tank Girl's
the
through.
inside. Everybody hanging out in turn number 2. Must be a party over there. I wasn't told about it.
Up, gonna go
Calling
to
it.
call it off.
So that'll be an additional 4, I believe, picked up by a critical hit. 8-point jam in total for Third Coast. 134 is their score. Texoma was still at 119. But 18 minutes on the dot left to go in our game, heading into jam at number 11.
On the line, we have Firewall up against Stitches.
Just a reminder, after we're done here, our next game is going to be at 8 p.m. The nightcapper here, ACRD's Conspiracy up against the Texas Roller Girls Chainsaws.
You skipped one.
I'm sorry.
6
Oh,
p.m., the
next
Blue
is
Bonnet Division.
Next is Conroe in West Texas.
Yeah,
Then
at
ACRD and the Chainsaws.
The host team is
Yeah,
up
West
next.
Texas, your league.
My league.
Quick 0-0 jam there, so another double donut. 134-119. Third Coast still out in front.
High fives are shared by Firewall and Stitches as they enter the jam line.
And you know what the best part is, Payne? We have 2 more days of Derby left
I'm
after this.
so excited.
2 more days of
I'm so excited.
some of the best roller derby and all the state of Texas all coming here to play here at Governor's Cup.
I know. We are so excited to be able to host this
And
in Lubbock.
I'm glad to be here. Y'all have been amazing hosts. West
Oh,
Texas
thank
has been
you.
awesome. I'm glad to be here. Off we go with this jam. Stitches on the outside. But Lee Jimmer is going to go to Texoma. That is
see, yeah.
Firewall.
Oh,
Why?
Stitches wanted to play. Stitches wanted to compete.
As soon as Firewall called Stitches, it's like, why?
That was good.
So if you like donuts, we have a almost a half dozen. That's 4 in a row. 4 OOs.
This is a very competitive,
It
competitive bout.
It has been, yeah. This game has been very back and forth for a while. Texoma got in front for a little while, but then Third Coast closing it up toward the end of the first half, and now we're still within a really good striking distance here. Lee Jimmer going to go quickly to Trangela Lansbury for Texoma.
All right, let's see if Tarantula can close the gap now.
That pack just getting past the pivot line. Juris Nocter
Oh, there was
passes
a
the start to
pass.
Kick Ash. Yeah, Kick Ash taking over as jammer.
Tarantula gets through 4 points, calling it off.
So Texoma using the Death by 1,000 cuts technique here. 4-0 jam and call it. Back to an 11-point game, 134-123, Third Coast leading. 15 and a half minutes, almost halfway through our second half.
Critical Hit is wearing the star for Third Coast Roller Derby, and Tank Girl wearing the star for Texoma in red. Inside to outside, both jammers are stuck on the inside line. Now moving to the outside for Tank Girl.
Tank Girl trying to go
One
inside.
stuck on
but
the in, one stuck on the out.
Great blocking in the back of the pack there for Third Coast.
Whistle was called. Who's being sent to the box?
Carcass is doing a great job sticking like glue to Tank Girl. Lee Jimmer is
Yeah.
going to go to Critical Hit.
Number 11, Lady Riot, was sent to the box for Third Coast.
Dodging that last block there from Carcass, able to get through is Tank Girl. Critical Hit through for points this time and a call off. So a 4-0 jam this time for Third Coast. So we're trading off 4-0 jams here. 138 to 123. I brought some honey. I love honey. Honey, honey. Honey, honey.
I had tea to start off this bout, so I had
Nice.
some good throat
That was
coat
a
with
good
honey.
call. That was a good call.
Johnny Pepper coming over to check on us.
Here's
Thank you,
here's
Johnny.
Johnny's one of our THA one of. I say one of. We have two awesome.
Stitches
Hand
and
announcers.
Firewall now hitting the pack. Firewall pushing the tripod in the front. No pack is called, so they got to let her through.
So both jammers now looking for points as a pack in turn 2. Firewall coming up quick.
Pack is picking up some speed, too.
Firewall,
Firewall getting a couple points already.
Very nice footwork done by Firewall. That one skate stride through the outside. Got the 4 points and the call. Oh, sorry, 2 points.
It's so cool to see
2
the
points.
athleticism with all of these skaters. And the cool tricks, skating
It
on one
is.
foot,
I
running
like
on
it.
toe stops.
Because I love that because I know I can never do that.
No.
I am not a skater. I've tried and I have failed miserably.
I hope to be one day.
I have always said I have found my spot in this sport. I love the sport of roller derby. My spot is to talk about it, and
I
I'm
love
fine
announcing
with that.
as well. I love it.
Off we go, Jam 16, Trangela Lansbury jamming up against number 380, Juris Nocter. And no lead jammer yet. I say that now. There's Juris Nocter picking up lead for Third Coast. Trangela getting locked up in the front of that pack by the Third Coast defense.
Tarantula now through as well.
Pack in turn number 2. Juris on the outside clears for 4 points.
Whistle called.
And a call off.
Member of Third Coast was sent to the box at the end of that jam.
Once again, we're trading off these 4-0 jams. 144, 125 now, Third Coast leading. Still plenty of time, though. 12-17 on the clock. Who we got jamming here?
Well, we start jam 17. We got Tank Girl for Texoma. I missed who's on third. Oh, Critical Hit. Critical Hit is for Third Coast.
And looks like Tank Girl going to break through to that lead jammer side, picking it up for Texoma. Whistle's blowing. I think it's on our track. There it is. Yeah, whistle blowing. Blocker to the box for Texoma. Star pass by Third Coast. Leminamenon taking over. Oh, it's going to be a power jam for Third Coast now.
Ooh, what was that penalty?
Penalty picked up by Tank Girl. So Leminamenon now is the jammer, only jammer on track. And looking for some points here for Third Coast.
Oh, hard, 2 blockers.
Demi on the outside clears 4 points.
Some O being thrown in there from Bullet.
And it goes on the inside. Demi picks up 4.
Good offense from their teammates.
So big jam here. 12 points as we go for Third Coast. Demi, tries to go inside. Does clear. But going to get swarmed and forcing a call. No call off. It's not a lead jammer.
It's got to go a full 2 minutes.
Yep.
Even when the skater wants it to end, it's got to keep going.
Pivot to the penalty box for Texoma. And Demi gets around, picks up another 4 points. That is going to be 16.
Adjusting some knee pads as they round, coming through the pack.
So Third Coast opening up a bigger lead here with a big jam here on jam number 17. Looking for some more. And this jam is about to time itself out.
Nice for Third Coast Roller Derby. Both able to pick up 4 points there.
Tank Girl got 4 as well. So 20-point jam for Third Coast. Biggest jam, I believe, of the game, I want to say.
Increasing their lead.
I think it's the biggest jam of the game, I want to say, for either team.
I think so.
164 for Third Coast. Now Texoma 129. 9 minutes and 38 seconds left on the game clock. Huge jam for Third Coast to open up that lead.
Thank you to Urban Apothecary for their generous donation towards our tournament MVP awards. Skater Made, trusted by athletes, physical therapists, and wellness professionals. Try their best-selling gummies for relaxation and rest, or the 4XL pain relief topicals to help reduce inflammation and keep you on track. Shop online at urbanapothecary.shop.
Lead jammer gonna go to Stitches. Firewall still working in that pack here in jam 18. Stitches looking for some points on the inside. Gonna have to reset in the back of the field. Firewall working at the front of the pack. One blocker to get through. Does so. But Stitches, meanwhile, completes the scoring pass. Gets 4. Thinks about maybe calling it and does. Look toward the bench like, should I? Yeah.
Just wanted her opponent to burn a couple more calories before calling it off.
So that'll give us a 4-0 jam for Third Coast. 168 is their score. 129 for Texoma. Still a very close game in Derby scoring.
We got Kick Ash and Transla Lansbury.
Both again of that long start.
Oh, signaling to their team to start moving.
Yeah, Kick Ash shoulder blockers. Go, get up there.
Tarantula knocked to the inside.
And
doing some backward skating to get through the pack.
Picked up lead. Tarantula through as well. Kick Ash looking for points up front. Gonna call it quickly. Gets through, gets to 4. So a 4-0 jam for Third Coast. Once again, we're not seeing these long run jams much anymore in the second half.
No.
We've seen a few. That big one a couple jams ago.
Again, the penalty box is empty right now.
For
now.
There, qualify it.
Yeah, for now.
Announcer curses are real. I
yeah.
am superstitious.
Yeah, sorry. Oh, we got some helmet covers being thrown onto the track last second. They were without a pivot at Texoma.
Speaking of on the track, we have a lead jammer on the track. That's Firewall for Texoma. Critical Hit is wearing the star for Third Coast.
And through on their initial. Oh, nope, just kidding. Thought they had their initial pass. Oh.
Critical Hit picks up a track cut, I believe. So a power jam for Texoma.
Firewall attempted an apex jump, didn't quite clear it.
Jam's going to get calls. We're going to have a power start right here for Texoma. I don't think any points got rung up here, but more importantly, no jammer on track for Third Coast and starting up his next jam.
Yeah, sorry I said the thing about the penalty box.
See?
Yeah.
See? I told you it's real. So
Trangela talking to her team.
Trangela back there all by herself in turn 4, hanging out with us kind of, but all by herself
Yeah.
as far as being a jammer. Because I'm not a jammer and you're not a jammer.
No.
So here we go, jam number 21. Trangela on the inside, gonna get knocked to the infield, quickly gonna reset, and out front, picking up lead for Texoma. That pack right inside of turn number 1 now as Trangela working back up to the pack, hips forward.
Finding a gap on the inside and then through. Another 4 points for Trangela. Box is now empty.
Critical
Thought
hit
about
with
a star pass, but decided to keep it. That's
Critical hit with
critical
a-
hit.
great pass around the outside to make that initial. Trangela on the outside, 2 blockers to beat. Oh, gonna get escorted
to
to
the
the outside, courtesy of Carcass.
Nice high fives all around. Good game. Sees good game.
(7-0) jam for Texoma. 137 is their score. Third Coast 172. 5 minutes and 12 seconds left to go in the game. Jam 22 lined up here. Firewall and Stitches are your jammers.
Jam 22 underway. Which jammer will get lead?
Firewall going to the outside. Oh, door got shut by.
Nice
Wow.
hit from 380.
That's Juris Knock there, living up to the name there. Lead jammer is going to go to Stitches. Firewall getting knocked out, going to have to reset back behind Juris.
Firewall taking a spill at the back of the pack. And held strong. Knocked to the inside for Firewall, being recycled back.
Texoma trying to get that braced wall set up in the front for Stitches. And a good job of kind of cinching it in now.
Pack getting spread out a little bit.
Texoma was trying to bridge for a second there. But Stitches just kind of blazes through, breaks through the blockers, picks up 4 on the scoring pass.
Stitches worked hard for those 4 points.
And Firewall working hard here, trying to break through this time. 1 blocker to beat on the outside.
Oh, there was a star
Yeah,
pass.
well, they star pass, yes, but Jam's going to have nothing going on there. Jam Star was passed to Leia her out. Yeah.
That's a good derby name. Leia her out.
So 4-0 Jam in favor of Third Coast after that one ends. 176-137. Third Coast with the lead now, closing in on 3.5 to go. Jam 23. Team timeout going to be called by Third Coast.
Is that the first time out? No.
The second
Yep.
one of the game. They have 1 left and their official review. Texoma still with 2 timeouts and their review as well. That'll freeze our game clock at 3:22.
Definitely be sure to head over to Vendor Village. We have a lot of stuff going on over there featuring derby gear, custom sodas from Wild Bills, relaxing wellness treatments, and a variety of awesome merch and local vendors.
We want to remind everybody, too, if you're in venue, if you're here and you have a question about, if you've never seen roller derby before, which welcome if you have not, we have people here who can help you learn about the sport. If you have a question about what you're seeing on the track, find one of our awesome volunteers. They can help you. They're glad to answer your questions, show you where to go in the venue. We're happy to have you here, whether you're a derby vet or a newbie. We're glad to have you here all weekend long at Governor's Cup. It's a great time to come in and learn about derby if you don't know about the sport.
Absolutely.
So welcome, and we hope you're having an amazing time, whether you are here as a longtime fan or as a new fan. We appreciate you being here.
Yeah. Also, if you're watching on the live stream on West Texas Roller Derby right now, send us questions. We would love to answer them.
Yeah.
Also, our other bouts are being streamed on Dallas Derby Devils
Yep.
YouTube. So we have track 1 on West Texas YouTube, and Dallas Derby Devils have track 2.
Here we go on this jam. That is Tank Girl jamming for Texoma. Critical hit wearing the star for Third Coast. And Lee Jammer's going to go to critical hit.
Texoma sending another to the box. We have 2 trying to get out of the box for Third Coast.
Pack waiting in here, turn number 1, a critical hit, looking to get some points on a scoring pass. Does complete the scoring pass and a quick call off. So a 4-0 jam wrapped up there for a critical hit. Third Coast with an even 180 now. Texoma 137, 2 minutes, 42 seconds to go. So could be coming down to our last couple of jams of the game.
We may get 2 jams.
Yeah. I see Stitches out there with the star and coming back to hang out with us one more time. Trangela Lansbury. But not quite yet. We have a team timeout being called by Texoma. That'll stop our clock at 2:25. That'll burn Texoma's second timeout. 1 left in their review. Same thing for Third Coast. We want to give a huge shout out and a thank you to all of our skaters, our officials, announcers, fans, volunteers who travel here to be this weekend. Traveling all over the state of Texas, and some people coming from outside of Texas, like myself. We're
And
glad
one
to be
from
here.
Alaska.
Yeah, and from Alaska, I see people from Alaska who are here. I know, that's awesome. I thought I was gonna maybe get some kind of a word for being a little bit longer. It's like, nope, Alaska has to be beat by a long time. So we are so happy to have you all here, being part of Governor's Cup, whether you're skating, officiating, announcing, volunteering, vending, everything. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you to our awesome venue here, the Civic Center here in Lubbock, for having us. This is an awesome site, awesome place to be in. 2 tracks working at one time. It's really, really been a good time here so far. I'm having a great time. It's going to be a fun weekend here.
Yeah, if you're in the area and watching us online, get here over the next couple days. It's way more exciting in person.
Get yourself here and enjoy the Derby in person.
All right, looks like we're about to start Jam 23.
Maybe. Is an inflection in your voice? Or the question
there
mark?
we go. There it is. Jam at 24 is now on. Hard falls to the center. Trangela Lansbury bouncing back and forth. 1 more blocker to get through and is now lead jammer.
Stitches tangled up in that pack. Gonna pass the.
Yeah,
yes,
we got
star
a star
has been
pass.
passed.
Who has the star now?
That is Launch picking up the star for
Launch,
Third
number
Coast.
3, 2, 1.
Maybe not. Jam's going to get called regardless, but it looks like there might have been an issue with the star pass. I'm not sure. But regardless, Jam was called by Trangela, so stops the clock. 2-point jam picked up by Texoma.
We get at least 1 more jam.
Yep, we're going to have 1 more jam at least. I never say it's the last jam till it's the last jam.
Just depends on how quickly they call it off.
Because they like to make me wrong.
Yeah.
And I don't like to be wrong. So I don't call it the last jam till I know it's the last jam. 125 to go, 180, 139, lined up here. Firewall jamming for Texoma. That is number 380, Juris Noctur for Third Coast.
It's at a standstill for the most part right now. Oh,
You
whistle
go,
being called.
you go. And lead jammer is going to go to Juris Noctur.
Third Coast has a blocker in the box.
Firewall just really hung up by the Third Coast defense right here. Everybody now finally getting at the pivot line.
There we go. Oh. Firewall almost had it, but a toe stop went out.
4 points picked up by Juris Noctur. Under a minute to go on the period clock. Remember, if the period clock does run out, we will not stop till the jam time runs out or the jam is called off. Juris to the inside, clears for a 4-point pass.
Running through that pack. Bench coaches talking loud to both teams.
This is a power jam as Firewall is in the penalty box. So Juris Noctur threw for another 4.
So far picked up 12 points on this jam. Just 10 seconds
Looks
left.
content to keep going as the period clock almost out here. But jam clock still plenty of time. Remember, the period clock does not call the end of the jam does, and that is the end of the jam.
That's the end. We have our unofficial score at the moment, so we're waiting for the officials to give us the final whistle.
But that was a very, very fun game.
It was
Payne.
a great game. That was really fun to watch. Both teams giving it their all. Amazing blocking, amazing offense, amazing jamming. So we're gonna wait. We're gonna talk to ourselves. We're gonna talk amongst ourselves. We're gonna pick some MVPs to
will.
award.
So we got to wait
On
that
this bout.
that score will be final. There it is. We have a final score now. It is official. Third Coast Roller Derby takes the victory here in game number 2 on track 1, 196 to 139. Congrats to Third Coast, and thank you to Texoma for a great game here.
That was amazing.
So we are going to go ahead and do our MVPs in a second, but just to let you know before we do that, our next game coming up here will be Conroe versus West Texas, our host league here. So stick around for that, but we're going to go and go dark for a second just to get our MVPs, and then we will come back in a second and tell you who they are.
All right, teams are taking their team photos. And then PR and I are ready as soon as they're done to announce some MVPs.
Yep, we've picked the MVPs. Announcers are picking MVPs for the games here this weekend. We're picking an overall MVP blocker, jammer, and overall skater for each team. So blocker, jammer, and overall for each team. So once they are done, we will announce our MVPs.
All right, skaters, if you hear your name, please
MVPs,
come see us at the
skaters.
announcer booth.
All right. For Third Coast, MVP blocker is going to go to Bullet. Bullet. MVP blocker goes to Bullet. Come get your sticker. There
yeah,
you go.
Bullet.
MVP jammer for Third Coast. Critical hit.
Critical hit.
And overall MVP for Third Coast, Carcass.
Carcass.
And for Texoma, MVP blocker, JC Voorhees.
JC Voorhees.
JC. MVP blocker. MVP jammer for Texoma, Trangela Lansbury. Trangela, MVP jammer. And overall MVP for
MVP
Texoma,
jammer.
Tank Girl.
Tank
Tank Girl, overall MVP. Congratulations, y'all.
Fantastic bout to all skaters.
You got jammer. You got overall. Congrats. Want to get a picture? All right, that's going to do it for us here in this game. We're going to take a break here, come back for our next game. Conroe taking on West Texas. She's paying Goodall. I'm PR Armageddon. Thank you very much. We're going to take a break, come back with our next game here on track 1 here at Governor's Cup 2025.
Hello and welcome to the 2025 Governor's Cup. We are on track 1, starting game 3. We're going to be seeing Conroe Roller Derby, the Conroe Cutthroats versus West Texas Roller Derby, our host team. My name is Payne Goodall. I am co-hosting this first half with
Waterboy. And we'd like to thank Shotgun Susie's Saloon. A big thank you to the Saloon for being our first Governor's Cup Track 1 sponsor, located in the heart of the Depot District of Lubbock, Texas. Shotgun Sue's Saloon offers an immersive experience that takes you back to the Wild West with smoke-infused shots such as Gunsmoke, cocktails made with Pinkerton's vodka, wine, and craft beer from the brewery. Shotgun Sue's is offering an experience that is like no other.
We are just under 3 minutes from this game starting, so we're going to go ahead and start introducing our players. I'm going to introduce the Conroe Roller Derby team, Conroe Cutthroats. They are in the black jerseys today. And we have 104 Charlie Tango, who is their team captain. We have 11 Rebel, 14 MRSA, 15 Panda Express, 247 Mandatory Ass Kickin', 27 Louisa May Assault, 31 Pop Tart, 504 C3KO, 66 is Jinx, 696 Burning Ember, 702 M Appropriate, 716 Ruby Ridicule, 911 CT Scan, 92 Bananarama, who it's their first tournament. We're very excited about Bananarama in their first tournament. 929 Tasmania, and they are coached today by Casper.
And for West Texas, we got 1013 Winomite, 11 Dreamy Racer, 13 Roland Atkinson, 1401 Whippopotamus, 19 HMH Heavy Metal Heather, 20 Solid as a Jamrock, 22 Gnarly, 26 Duncan, 55 Wild Wookie, 62 Gene, 84 Madam Fury, 841 Frida Beast, 85 Short Stacks, 913 Miss Innocent, 96 Hot Wheels. And on the bench coach, we got Scary Go Round, Gio de los Muertos, Gary, and Bam Bam Blocker.
We are definitely hearing a lot of noise for West Texas Roller Derby as they are the host team for this tournament here in Lubbock, Texas. We are currently at the Civic Center in Lubbock. We also are streaming right now on West Texas Roller Derby's page. Track 2 is streaming on the Dallas Derby page, so we're Dallas Derby Devils. So we are excited to be co-hosting this event here in Lubbock. Waterboy and I both are from Lubbock, so we are excited to be announcing this game. And we will be getting underway, in just like 20 seconds.
Think you can get that ad read in for Savage Tiki Lounge?
Well, sure. Savage Tiki Lounge. We want to say a big thank you to Savage Tiki Lounge for being a Governor Cup 2025 Jammer Line sponsor for both tracks, as well as our official after-party host. Located in Lubbock, Texas, Savage Tiki Lounge offers what we like to call Texas Tiki style. And you better believe the drinks and food are amazing, rolling out new takes on everyday classics. Come check them out at the after-party on Saturday, August 16th.
You made it.
Yeah. I did. I got it before the jam whistle. All right, on the jam line for Conroe, we have Emma Appropriate.
And for West Texas Roller Derby, we got Wild Wookie.
So again, thank you, Savage Tiki Lounge, for sponsoring the jam line.
Always welcome sponsors.
That last bout, I wish we had had a sponsor for the penalty box. We got a lot of traffic at the penalty box last game.
Exactly. So if you want to have your name heard and you want to sponsor, penalty box is open.
Let's go ahead. We may have time to talk about our officials. We have officials on skates and off skates. Throwing out their names, we have Tex Ass Tornado, Bit Farrell, Powerline, Rose Lambeau, Skipper Tim, Killin Smalls, three Ginger Ninja, the Ginger Ninja, so sorry, Ginger Ninja, Bob and Weave, Skate Monster, RJ, Chop Suey, Stewie, I Shove Lucy, Cataclysm, Kills, oh my goodness, I'm struggling, Raven Claudia, Whistle Britches, and Luna Shovegood. Thank you to all of our officials who help keep this game safe and on track.
And that rolling whistle means we're about to get started.
Next whistle will officially start Jam 1.
And
they're
while
off.
Wookie trying that outside line gets blocked,
Balls
both
in the back.
jammers with great lateral movement.
Wookie knocked to the outside. Heavy Metal Heather wasn't thrilled by that, so is throwing some offense for Wookie.
And M Appropriate gets lead jammer.
Star Pass was successful to Madam Fury.
Fury coming around pretty quick.
4 points now for Conroe Roller Derby. Gonna go ahead and call that off before Fury can make anything happen.
Good
Attempted
hustle
apex
there by
jump.
Fury to make
That was
that force
very
that
good
call off.
hustling. It was a nice apex attempt as well. Now on the line we have 504. Oh, sorry, 334. What?
No, it's C3KO.
Oh, it's the 3KO.
And for Conroe Roller Derby Cutthroats, we got C3KO and Dreamy Racer for WTRD. Dreamy gets
Dreamy.
knocked out on the outside and gets recycled back.
Dreamy breaks through, getting lead jammer status for West Texas Roller Derby. C3KO has also made their way through the front of the pack. Dreamy's getting 4, gonna go ahead and call it off. That is the end of Jam 2. On the line for Conroe in black, we have 6'6" Jinx up against 84 of West Texas Roller Derby, Madam Fury. Fury knocked to the outside, finds their way through the inside. Oh, hard hit from player 3-1 Pop-Tart, popping Fury into the inside. Fury has cleared it for lead jammer status. Jinx stuck at the back of the pack.
Fury coming around on a scoring pass, tries the outside, does get knocked out and recycled back.
Star was passed off to number 3-1, who
Good
is
recycle
Pop-Tart.
back there by Gene by
Yeah.
WTRD as well.
Fury juking.
Fury trying for that inside line, nothing there. Goes to the outside. Great lateral movement.
Strong wall that Fury has faced. Pop-Tart made it through with the initial pass. Fury knocked to the inside again, but Fury's going to go ahead and call it off before Pop-Tart can get anywhere near the pack. Oh, wait. Just kidding. Fury was not lead jammer.
And that's a power jam in favor for the Cutthroats.
All right, let's see what Pop-Tart can do. Pop-Tart can do. Their team's going to work on setting up some offense. Pack is moving pretty quick now.
Conroe looking for a sweep, and WTRD speeding up the pack.
Yep, keeping Pop-Tart away from engaging.
Hard hit
Heather.
from Heavy Metal Heather.
Pop-Tart finding the outside.
Madam Fury coming in from the penalty box, gets through, grabs
And
4 more
4
points.
Just 6 seconds left in this jam.
Pop-Tart found that inside line, grabbing 4 points as well. As Fury comes back again for another scoring pass. And we come to the natural conclusion.
With over 20 years on the road, Wild Bill's Craft Beverage Company has been serving up authentic old school sodas and craft beverages, featuring the best root beer in town at events nationwide. Proudly veteran owned and operated, they honor those who serve while delivering bold flavors to flavor seekers everywhere. Lead jammer status is given to M Appropriate for Conroe.
That's 2 for inappropriate.
Yeah.
2 for 2.
Gnarly trying to catch up to the pack now.
Gnarly does force that call off after quickly coming back to the pack.
That was speedy. Oh, I mentioned Wild Bills. They are over in the vendor village. You can go and get your Governor's Cup to get unlimited daily refills when you purchase a mug. A mug. We got C3KO up against Wild Wookie. C3KO finding an opening on the inside line, getting lead jammer status. Wookie stuck at the front of the pack with a couple of blockers in her way.
Wookie works that inside line, does get out to complete the initial pass, coming back around.
C3KO was knocked out for a little bit, but able to get back onto the track, pick up 4 points, and call it off. West Texas Roller Derby has signaled for their first time out. We have 24 minutes left in the first half. They're looking also at a potential official review.
There's our read for our official review. Do you like fashion? Maybe a purse. Check out the raffle for an LV-inspired purse and handbag. Every dollar raised helps support DC Dojo Rescue. DC Dojo Rescue is a awesome nonprofit dedicated to rescuing and educating about the amazing Dojo Argentino breed. They help home and foster dojos all over the U.S. If you have any questions on how to enter this raffle, you can go over to the WTRD merch booth and the Dallas Derby Devils merch booth.
And if you are near track 1, if you look down onto our announcers table, you can actually see those bags that are up for grabs. Just right there to mine and Waterboy's right. Getting the results. Looking at the official results of official review.
So, just to give you an update on what this official review is about, so WTRD is looking for a cut track on the jammer. We'll see if it...
P. Armageddon being our go-to. He's hanging out in the middle getting all the official deets.
We love you, PR. Thank you.
If you are hanging out with us in-house, definitely go check out Vendor Village. We have lots of skater merchandise, new items for sale, as well as, again, Wild Bill Sotos over there.
And we got word back that official review was no good, and West Texas will lose a timeout there.
Thank you, PR, for putting in the legwork for us.
Get those steps in, PR.
All right, on the jam line for Conroe, we have number 6-6. That is Jinx up against number 11, Dreamy Racer for West Texas Roller Derby.
So it looks like Conroe has a 3-deep jammer rotation, while WTRD has a 4-deep jammer rotation going on right now.
We'll see how that stamina plays out.
Definitely in the second half. Dreamy looking for the inside line, wasn't there. Goes to the outside with some lateral movement. Jinx working at the front of that pack.
Being held up by Wino. Wino throws her hands up. Oh, Wino's being sent to the box. Lead jammer status for Conroe Roller Derby.
Jinx does come around after an initial pass, trying to get a couple of points there on that inside line. Doesn't find it, gets knocked back and recycled back a little bit by Frida.
Dreamy caught up in a really strong tripod there. Some whistles being blown.
Looks like penalty on Dreamy.
Yes.
So that's going to be a power jam in favor of Conroe. Jinx coming around after getting another 4 points. Wino entering back into the track from the penalty box. Going to give some help out there. Does. Good hit up front by Duncan, number 26 for WTRD.
Duncan not
Holding
letting her go
Jinx.
through. Forearm called on Duncan, sending Duncan to the penalty box. Jam's going to go ahead and end. Appropriate on the jam line, going to have a quick power start. Dreamy is standing up. West Texas Roller Derby does have 2 blockers in the box, having to serve a timeout.
So it looks like we may have a timeout on our hands. So just a travel shout out, a huge shout out and thank you to all the skaters, officials, announcers, fans, volunteers, everybody who traveled to be here this weekend. Governor's Cup 2025 wouldn't be happening without you. Thank you, everybody that traveled near and far. My commute was only about 10 miles.
Yeah, about the same for me. Although with the construction, it took like an extra 10 minutes just to get into the Civic Center.
That is true. There's a lot of construction going on around the Civic Center. Also, if you can't get enough Derby, the return of Clover Cup, hosted by Dallas Derby Devils, is March 13th through the 15th. Woohoo! On my
Yes.
birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
2026 at the
March.
NYTEX Sports Centre in Northridge Hills, Texas. Follow the Dallas Derby Devils and Clover Cup.
Appropriate, just hanging out on the jam line all by herself while everybody else on the track is hanging out near the pivot line. Emma's getting some thumbs up from her teammates. They're just waiting for that official whistle to go off so they can start skating again.
Looks like it. Looks like we just got a mix up on maybe who might be in the penalty box. Don't know?
I don't know.
So just for another announcement here, Goodfoot Skates in DFW area is the go-to spot for all things roller skating, wheels, bearings, and toe stops, cushions, socks, pads, and more. Need a quick fix? They also be on hand, expert skate repairs and assistance throughout the tournament. Plus, in support of the Governor's Cup, Goodfoot generously purchased Fox 40 Pearl whistles for the officials to keep the game's running smooth. Thank you, Goodfoot Skates, for your continued support in our skating community.
All right, I'm not quite sure what happened, but there was a mix-up on who was supposed to be in the box, so they have kind of shuffled a little bit. Whippopotamus was released from the box, and Heavy Metal Heather was sent to the box. Looks like there's still some confusion, so we're just going to hang out and see what happens.
Trying to look at the penalty box, but I got this big old board here and a bunch of stuff, so I can't really see.
Yeah, right.
I think we may have got it figured out, maybe.
I don't know. There are lots of questions, lots of talks. Dreamy's just standing so ready to get in. Dreamy's ready to get on the track.
So now we got Wild Wookie going into the middle, talking with the officials, trying to figure out what's going on as well.
And
As captain,
Heavy Metal Heather is now standing and not in the box.
and we've officially reached the 5-minute mark in this timeout, or official review.
Oh, so now Duncan is. Oh, wait. Yeah, Duncan was in the box already.
So how have you liked the tournament so far?
I have loved it. I have been here since 7 a.m., as you have also been here since 7 a.m. It was really exciting to walk in here this morning and the room being completely empty. And then within a couple hours, 2 tracks, a ton of chairs everywhere. And then now we have skaters on the tracks.
Yeah, absolutely. They come in here and be a bare event center and then transform it into this. And while there's been some hiccups a little bit with the streams, but we've pretty much got those sorted out. So
That's what the first few games are for, making sure all the technical difficulties can get worked out. So thank you, those who have been on this stream with us and being patient with us as we do work out all those technical difficulties.
speaking of which, how's the stream look out there? Anybody still out there chit-chatting?
Feel free to send questions or shout outs to Waterboy and I. We are watching the live feed, so let us know how you are enjoying your roller derby streaming experience. We do have 2 tracks in the Civic Center right now, so we have 2 bouts going on at the same time. Over on track 2, who do we have on track 2 right now? Looks like... we're too far away to see it. Oh, yeah. Mayhem Roller Derby. Oh. We have Mayhem Roller Derby up against Las Pistoleras? Alamo City. All right, this jam is finally underway. Dreamy is finally out of the box. She is excited to be skating, but facing a
standing for a
hard
while.
wall.
Good recycle there by Gene all the way back to the jammer line. And then M Appropriate gets out and gets lead jammer. We got Dreamy still working at the front of that pack. You're looking
One
at
more
that
blocker to get
one-on-one.
through.
Pushing on that outside line gets recycled back
and
by
pushed
104. That's Charlie Tango.
Also their team captain.
As M Appropriate comes around on that scoring pass, grabbing 4 more points. M Appropriate almost untouched on that
On the
outside line, going from the
outside.
middle to the outside. Good lateral movement.
Dreamy held up, lots of shoving on the middle, in the middle.
Looking for some O and gets it from Duncan and Wanamai, but
Conrose
does
sending number
get
11
shut
to the
down on the
box.
outside line.
So Rebel's going to do some time. Gene has been released from the box. Dreamy took a fall to the outside on turn 3. And Appropriate through with another 4 points.
4 points. Dreamy getting recycled back again. Coming back in. Trying to work against that tripod there. Works on that inside line, but not much there. Gets recycled back again. That tripod of West Texas is doing a good job holding him
Yeah,
appropriate.
it's Wookie, Duncan, and Gene.
M Appropriate trying to do a little move there.
Number
Gets
11,
to the
Rebel,
outside
coming
line.
in with some good offense. Dreamy was looking for a star pass, but the pivot was in that strong tripod.
And we come to the natural conclusion of that jam with 20 points for Conroe Roller Derby.
They picked up
0
20.
for WTRD. That's the
Conroe picked up
highest
20
scoring
just on that
jam.
jam. That was a very high-scoring jam.
That was 7-0.
Looks like Conroe is going to start off with one player in the box. Gnarly trying to make quick work. We have C3KO, who has just picked up lead jammer status for Conroe.
C3KO coming around quickly on that initial pass. Looks for that inside line. Doesn't get it.
Gnarly tripped
does
up,
get
but
out.
cleared. Gnarly's made their first initial pass for West Texas Roller Derby. C3KO is going to go ahead and call it off before Gnarly gets a chance to get any points on the board. Now headed to the Savage Tiki Lounge jam line, we have number 6-6 for Conroe in black. That is Jinx up against 5-5 Wild Wookie for West Texas Roller Derby.
All the way over there.
Seeing some chit chat going back and forth between the two jammers on the line, shuffling around each other. Both held up towards the back. Heather trying to keep Jinx in check, but nope, Jinx is able to clear for lead jammer.
Jinx coming back around after that initial pass. Looking for a scoring pass here as Wild Wookie
Wookie
gets
thought,
called
yeah.
for a cut track
Wookie
going to the
thought
penalty
she was
box.
through the pack with no pass, no penalty, but was not. So now power jam for Conroe. We'll see what Jinx can do with this. Jinx looking for her team, offering some good O for her.
Jean working at the front of that pack with Jamrock.
Pack's getting stretched out a bit.
Jean does knock out Jinx and recycled back, forcing the call off. Charlie CT scan?
Oh.
CT scan and Charlie Tango are mom and daughter.
CT is the mom and Charlie's the daughter.
Ooh, we just found out some interesting news.
Go ahead.
All right, so we just found out that there is a mother-daughter team on Conroe. CT Scan and Charlie Tango are mom and daughter. But West Texas Roller Derby also has a mother-daughter combo with Duncan, the mother of Jean.
Absolutely.
I love this. I love seeing families being able to play together. I know it's been a huge thing for Jean and Duncan to be playing together, so I know it's got to be a huge thing for CT and Charlie to be
And-
playing together as well.
Absolutely. And as we come back, Emma Appropriate gets lead jammer status as Wild Wookie right on her tail.
1 point
Think-
for West Texas Roller Derby.
Wild Wookie still in 1 point on that one.
On the jam line, we have Madam Fury for West Texas Roller Derby up against C3KO of Conroe.
Mountain Fury looking for that inside line, does some lateral movement to the outside. But C3KO works that inside line and gets lead jammer. Coming around after that initial pass,
Heard
looking to
some
get some
whistles
points here.
going off, but haven't seen anybody leave the track. Madam Fury now through on their initial pass. Bobbing and
Jean working
weaving.
that one-on-one up front against C3KO. Doesn't get the knockout
Oh.
recycle, but does
Hard hit
so.
to Fury. Fury was called for a track cut, so Fury being sent to the box. Now just one jammer on the track, and that is C3KO. This is hard to say.
And that's going to be a power jam in favor of Conroe Cutthroats. Woo! As Johnny Pepper is sitting here saying. And Conroe going to cut it off. Wow. Fury still sitting down in the box, so they're going to have a little bit of time to work here.
Conroe has one blocker in the box as well. So
And a big hello to Evie from Portland for watching out there on the stream. Johnny Pepper is right here next to me, and he says hi.
current score, just under 15 minutes. We have Conroe Roller Derby at 62 versus West Texas Roller Derby at 14. We have Madam Fury up against M Appropriate.
M Appropriate working that one-on-one up front.
Emma
Does get
gets
around to
lead.
Wild Wookie and gets lead jammer status. Coming back around, looking to score some points here.
Yeah.
Take us away, Payne.
Oh, well, they're all kind of tangled up right now in turn 2.
Fury
is
does
now
get
through
out.
on initial pass. Wino trying to get in the way of Emma and does a pretty good job. Wookie now reinforcing, but out of play. Pack got spread out too much, so they had to let the jammer go.
As Fury just sneaks on by. Grabbing a couple points of her own. Forces a call off as Fury turns on the Jets and gets right
Fury is
behind
able
him.
to pick up
Appropriate.
2.
Fury does steal 2 on that last one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice fast skates on Madam Fury. On the line for Conroe, we have 7-0-2. That is M Appropriate up against 1-1 Dreamy Raced Her for West Texas. Right now, the Pack has decided to hang out near the pivot line. Pack's moving a little bit. Dreamy trying
Dreamy
to
goes to
weave
the
her
inside,
way
then to the
in
outside, and
out.
gets lead jammer status for the first time in
Beautiful.
this game. Dreamy coming around after that initial pass, looking for some points
That's
here.
some beautiful weaving throughout the Pack.
Absolutely.
Jamrock holding tight to the top of the pack. Dreamy sneaking through for 4 more points.
I think Dreamy just needed to warm up the skates a little bit.
I think so. As all the skaters probably have needed to.
And M Appropriate does get out off on that initial pass coming around.
Dreamy's trying to swing to the
Dreamy
outside.
calling it off before M Appropriate can steal any points there.
So we got 7 picked up by West Texas Roller Derby on that jam. Bringing the score to Conroe at 66 and West Texas at 27. Now entering jam 14.
As we got C3KO. Why is that so hard to say? And Gnarly for WTRD. Gnarly starting a little bit back behind. Does a little dip, working on that outside line, pushing hard. Goes to the inside line, gets stopped as C3KO gets out and gets lead jammer. Coming around after that initial pass. Wild Wookie gets called and going to the penalty box. Gnarly
Gnarly
does
moving
get out on that
fast.
initial pass and coming around almost untouched. C3KO on that outside line. Gnarly forcing off that call off there, coming back around.
Unlock clarity and confidence with WSL leadership. They help you deal with complicated power dynamics because whether it's policies, structure, or relationships, the same foundation forces are at play. Let them help you build the dynamics you want and navigate the ones you've got.
I'm glad you're on the ad reads because I wasn't even paying attention.
I like reading from a script.
And then we got Jinx, 6'6" for Conroe Cutthroats, and 8'4". Madam Fury finds that wall on the inside line and gets knocked out as Jinx gets lead jammer status. Madam Fury working towards the front of that pack. We hear a whistle.
Fury holding on to the star, but is held back by 1-5. That is Panda Express.
And Wild Wookie coming back in from the penalty box.
Fury held on to the star. Jam's going to be called off.
But not before getting 4 points for Conroe. I need it. And it looks like we got M-Appropriate for Conroe Cutthroats up against Dreamy Racer for WTRD.
Both hanging out on that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line. Dreamy doing some weaving and bobbing, knocked to the inside, so gets recycled back a little bit, or a lot of it. Both jammers stuck at the back of the pack.
Dreamy trying for that outside line, does get knocked out and recycled back.
11 for Conroe was just sent to the box, but 14 was just released, so they just traded blockers.
Dreamy coming back in, looking for that inside line, goes to the outside, does get out and get lead jammer status. Let's go, Dreamy.
Dreamy throwing that fist up in the air.
You got Duncan and Jean working on the front side of that pack
There's
with
that
Jamrock.
mother-daughter
Mother-daughter
right
group
there,
working
yeah.
hard together.
All 4 of the blockers were working together on that one, honestly. Frida and Jamrock having something to do with it as well.
And Dreamy going from the middle to the inside right there on the apex. Gets 4 more points coming back around. Emma looking for a star pass. Doesn't need it. Just tucks it. Goes around and coming back around on that initial pass. Forces the call off, but not before West Texas Roller Derby is able to pocket 8 points. Just had to knock the dust off.
Timeout now being called.
And speaking of timeouts, I think we have something to tell you. We do. Hit Squad. Whether you want to capture your hard-hitting blocks, dazzling points, or slick jukes, Hit Squad has you covered with professional quality, individual, and team videos. Thank you, Hit Squad, for all your support. Thank you.
I love this look, too. Like, your serious knee pads and shin guards, like, get all the amazing action.
It is always, every single time.
So cool. Thank you for being here.
Love you, brother. Yeah, that's right, Spirit. Dreamy for the win. Looking at the chat. Let's go. Yeah, Dreamy just had to knock off a little bit of dust. Looks like Dreamy's getting back into the stride there. And that rolling whistle means we're about to get back to action here on track 1, game 3 of Governor's Cup 2025. Looks like we got C3KO and Wild Wookie on the jam line as all of the blockers are up on the pivot line.
Oh, I just had a jump scare. PR snuck up behind me.
And I think we're at an official timeout now.
Oh, okay.
Right after the timeout.
Are we talking about our
So
vendors?
just a little bit of an assistance reminder. Do you have any questions about roller derby or the venue? Do you need assistance of any kind? Look for a tournament manager and they will be happy to help you.
Looks like the game on track 2 just wrapped. Seeing skaters going around, giving each other high fives.
High fives. And if you're in the venue, don't forget to check out our Vendors Village all weekend long, featuring derby gear, custom sodas, relaxing wellness treatments, and a variety of awesome merch and local vendors. Hearing a lot of chatter from track number 2 over there. What's the final? Who won? Was it Mayhem? Alamo beat Mayhem? It was close, though, huh? Oh, 160. And as track 2 game is wrapping up, looks like Alamo City did squeak out the win there with 160 over Mayhem at 128. And we're back in action here as Wild Wookie looks for that inside line with WTRD. Beautiful toe stop work. It does get lead jammer status coming around after that initial pass.
Oh,
And that's going to be a power jam in favor of WTRD.
C3KO is sent to the penalty box. We'll see what Wild Wookie and West Texas Roller Derby can do with this. Power jam, 4 more points picked up by Wild Wookie.
Wild Wookie on that outside line. A little bit of toe stop work. Does get around for 4 more points.
Both teams trying to figure out how to set up.
Wild Wookie getting stuck a little bit at the front of that pack. Does call it off, but not before getting another 4 points. Huh? Where's our card? He just realized that he scared you. He's behind on the shooting. And it looks like we got Gnarly for West Texas Roller Derby.
Oh,
starting
hard.
with a power start, trying to make
trying
something
to get around
happen.
Panda Express, but Panda's not having it.
Panda with that.
Panda was knocked out. Pop-Tart was knocked out.
Gnarly working hard against Panda at the back of the pack. Panda again.
The pack super spread out at the moment.
And Gnarly getting called for a track cut there when Panda knocked Gnarly out.
And Gnarly has the star in her hand, so no jammer. No
For
jammer
a
on the track
power
for West
jam in
Texas.
favor for Conroe Cutthroats. Wino working one-on-one against
C3KO.
I'm so horrible with the names.
Either C3 or KO.
C3 or KO. C3KO working that outside line with some toe stop work. Gets around Jamrock and Gene and then calls it off. So that's going to be a power start for Conroe Cutthroats coming up into jam number 19. That was
All right, we got 702. M Appropriate up against Gnarly. M
Gnarly
Appropriate
coming in from the penalty box.
M Appropriate got lead jammer status. Trying to make it around now. Penalty call. Looked like that was a directional call on number 11 of Conroe. That is Rebel.
And Gnarly going straight back to the penalty box with another
Sometimes
that's
how it goes.
Track cut. M Appropriate grabbing 4 points, coming back around, looking to get some more points to take advantage of this power jam. No. M Appropriate. M Appropriate working on that outside line, gets whipped around.
Emma had a nice one knee drop, but quickly back up on her skates.
Charlie Tango helping out M Appropriate there. I see you, Charlie. I see you.
On the line, we have Dreamy Racer for West Texas Roller Derby and C3KO.
One of these times, I promise C3KO, I'm going to get it right.
Oh, looks like timeout.
So that looks like a West Texas Roller Derby timeout. And we haven't talked about the raffle in a minute, so let's talk about that. Do you like fashion? Maybe interested in the purse? Check out the raffle for a Louis Vuitton-inspired purse and handbag. Every dollar raised helps support DC Dojo Rescue. DC Dojo Rescue is a awesome nonprofit dedicated to rescuing and educating about the amazing Dojo Argentino breed. They help home and foster dojos all over the U.S. And if you're interested in entering that raffle, you can go over to the WTRD merch booth or the Dallas Derby Devils merch booth. And if you want to look at the purse or the handbag, it's right up here with the announcers. I haven't fashioned it yet. I know Duncan wanted me to. I haven't walked around with it yet. dojos. And as we get back into the action, we got Dreamy Racer with C3KO. See, I got it right that time. C3KO with a little bit of friendly jammer on jammer action there.
Little bump to Dreamy there. Both fighting hard to get lead, and Dreamy
going
does.
around on the inside.
Whistles
Bud
being blown.
goes to the penalty box.
Oh,
So
right.
C3KO gets
Is the
lead
lead.
jammer. Coming around as West Texas Roller Derby is speeding up the pack a little bit. Hard hit by Gene on the outside. Gene with the lateral movement.
oh, sending
Oh.
their jammer to the box now. So we're just
We're going to get a little switch up here.
swap out jammers. Dreamy gets to come back onto the track. C3KO won't have to serve the full time, just however much time Dreamy served.
Dreamy working at the back. Looking to that outside line. Doesn't have anything there. Works that inside line. Hard hit by Dreamy up front and gets around. Coming back around after that initial pass. And
4
you got
points picked up by
C3KO.
C3KO.
And we got 50 seconds left on this jam. We're going to see a full 2 minutes here. A little bit of a speed up here. Trying to see what's going on.
I know stuff is happening so fast. Penalties are being called. We have 2 West Texas in the box. So 2 blockers in the box, making a little less work for C3KO to get through this pack now.
Yeah, looks like Short Stacks and Gene went to the box. A little apex hop coming in there by C3KO. And looks like maybe a high block there on Duncan going to the box. Now we got 3 for West Texas Roller Derby in the penalty box.
Lots of skaters on the ground, taking a second to get back up.
And then 504 C3KO going to the box for a back block. So that comes to the natural conclusion here on jam number 20. And we got an official timeout. You want to take us away for some reads there, Ping?
Yeah, absolutely. So if you are in-house, don't forget to check out the Vendor Village all week long, featuring derby gear, custom sodas, relaxing wellness treatments, and a variety of awesome merch and local vendors. If you are in Lubbock watching us on the live stream, please get here either tonight or Saturday and Sunday, because Derby is way more exciting in person, but we are super excited to be able to share a live stream with those who are not able to get here and join us today. But we are so excited to have this tournament happening right here in Lubbock at the Lubbock Civic Center. That being said, also, again, I think we've already mentioned it, but again, a huge shout out to everybody who traveled to be here, whether that's skaters, officials, announcers, fans, volunteers, etc. Thank you so much for traveling here to make this amazing weekend happen. We're so excited to see so many bouts happening in 3 days, 2 tracks, 1 location.
I don't think the penalty tracker's up to date.
Scroll up. Go to current.
Oh, okay.
Currently checking out our penalty tracker. We don't have anybody in danger at the moment of being what is that called? I want to say expunged. That's not right. What is the
We
word?
don't have anybody in danger of being fouled out.
There we go.
Expunged. I like that.
I don't know. I can't think of the word. We have seen quite a few penalties. We have, it looks like the most is 4 penalties per 1 skater, or a couple skaters. Both teams have one sitting at 4.
Yeah, looks like that'd be Rebel for Conroe Cutthroats and then Wild Wookie for WTRD. I mean, just looking at the penalties here, Payne, I mean, we got 20 total for WTRD, 16 total for Conroe Cutthroats. So obviously a very physical game as you're going into the conclusion of the first period, but we'll see how it comes to play in the second period.
Want to do a shout out to our track maintenance teams. They're always on the sideline making sure the track stays safe for the skaters and the officials. So that's what
Thank
you're
you,
seeing.
track maintenance.
That's what you're seeing every now and then. They go and put new tape down on the track, making sure it's not going to be a hazard for anybody. It looks like officials are still chatting.
Looks like we maybe. Nope. I spoke too soon. So it looks like coming into this next jam, Jam 21, it's going to be Hot Wheels and Heavy Metal Heather out there as blockers, with Fury starting off on the jam line for WTRD. Nice little bunny hop there.
Every now and then there's skaters behind us, so we just saw some amazing hop, skips, and jumps behind us as well from an official.
It's on this track, isn't it?
Oh no!
Do what? Okay.
Or I can go because I wasn't the one that was supposed to be here.
Start that one up. So, looks like one skater from WTRD, number 26, Duncan, got ejected for that penalty call. Got Madam Fury starting up on the line for WTRD, looking at that outside line. Little bit of offensive help there from Heavy Metal Heather. Fury trying that outside line, coming back to the inside with some lateral movement. Looking for a little bit of help. Not much there. Gets recycled back at the apex of turn 1 and 2.
Hopefully some help for Madam Fury is coming onto the track right now as the penalty box is clearing out some. But that does mean the jammer for Conroe is also out there, C3KO.
C3KO coming right out of the penalty box and getting lead jammer status.
Beautiful
coming back around
work.
on an initial pass. Fury does get back out.
Thought
coming
about a star
around,
pass,
trying to
but
finish that
decided to
initial
keep
pass.
it. That is the end of Jam 21. This half is almost over. We only have about 1 minute and 20 seconds left, so we may probably just have time for just one more jam. This may be the last one of the half.
And a shout out on the stream for Heavy Metal Heather from Brawley, sending love. Sorry, Brawley. I don't think Heavy Metal Heather heard me there.
We'll tell her later.
Got Wild Wookie for WTRD working that inside line and gets lead
Quick
jammer
lead.
status against Inappropriate. Coming back around, trying to finish that initial
giving
pass.
us a dance from Wild Wookie. Trying to find that inside line, didn't quite work. Running toe stops on the out, being recycled all the way back by 929. That is Tasmania.
Yeah, that recycle back was way back.
It
But
was
Wild
way
Wookie
back.
does get it back around,
Still able to
grabbing
get
4
through, 4
points, coming
points.
back around.
She may start dancing a little bit more for us. There was a star pass off to 247.
That's
That is-
mandatory ass kicking.
That's a fun name. I laughed every single time I read it. Wild
Mandatory
Wookie going to
ass
call
kicking
it off.
forces that call off with a quick hurry up and go to catch up with Wild Wookie.
All right, that is officially halftime. If you are in the venue, please make sure to stop by the merch tables in Vendor Village. If you pre-order Governor's Cup swag, it can be picked up anytime throughout the tournament, and there's a limited supply of Governor Cup items for sale. We have t-shirts, tank tops, patches, stickers. Get your merch to support all of the amazing teams competing this weekend.
And if you're feeling hungry, visit the Civic Center's concession stand for a bite to eat throughout the tournament weekend, located by the Vendors Village and tournament main entrance. And this is Waterboy taking you to a intermission with
Payne Goodall, and I believe I'm about to step away from the mic, so we're going to hear from who's coming to step in on the mic. Or am I staying? I don't know.
No, you're going to stay.
I'm staying?
Me and you are announcing the rest of this game.
I'm
And
so
then I got to go to
excited.
track 2 and
Okay.
announce that game.
Okay. I'm so excited. All right, intermission time. All right. Intermission is almost over. We are still here in the Lubbock Civic Center. We are on track 1, game 3 of the Governor's Cup 2025. As we are coming out of intermission, the current score is Conroe Roller Derby 106 to West Texas Roller Derby's 53. Welcome back, Waterboy. Waterboy was over on the other track for a second. I was nervous. I was going to be all alone.
Yeah, no, not alone. Just had to do the introductions over there on track 2 to help out Johnny
Fantastic.
Pepper while
I am loving we have the announcer team, and we're all just filling in wherever we need to.
it's kind of an ebb and flow.
It's really fun.
And looking up on the jam line from Savage Tiki Lounge is Inappropriate up against Wild Wookie for WTRD.
I know in the chat I saw a comment, somebody from Albuquerque cheering for Madam Fury. Madam Fury actually skated with Albuquerque over the summer.
That
so
would
they
be
were
Tessa Frias.
cheering her on. I think that we do have another shout out for Heather. Next whistle should start the second half. I like the players on the track were posing for a photo. And this is now the second half. We have,
Should be Wild Wookie and Inappropriate
yes,
up on the jam line. And Justy out there in the chat just watching, come on in, fly in. Man, I'll even pick you up at the airport.
yes, we would love to do pickups from the airport.
Wild Wookie getting around as the lead jammer coming around on that initial pass. Looking for some points there on the inside line. Does get hit, but not before grabbing a couple of points and calling it off.
Oh, 0 points actually.
0. Oh, I stand corrected.
Search
That was
must have
0.
Jumped off the track before being able to get any points.
So starting out jam number 1 and period number 2, that's a 0-0.
I think we have Jean now. I think this is the first time we're seeing Jean as
This is the
a
first time.
jammer. Jean up against KO. I'm just going to stick with that. We're calling you KO. Thanks for the suggestion in the chat as well. Jean hanging out right behind KO. Pack is backing up. Both jammers are kind of trapped in the back of the pack, trying to move forward a little bit. KO got pushed out.
Gene working from the middle,
Gene
going to
got
that
pushed to the
inside line. Does
inside.
get recycled back a little bit. Finds the inside line. And nope,
Oh.
nope. There was a track cut going to the penalty box there. Gene hustling to get to that penalty box.
Gonna serve some time.
Looks like Gnarly is also going to the penalty box for WTRD.
KO
as
is officially
KO
lead jammer.
KO gets lead jammer status coming around after that initial pass, trying to get a couple of points. Jukes to the outside after grabbing 4, calling off the jam to have a power start going into jam number 3.
That was a beautiful swish around the pack.
Swish.
Swish. All right, on the Savage Tiki Lounge jam line, we have Pop Tart. He's going to start off with a power jam while Jean is still serving her time in the penalty box.
I think this is the first time for Pop Tart to be out there as a jammer
Yeah.
as well.
There was a star pass earlier to Pop Tart, but yeah, first time starting on the jam line.
And I will say, Pop Tart, beautiful toe stop work on the outside line to get a lead jammer status.
Lead jammer.
As Gene comes back in from the penalty box with a hard hit but doesn't go out.
Fell inside the track line.
Pop Tart getting around after grabbing a couple of points there. Gene with the hustle coming back into the pack after that initial pass, forces the call off, but not
Oh.
before. Conroe Cutthroats get 4 points.
Also, I don't know if you saw Jean was sent to the box on that. So,
Gene again to the box?
Jean is in the box.
In the box.
So this jam will start with 1 jammer in the box and for West Texas Roller Derby and 1 blocker for Conroe in the box. Going to be a power jam situation for M Appropriate.
And M Appropriate does get out quickly to get lead jammer status, coming back around after that initial pass, looking to get some points here. And it looks like Rebel coming back from the penalty box, coming in to help out with a little bit of offense there. Does help out and let M Appropriate to get 4 more points, coming back around on another scoring pass. Gene coming back quickly out of the penalty box, working on the outside line with a hard hit up front. Working against that tripod, pushing hard on that inside line.
Hits to and from the jammer.
Gene does get around and completes that initial pass and forces that call off, but not before Conroe grabs a couple of points there. Looks like 7 for the jam.
Step into Tax's red light district where cutting edge red light therapy meets the revolutionary power of LifeWave patches to ignite your wellness journey. Recharge, rejuvenate, and experience healing like never before. Your body will thank you.
It will.
On the line, we got KO versus Dreamy. The pack is hanging out at the pivot line.
KO looking for that inside line, but goes back to the outside as Dreamy's kind of stuck in the back of the pack against that tripod of the Cutthroats.
Lead jammer
like KO does get lead jammer status coming around after that initial pass, looking for some points here.
Dreamy being recycled way back.
1-0-4 again. Charlie, I see ya. Dreamy still working at the back of that pack as KO gets out and gets a couple more points, 4 more to be exact. Dreamy still working against that tripod. Does take off the cap there, looking for a star pass, and does get it off to Gnarly for West Texas Roller Derby.
That last pass for KO, she came in like backwards and so smooth. Another 4 points for KO.
Wynamite coming in chasing down KO, but didn't get there quick enough before KO got 4 more points coming back around. Gnarly with the star in her hand, getting recycled back by Panda Express, while KO does get around to get a couple more points there. Are we going to see another highest scoring jam here?
We might. So far, 16 points for Conroe, 30 seconds left.
Add another 4 to that. We got 20. This is tying the highest scoring jam so far in this game. Gnarly still working against the back of that pack. Gets recycled back again by Panda Express.
Whoa.
Hard hit from Dreamy on KO. And gets sent to the penalty box for it. KO grabbing 4 more points to make this the highest scoring jam. And Gnarly goes to the penalty box with the star in hand.
Next jam will start off with a power start. High fives, both teams. Love seeing that. Sweat, sip, skate, repeat. LMNT helps you stay strong from the first whistle to the last jam. Big thanks for their generous donation to our welcome gifts.
And that's going to be a timeout from WTRD. So looking so far, going into jam number 6. Looking at the points here, it's been pretty much scoreless for West Texas coming into the second half.
Looks like West Texas has another skater in danger as they've collected 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 penalties. That is Jean.
That would be Sister Jean.
Oh.
No. We do not edit that.
I don't want to, I'm sorry.
Bad pain. Bad.
I panicked. I accidentally pushed a button on the computer and almost messed everything up.
We just view. And it looks like for Conroe Cutthroats, Inappropriate's going to be starting off at the jam line. Going to have this power start as Gene, Frida, and Wookie are in for West Texas Roller Derby as the blockers.
West Texas hanging out near the pivot line while we see Conroe on the flanks.
Inappropriate looking for that outside line and looking for a sweep from some offense there. Doesn't really get it. Hard hit from Frida. Bobbing and weaving. Inappropriate goes from the inside to the outside and gets lead jammer status. Coming back around after this initial pass. Going to be looking for some points.
There's some
West
pushing and
Texas
shoving
trying
in
to
the pack.
recover over here. Frida getting recycled back. And Inappropriate walking right through, grabbing 4 points. Gnarly coming back in, gets through fairly quickly, going to the inside.
Yeah, Gnarly snuck out of that penalty box to get back on the track. Her wheel's going a little crazy, though, as she slips and slides.
That was that ghost blocker out there just knocking Gnarly out.
Yeah.
But Gnarly coming in with a hustle does force the call off there.
Oh, new jammer on the line for West Texas Roller Derby. We have number 9-6 Hot Wheels on the line up against Pop Tart from Conroe.
Well, this will be an interesting matchup as Hot Wheels come into the back of the pack there against that tripod. Pop-Tart getting out quickly, getting that lead jammer status. That's 2 for 2 for Pop-Tart in the second half.
West Texas trying to offer some offense for Hot Wheels.
I see a Pop-Tart trying that apex jump.
There was
Nice
a
attempt.
star pass off to Madam Fury, but Madam Fury now getting recycled back to the back of the pack.
Pop-Tart grabbing 4 more points on that scoring pass. And it looks like Fury's going to the box.
Fury
with
was the pivot,
the
but has the
star
star in her
cap.
hand.
So that's going to be a power jam in favor of Conroe Cutthroats. Pop-Tart getting through quickly, grabbing another 4 points. Pop-Tart on that inside line quickly with some good toe-stop work. Grabs 4 more points.
West Texas trying to set up.
Bean coming back in from the penalty box. Meets the tripod up front of West Texas. Toe-stop work.
Toe stops.
And a hard hit from Winemite on that outside line to knock out Pop-Tart. Wasn't a recycled back.
Wino
And
had
the
to
end
let her
goes out of
go.
play. Coming up on 30 seconds left in the jam.
Madam
Fury
Fury
gets
made the
out.
initial pass.
Fury coming around after that initial pass, looking to get a couple of points here. Pop-Tart on that inside line. Fury does force the call off, but not before. Pop-Tart grabs a couple more points there. No? No points there? Yeah, 4 more points.
Lubbock Sports Medicine, the premier sports medicine, adult joint reconstruction, and a rehab center in the South Plains. Big thanks for them for keeping us safe during the Governor's Cup all weekend long. Looks like we are now headed into an official review.
Yeah, going into that official review there.
P. Armageddon's going to go and listen in, talking to the refs to see what this official review is wanting to look at.
And just in case you haven't had enough Derby yet, the return of Clover Cup, hosted by Dallas Derby Devils, is March 13th through the 15th on 2026 at the NYTEX Sports Center in North Ridge Hills, Texas. Follow Dallas Derby Devils and Clover Cup going into next year.
So you were able to hang out at the Clover Cup last year.
I had a good time there.
Yeah.
Did a couple of announcing there. Had some fun.
Oh, here comes PR. Gonna give us the scoop.
So it looks like Conroe's looking for an out-of-play block for 1-0. No, there is no 107 for West Texas. But they're looking for an out-of-play block. We'll see what happens. But yeah, going back to Clover Cup, that was actually my first Clover Cup that I got to announce, and it was a blast, as last year was my first year actually announcing in any of the tournaments. Before then, I was announcing for West Texas Roller Derby with Payne as the in-house announcer.
Yeah, I was able to do the in-house while you were doing the live streams, and I'm excited about this hybrid version that we're doing this year, where we're able to do both at the same time. So we're announcing live to those here at the Civic Center.
And that
to
official
you at
review
home.
was declined. So that'll be a timeout for Conroe Roller Derby. And I'm going to point some attention over here to Muffin Tumble, who's sitting here drinking a Monster. And I want one. I do have some in the cooler.
The medic cooler?
Yes. And it looks like we got KO for Conroe Cutthroats going up against Wild Wookie going into jam number 8.
Penalty box is clear at the moment, and all skaters, blockers, are hanging out at the pivot line, all trying to get their favorite positions.
And we always love to see the blockers just joking around on the pivot line with each other.
It's a high-paced, intense game, but the camaraderie is always pretty stellar.
It's even higher.
Oh.
Wild Wookie looking for that inside line, gets knocked out by number 27.
Well, and KO was knocked to the outside at the same time.
Both jammers having a little bit of trouble here against these tripods.
All kind of just hung up in that first turn.
A lot of action. They're all bunched up right there going into the apex in between 1 and 2.
Fantastic defense from both teams going on right now.
Wild Wookie getting recycled back by
Way
Tasmania. And KO does get out and get lead jammer status with 1 minute and 20 seconds left of jam number 8. And there's a star pass to Gene, number 6'2", to WTRD. KO does come back around, grabbing 4 points. Gene forces the call off there as Wild Wookie goes to the penalty box. Conroe's had the lead every time.
We have a Dreamy Racer for West Texas up against M Appropriate of Conroe. Conroe's in the black jerseys, who have just gained lead jammer status.
M Appropriate looking for that inside line and found it. Turned on the afterburners and just went for it. Again on that inside line, not much of a resistance there, grabbing 4 points. Coming back around on another scoring pass. As it is a power jam in favor. Oh, no. There was a. No, never mind. Oh, it is.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, Dreamy's in the box. So, yeah, there is just one jammer on the track. A little bit of an apex jump. Go and call it off.
Nice little toe stop work and
Oh,
pirouette from
but
M Appropriate.
Was called for a track cut.
Oh, track cut. Never
Yep.
mind. Still, looked pretty. Dreamy Racer getting out and completing the initial pass. We're going to see a full 2 minutes here with 56 seconds left in the jam.
Conroe has both their jammer and one blocker in the box.
Conroe speeding up the pack a little bit. And Dreamy finds the line on the inside of the apex of 3 and 4. Getting around, grabbing 4 points to make that the first scoring jam for West Texas Roller Derby in the second period. Dreamy hit hard, goes to the ground, looking for a little bit of offensive help.
Good hit. And
Does
staying on the
get some
line
help
from
there,
104.
going against 2 up front, Panda Express, and gets around with a little bit of a juke to the outside. grabbing 4 more points.
Charlie Tango was called for a penalty and is doing some time in the box for Conroe.
Emma Appropriate does get back out of the penalty box and grabs 4 more points to extend that out to 12.
And that's the 2 minutes.
That's the natural conclusion of this jam. 12-8, Conroe, West Texas Roller Derby.
We have Pop-Tart with lead jammer for Conroe. Hot Wheels jamming for West Texas. Working at the front of the pack. Gets knocked out by 911 CT scan.
And just a little bit of an announcement here in the arena. Texas Chainsaws has lost one of their cuffs for the jam refs. It is a white cuff, so if you find it and it is lonely out there, please bring it to the registration table. Thank you.
Gene for West Texas was just sent to the box.
Pop-Tart around on that scoring pass, grabbing some points. Pop-Tart here in the second half has been absolutely brutal on getting the points there.
She's been popping.
She's been popping. Pop-Tart again, easily through for another 4 points. Coming back around, going to be looking for a little bit of help here, coming back into the pack. Does see a little bit of help offensively, gets through, grabs another 4 points to get 16 points so far on this jam. And that takes Conroe Roller Derby to the 2-century mark.
Also, we're about to say, oop. I think they were ejecting Gene. Yep.
She fell out.
All right, we have to now say goodbye to Jean, the daughter of the mother-daughter team, as she has required too many penalties. So Jean has been asked to leave the track. On the line, we have Emma Appropriate up against Wild Wookie.
Emma Appropriate pushing hard against that tripod of WTRD while Wild Wookie looks for that inside
snuck past
line.
Panda. Oh, but got hung up again.
Emma
Wino
Appropriate
holding the
against
front.
Winomite, gets by Winomite and gets lead jammer status. Coming around on this first scoring pass after the initial pass. Looking for that outside line, gets a little bit of resistance there as Heavy Metal Heather, Winomite, and Short Stacks hold Emma Appropriate back at the front of that pack. Emma Appropriate getting knocked out and recycled back a little bit by Winomite. Short Stacks and Heavy Metal Heather working against Emma Appropriate, but Emma Appropriate does get through after a star pass to Madam Fury.
Emma waiting for that very last moment to call off the jam.
And that hustle from Madam Fury forces that call off before Emma Appropriate can get any more points. Good hit, Wino.
Thank you to Urban Apothecary for their generous donation towards our tournament MVP awards. Skater Made, trusted by athletes, physical therapists, and wellness professionals. Try their best-selling gummies for relaxation and rest, or the 4XL pain relief topicals to help reduce inflammation and keep you on track. Shop online at urbanapothecary.shop.
And for the jammers, we got C3KO for Conroe Cutthroats.
Dreamy Racer, lead jammer status for West Texas.
And as I was about to say, Dreamy Racer for West Texas, Dreamy gets lead jammer status.
Sorry, I wanted to share in the excitement.
You stole it from me. C3KO does get out and come back around for some points here after that initial pass. Working against Frida, Bean, and Jamrock. Does get around and get 4 points there as Charlie goes to the box for Conroe Cutthroats. And it looks like for West Texas Roller Derby, we're going to have Madam Fury, and for Conroe Cutthroats, we're going to have Pop Tart.
Pack backing up towards the line. Madam Fury being popped out to the outside line. Panda recycling her back. Pop Tart is through with the lead jammer status.
I don't know how many that is for Pop Tart,
It's been a
but
lot.
that's 100% for sure. Fury putting on the boosters.
Pack starting to move fast. Pop-Tart able to get through, but so is Madam Fury, both picking up 4 points.
A little jammer on jammer action there as Pop Tart knocks Fury to the inside line. Gets recycled back, looking to stop Fury. Fury gets past Pop Tart and forces the call off there. Good hustle by Fury to get back in and come put on the Jets.
Yeah, picked up 4 more points for West Texas. We have just under 10 minutes left in this bout.
I don't know the background to it.
We have M Appropriate and Hot Wheels on the line, giving each other some pats on the back.
Always love to see it when other jammers are sitting there having a good time at the jam line. Hot Wheels working from the middle against that tripod. Tries the outside, does get stopped. And M Appropriate gets out and gets lead jammer status. Coming back around after that initial pass. And looks like a forearm call on Hot Wheels going to the box.
Power
making
jam
a
for
power
Conroe.
jam for the Cutthroats.
They are living up to their name.
For sure, for sure. M Appropriate coming back around on the third, scoring pass there. Hard hit from
Knocked out.
Jamrock to the inside from West Texas.
Conroe throwing in some good offense, letting Emma pick up 4 more points.
Yeah, definitely some good offense there from Conroe to help M Appropriate out there. M Appropriate coming back around, trying to get a couple more points here. Finds that outside line with little resistance, calls it off. Don't know if that call off was in time or not. Nope, it wasn't. So it looks like we got Wild Wookie on the line for WTRD.
Looks like there is some discussion happening in the penalty box with refs and coaches. There was no official timeout called, so 5-second warning has been
Oh,
given.
there's the timeout.
There it is. Okay.
Now we got an official timeout.
Yep.
And again, I want to do a big shout out to Hit Squad. Whether you want to capture your hard-hitting blocks, dazzling points, or slick jukes, Hit Squad has you covered with professional quality individual and team videos.
Looking at
Yeah. Yeah. And we get the 5 seconds. Both Wookie and C-3PO are working hard. C-3PO does get out and get lead jammer status. Coming around this initial pass, looking to get some points here on a scoring pass. Wild Wookie working hard against the front of that pack. Gets slowed down as Dynamite looking to give a little bit of offensive help. Wild Wookie gets the star pass off to Fury, and just as Fury takes the star cap, gets hit out and recycled back.
Short Stacks re-entering the track with Fury. 4 more points picked up for KO, so a total of 8 so far in this jam.
And it looks like another recycled back on Fury.
Another 4 picked up for KO. As Fury is being sent to the box, so that's going to be another power jam situation for KO.
Let's see how many points Conroe Cutthroats can put on during this power jam. KO working around on another scoring pass, trying to get a couple more points here. 16 on the board with 35 seconds left. KO working on the outside, going up against the front of that pack. And goes on the outside to grab 4 more points. As Fury comes back in, looking at that inside line, doesn't have it. Goes to the outside. Good lateral movement, trying to work the toe stops. Gets knocked out and recycled back.
So was KO on that. She was swung out to the outside as well. Both jammers now trying to make some work, trying to get a jump in from Madame Fury, but landed inside, unfortunately, so it has to be recycled again. That is the end of the 2 minutes.
Looks like 23 points for Conroe Cutthroats. Which brings that jam to the 3rd highest jam in the game.
On the line, we have Pop-Tart again for Conroe Roller Derby up against Dreamy Racer. Just kidding, we have an official timeout.
And we have an official timeout. Want to take it away with the raffle?
Yeah, do you want to talk about the raffle? Do you want me to? Do you want to?
I'll do it.
Okay.
Do you like fashion? Maybe interested in a purse? Check out the raffle for the Louis Vuitton inspired purse and handbag. Every dollar raised helps support DC Dojo Rescue. DC Dojo's Rescue is a possum nonprofit dedicated to rescuing and educating about the amazing Dojo Argentino breed. They help home and foster dojos all over the United States. If you have any kind of interest in wanting to join that raffle, the purses are up here. You can take a look at them, and you can go in and get your raffle tickets at the WTRD merch booth or the Dallas Derby Devils merch booth.
Looks like they're
Perfect
still,
timing.
Well, are they? Are they back? Oh yeah, they're about to be back. Next whistle should start the jam. We are now entering as a jam 15.
And we got Pop-Tart for Conroe Cutthroats and Dreamy Racer for WTRD.
WTRD setting up on the pivot or on the jam line.
Looks
while
like
the
a
others are
ring
hanging
around
out
the
pivot.
rosy right
Yeah.
before the whistle.
Lots of shuffling.
Pop-Tart looking for the inside line, gets it and gets lead jammer status quickly.
Jammer status. We got Gnarly in the box now for West Texas Roller Derby. So 1 blocker down on their side.
Dreamy on that one-on-one up front does get out.
Ooh, apex jump from Pop-Tart.
Beautiful
picking up
apex
4 points.
jump there.
Gotta go and call it off. We have Jam 7 underway. We have Solid as Jamrock, first time jamming for West Texas Roller Derby today, up against M Appropriate. Jamrock fighting hard at the back of the line, but still stuck around that jam line.
Jamrock working against that Blocktopus.
Gnarly release
Getting
from the box,
nowhere.
offering some O for Jamrock. Unfortunately takes a tumble. Panda Express asking Jamrock to come all the way back to the jam line. Lead
Emma
jammer does go
appropriate.
to Emma.
Star pass to Wild Wookie as Wild Wookie comes around and gets out of the pack quickly.
Emma waiting to call that. We have a new face hanging out with us at the announcer
Gonna
table.
say hello. The announcer that hasn't been here all day.
Poor
I've been
Vamptina.
at work, okay?
Yeah, Vamptina had to work all day.
No excuses.
We have
That's right.
KO on the line and Dreamy. Hey, KO.
Overall for West Texas?
Oh, hard spill. KO getting lead
Hi,
jammer.
Lips.
Dreamy fighting towards the front of the pack now. Just one more to get through. And does make that initial pass. Looks like we're going to take a timeout. We're going to take a pause for an injured player.
Yeah. And a round of applause for Bean getting back up and going over to the bench.
All right, good to see Bean back up on her skates, getting some help back to the bench. Bean's going to have to sit out a few jams, just as safety protocol.
How about we get some hearts in the chat for Bean?
Love you, Bean.
Much love for you, Bean. Roland Atkinson.
It took me way too long to figure out what Roland Atkinson actually meant. She just loves Mr. Bean.
Loves Mr. Bean.
Loves Mr. Bean.
And going into jam number 19, looks like we got Madam Fury with Pop Tart. Fury starting a little bit further back, works for that outside line, gets knocked back by 7-1-6. That'd be Ruby Ridicule. Gets recycled back again by Charlie Tango as Pop Tart comes back around after that initial pass. Still no lead thus far. Pop Tart coming back around, grabs 4 points on that scoring pass.
So we're going to go the full 2 minutes.
Looks possible. Fury tucking the cap away, possibly looking for a star pass. Pop Tart again going around, grabbing 4 more points. Frito with some O in the back of the pack. Helps Fury get up, but gets knocked back and recycled back. Pop-Tart again against that one-on-one on Wynamite. Gets around and grabs 4 more points. All the skaters bunched up around turn number 2, coming out of turn number 2. Looks like a jumbled mess there. Pop-Tart looking for the way around. Star pass to Wynamite for WTRD. Pop-Tart does get around after that star pass. And the skaters enter into turn number 3.
Didn't realize.
Wynamite with the lateral movement from the inside to the outside. And that would be Charlie Tango getting a call for a direction. Going to the penalty box for Conroe Cutthroats. As Wynamite comes around grabbing 4 points on that scoring pass. Working hard. Looking for that inside line. Going to the outside up against Panda Express. Grabs a couple more points there.
Is
So
this
that's
the
8
end?
points there for Wynamite on that jam.
Fantastic. All right, is that what the end? I think that's the end.
Is it the end?
Timeout called.
Ooh,
So we may
timeout.
get one more jam, I guess.
We will.
Yay! I love it when there's one more jam.
Thank you, Jesse, for the hearts there for Bean.
Make sure you stop by the merch tables in Vendor Village. Pre-ordered Government Cup swag can be picked up anytime throughout the tournament, and there is a limited supply of Governor Cup items for sale. We have t-shirts, tank tops, patches, stickers. Get your merch to support all the amazing teams competing this weekend.
And it looks like for Conroe Cutthroats, Imappropriate's going to take this jam one more.
One more jam.
One more jam. One more jam. And WTRD is going to send out Wild Wookie with Gnarly, Heavy, Metal Heather, Dreamy Racer, and Solid as a Jamrock as the blockers. I can't see the blockers for Conroe just yet. Imappropriate looking for that inside line. Not much there as Gnarly closes that gap, but gets called to go to the penalty box. Imappropriate had a little bit of work there, but does get out on that initial passing grabs. Lead jammer status. And this will be our final jam with a minute and 34 seconds left. Imappropriate on that outside line. Does get through and grabs 4 points. A little bit of offensive help there from Dreamy trying to help out Wookie on the front of that pack. Hard hit from
CT Scan
Charlie
was
Tango.
not making that easy. Then a hard hit
Another
to the
hard
outside.
hit.
And that was from 104, Charlie Tango.
Charlie Tango does take a penalty there for that hit. Wild Wookie slow to get back to the pack. Regaining some composure there as Imappropriate grabs 4 more points with 50 seconds left in the jam. Imappropriate coming back for another scoring pass. Wild Wookie looking on the outside line against 2 blockers there from Conroe. And Imappropriate skates right on through on that outside line. Charlie Tango coming back from the penalty box, looking for a little bit of action as well with about 24 seconds left. Wild Wookie grabs 4 more points. Imappropriate on that inside line. Grabs another 4 points for 16 so far.
Looks like she's wanting to go the full 2 minutes.
Imappropriate on that outside line, grabs 4 more points as Wild Wookie turns on the boosters for the last few seconds. And 20 points there on the final jam for Imappropriate. 4 points there for Wild Wookie. working hard throughout that whole 2-minute jam, breathing hard.
Fantastic hard work from both teams. Hugs on the sidelines, high fives on the sidelines.
Okay, I just got a text from Lips. Says, give a hug to Payne for Lips.
Lips, we
There's
miss
hugs
you
there.
so much. Thank you,
And
Lips.
that's going to bring us to our final score of 311 for Conroe Cutthroats, 83 for West Texas Roller Derby.
But
All the skaters coming around over there for some group pictures.
some
The
trying
walk
to
of
hide their
shame for Duncan.
face. All right, we'll get some photos taken, and we'll also announce our MVPs for this bout. Here for the Conroe Roller Derby, final score 311 to West Texas Roller Derby 83.
Congratulations, Conroe Cutthroats, on the win in this game 3, track 1, 2025. I was going to say 2015.
Yeah. Coming
It's
up
been a
on
long day.
It has. Coming up on this track at 8 p.m., we have the Armadillo division. We're going to be seeing ACRD Conspiracy versus TXRG Chainsaws. So that's coming up right here on West Texas Roller Derby's live stream on YouTube at 8 p.m. I don't have the stickers yet.
Where are the stickers? Does Pepper have them?
Will you go get stickers from Pepper?
And hard work there from the West Texas Roller Derby coming around the track. Let's give it up for West Texas, who's also co-hosting this tournament with Dallas Derby Devils. That was some hard skating and hard hitting in this game 3, track 1.
All right, I think we are ready to announce our MVPs for this game.
So skaters from West Texas and Conroe, if y'all can make your way over to the announcer booth after your photos for the MVP announcements, thank you. Can we let West Texas know they need to come over here? All skaters from game 3 on track 1. Oh, they're doing the photo in front of there.
Yeah,
Okay.
Photo over by the scoreboard. Makes sense.
Makes sense.
All right, I may go ahead and just announce our MVPs and get your little prizes to you shortly, but I'll go ahead and announce and I'll come celebrate with y'all over by the picture so we can clear the track for the next bout game. We want to
Caught you
announce
slipping.
our Conroe Cutthroat MVPs. Our MVP jammer for the Cutthroats is C3KO. MVP blockers, Charlie Tango. Overall, MVPs headed to Pop Tart.
And for WTRD, MVP jammer is Dreamy Racer. MVP blocker is Heavy Metal Heather. And overall, Madam Fury. So if y'all would come over here and grab your stickers for MVP for game number 3.
Thank y'all so much for joining us for Game 3 of the Governor's Cup 2025. My name is Payne Goodall, and my co-host is...
Waterboy.
Thank y'all so much for joining us. See us here in a little bit.
Yes, 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 yes.
Check 1 2 1 2 3. Check 1 2 3 1 2 3.
Hello. Testing.
Yes. everybody. Welcome back here to track number 1. Last game of the day. Last game on this track here on day 1. Governor's Cup 2025. We are back in action after a little bit of a hiatus. Governor's Cup. Happy to be back doing this. And we have a really good game here on track 1 to close us out as we have the Conspiracy from Assassination City Roller Derby out of Plano, Texas, up against the Texas Roller Girls Chainsaws from down in Austin, Texas. This is going to be a fun one. I'm P. Armageddon.
And I'm Muffin Tumble. We're both so happy to be here.
Oh, this is awesome. We're going to have a fun time. I'm having a fun day so far, Muffin. It's been a really good derby here. I'm really glad Governor's Cup is back. It's a really cool thing. I'm glad we're bringing it back. And a lot of great teams playing here today. And this game is going to be a really good one to cap us off on day 1.
Oh, yeah, and it started in 2006 in Austin, Texas. Texas Roller Girls started this with a bunch of leagues from Texas, and it went on through 2012. Texas Roller Girls actually won every one of them to 2012, and then we stopped for a while, but I'm so glad. Dallas Derby Devils and West Texas Roller Derby brought it back.
Yep, and here we are here in Lubbock, Texas, in this awesome Civic Center here. It's a really great venue. 2 tracks going at the same time. So much derby. 14 teams from all over Texas coming in to compete here to see who's going to take home the first Governor's Cup since 2012.
I know, it's so exciting.
Woo, let's go ahead and get you our rosters and let you know who's skating in this game. I will introduce you to the Conspiracy from Assassination City Roller Derby. Starting off number 1111, that is Jade. 12 is Freddie Bruiser. 123 is Pixie Sticks. 13 is Kitty Catatonic. 141 Magic Missile. 16 Meat Socks. 187 Killin' Smalls. 22 Bye Felicia. 28 your captain Buzzkiller. 3037 Ukulele. 32 Manic Mayhem. 333 Roxy Redding. 588 Corkscrew You. 7 is Sparrow Dynamic, and number 777 is Cherry Bomb. They're coached by Taco, Goomba Toomba, and Greta.
And skating in white, we have the Texas Roller Girls Chainsaws. Number 007, Hot Pepper. 101, Kellerella DeVille. 111, Psycho Sam. Your captain, number 19, Smart Alex. 1945, Juicy Cooter. 2113, Delirium Trigger. 218, Impact Play. 3, Speedo. 337, Meg Riot. 48, Spread Eagle. 72, Hell's Kitten. 76, Liberty Bell Ringer. 826, Metallica Breath. 99, Battlestar Galactica, a.k.a. Grit. On the bench, we have KTX, Bad Juju, Aaron Grievances, Nikki Tricky Savvy, and Uno will be on third base.
And while we got a second, let's introduce you to our officials. First off skates, our NSOs, headed up by Texas Tornado, joined by Bit Farrell, Powerline, Rose Lambo, Skipper Tim, GG Shin Crusher, the Ginger Ninja, Bob and Weave, and Skate Monster. And your on-skates officials, headed up by RJ, joined by Chop Stewie, I Shove Lucy, Cataclysm, Guillotine Grace, Whistle Britches, and Guinness.
16 minutes to Derby. Everybody's lined up and ready on the pivot line, but it looks like our first jammers are going to be in white. That is Impact Play. And in maroon, that will be
number
Kitty,
13.
Yes, Kitty Catatonic.
Everybody getting in their official positions to get set up here to start off jam number 1. Final starting game of the night here. We've had almost a full afternoon and into the evening here of Derby to start off Governor's Cup. We still got 2 more days of Derby to go here in Lubbock.
And doing a quick looky-loo at the live WFTD rankings, ACRD Conspiracy is currently at 21, and the Chainsaws are at 27.
That is the NA South regional rankings right
South
now.
Regional,
Yep.
yes.
So,
and everyone here skating is in NA Regional South or aspiring to be in that ranking.
so this matchup, but that being so close in the rankings there, Muffin, this could be a really pivotal matchup for South rankings.
Oh, yes. This will be good for everyone. So excited for roller derby to start. I'm chomping at the bit right now, PR.
Also want to thank all of our friends who are joining us on our YouTube channel. Remember, we are on the West Texas YouTube channel here for track 1, Dallas Derby Devils channel for YouTube on track 2, and off we go. Jam number 1, Kitty Catatonic out there for Assassination Roller Derby.
Impact play.
Impact
Tiptoeing
play.
around the outside, inside. Lead jammer status going to impact play of the chainsaw.
The rest of the pack has not gotten to the pivot line yet. Meanwhile, impact play going to the outside on a scoring pass. Now to the inside, getting a little bit more of a flat wall set up, and impact tries to go inside, denied. Kitty finds some daylight in the front of the pack.
Kitty Catatonic out on initial impact play. Hands on hips, yes, calling it. Kitty Catatonic forcing that call off, but the Chainsaws will take the first lead of this game. Make that 4-0. Looking at the chat, we have many fans watching from everywhere. Let's see, Angela D.A., hi D.A., watching from Texas. Old School Dave, hi Dave. Sid's rooting for the Chainsaws. Rooting for Cooter, that is Hadawala.
Also want to give a thank out to our friend Shotgun Sue Saloon sponsoring track 1 here this weekend at Governor's Cup. Off we go with jam number 2. Conspiracy sends out Bye Felicia as their jammer. Meanwhile, Speedo wearing that star for Texas. Lead jammer going to go to Bye Felicia. So they have traded off lead jammer stat eye in these first 2 jams here, Muffin.
Nice with the stat eye. Speedo out on initial start in hand, a half a lap behind. By Felicia, which is such a fun name to call in Derby. On a scoring pass, meanwhile, sneaking around the outside. Yes, Speedo! What? Stealing points at the end of that jam. What?
3 points for each jammer right there. Speedo with a great job on the outside, getting those last 3 points before the call-off could be made. And we're looking at a 7-3 game right now in favor of the Chainsaws. And they are going to put Spread Eagle on the jam line up there, joined by number 141 for the Conspiracy. That is Magic Missile.
Spread Eagle donning the star for the first time this game in white for Texas. Chainsaws. Magic Missile already played a game today earlier with the Co-Conspiracy.
Backwards pack for a second there. Meanwhile, both jammers now, everybody going a little bit more forward than they were a second ago. Spread Eagle working on a Conspiracy wall in the back. Meanwhile, Magic Missile knocked to the outside, a quick reset.
Huge hit by Juicy Cooter. Paired up with Delirium Trigger at the back of the pack. Meanwhile, lead jammer is Spread Eagle.
Magic Missile knocked to the inside, got a reset back behind Delirium Trigger. And everybody's hanging out at the pivot line. And scoring pass now is Spread Eagle working in the front of that pack and shooting to the outside of that pack. Star pass engaged. Pixie Sticks taking over as a jammer for the Conspiracy. But jam is going to get called off right there by Spread Eagle. Looks like 4-point pass picked up by the Chainsaws. They will have 11 now. Conspiracy still at 3. Still a whole lot of time left on that clock.
So many people in the chat rooting for Juicy Cooter. Hotwalla. Brute is me. Oh no, they are watching from DFW and driving to town. Donna F is also rooting for Cooter.
That Savage Tiki Lounge jam line we got for the Conspiracy number 28. That is Buzzkiller. And for the Chainsaws, Meg Riot taking the star this time to jam.
So far, 4 jammer rotation for each team. Meg Riot is your lead jammer. Hot on Meg's wheels is Buzzkiller, a quarter lap behind.
It's a jammer race back to that faster moving pack now coming into turn number 3 as both jammers racing back. Meg Riot to the outside. A little bit of friendly fire there. Going to call it off.
Oh.
After bumping into Grit at the back of that pack.
That's our first scoreless gem of this
It is.
game.
We
We will start
remain-
again. Gem number 5, 3-11. Texas Roller Girls in the lead.
Looks like the Conspiracy will be sending out Ukulele with the star. Meanwhile, that is going to be number 218, Impact Play, jamming for the second time today for the Chainsaws. Off we go. Impact Play goes to the inside. Both now go to the inside. Pirouette. Wow.
Nice.
Beautiful balance by Impact Play.
And a nice shirt whip holding him down.
Unfortunately,
Oh.
not going to get through totally clean. Track cut is the call. Power jam for Assassination City.
And Ukulele is the lead jammer.
So big opportunity here for the Conspiracy to make up some ground early on.
Juicy Cooter, Delirium Trigger, and Psycho Sam at that front tripod.
Chainsaws also down a blocker as well now, so one more person to get around for Ukulele.
Oh yeah, lovely assist from Sparrow Dynamic.
Ukulele clears the pack, 4-point pass. And coming back around now for another one, still on the power jam.
Yes, the Conspiracy with some passive offense as they prepare because, yes, Impact Play is back on the track. Power Jam is over. This was an initial pass for Impact Play.
Ukulele still working on the front of that pack. Everybody hanging out in turn number 1 in the pivot line area. Ukulele getting knocked to the outside of the track, but still going. Blocker down for the Chainsaws. Meanwhile, Impact Play hopping the apex. Oh, unfortunately, didn't do a clean. Another track cutting call. So back to the penalty box and a power jam once again for the Conspiracy.
Ukulele hitting the pack for a third scoring pass as the pack turns around turn number 2.
Ukulele knocked to the infield, going to quickly get back in line in turn number 3.
Yeah, great defense by Liberty Bellringer. Up there with Psycho Sam, last lines of defense at the front of that pack. Juicy Cooter almost back on the track after that penalty is over.
Ukulele to the inside, completes the pass, 4 points. Penalty against the Chainsaws, and that will end the jam right then and there. It will be a power start for the Conspiracy.
And guess what that is, PR? That is a lead,
Lead change. If you got some beverage, I suggest you imbibe.
Time to
Drink.
hydrate, my friends.
Sip it if you got it. Oh, no, we are going to have a full-fledged start here. So it looks like Texas will be sending out number 3 Speedo up against Kitty Catatonic for the Conspiracy. Both jammers engaging it to the outside, around the pack. Speedo picking up lead jammer for the Chainsaws.
That was a quick lead jammer status, and I do see forearm penalty.
it will-
Come up, power
It's going to be a power
jam.
jam. A Kitty
Texas.
Catatonic on a track cut to the penalty box. Speedo couldn't quite keep it in bounds. They're going to reset in the turn 1-2 apex area. And once again getting knocked out of bounds. Speedo going to quickly reset once again. So great job by the Conspiracy keeping Speedo at bay here a little bit on the penalty kill.
Oh my God, Sparrow Dynamic can fly. Did you see that flying apex jump as defense and already back to reset
You'll
at the
see a
back
lot
of
of
the pack.
defensive apex jumps. But
Sparrow,
yeah.
hello Sparrow. Oh, lovely blocking.
Everybody hanging out in the turn 1-2 area. Speedo still trying to work around on that scoring pass, but getting tied up by the Conspiracy defense. Just enough time to release Kitty Catatonic. So great penalty kill there by the Conspiracy.
Indeed.
Everybody now in the backstretch area heading into turn 3. Speedo goes to the outside. Going to get now ganged up by the 3 blockers for the Conspiracy. Now almost kept it in bounds, but quickly going to bounce back in.
Yeah, the Sparrow Cherry Bomb combo is doing great work of defense at the front of that pack. They're joined by Manic
Yeah,
Mayhem.
Big credit here. Both teams locking these walls down in the front and back of the pack. Oh, Kitty Catatonic trying to find a little bit of egress there. Busting through on the outside, but Texas right back in front. Oh, going to be a penalty on Kitty Catatonic. Power jam now for the Chainsaws.
This is the first power jam in favor of the Chainsaws. Speedo hop skipping through. That was some work, but that is a scoring pass, and we are over a minute and 20 into this game.
Finally have a lead jammer.
In this jam. No points. Those are the first points in this jam.
Our first lead jammer. So we have points, yeah.
Oh, my
Speedo
goodness.
working in there now, trying to get some more points here for the Chainsaws. Outside line. Oh, takes a bump out. Great block there by the Conspiracy number 32. That is Manic Mayhem.
Guess what, my friends? Technically a lead change. We have a tie.
Technically,
game.
oh no, it's not
Oh,
anymore.
just kidding.
It's
It's a
now
lead
a lead
change.
change, yeah.
What? Everybody grab your beverages. We're in for a rocky ride.
I
A
shoulda-
thirst-quenching ride.
I should have refilled before this game. That's what halftime is for, folks. 17-15 Chainsaws on top of the Conspiracy. 20 minutes, 38 seconds to go. Jam 7 lined up here at power start for the Chainsaws. And they are putting up number 48. That is Spread Eagle.
And that's Kitty Catatonic starting from the penalty
Oh,
box.
sorry, yeah.
Spread Eagle, one blocker to pass and through. Spread Eagle is the lead jammer.
Pack still in a turn 1 area. Kitty Catatonic released from the penalty box, able to complete a round for a pass. Spread Eagle, oh, dives around the outside. Beautiful body control there by Spread Eagle. Completes the pass, gets the full 4 points and the call off. That'll bump the Chainsaws lead up now to 21-15.
I'm going to go back to the feed. Hi, Hadawala. Yes, I love you too. Let's see. We have from ACR Dave, Lex Nick is out there. Old School Dave. Brute says magic.
I want to thank our friends over at Wild Bill's Craft Beverage for making these really awesome drinks we have. If you're in the venue, go get that big cup you can get. You can get refills all weekend long. It's awesome. Here we are in jam number 8. Meg Riot with the star for Texas. Bye, Felicia. Assassination City's jammer. Oh, penalty on Meg Riot. Power jam for the Conspiracy. Lead jammer is going to go to Bye, Felicia.
Oh my goodness, as the pack awaits just before turn number 2. Ooh, backwards entry
Hit
and
the
out
brakes,
of bounds.
couldn't keep it in bounds. Going to reset there in turn 2.
Oh yes.
So Bye, Felicia now working on the scoring pass. Completes it around. Picks up the 4. Conspiracy setting up in the back, but a little passive. Let's see if they
I see Metallica Breath
Yeah.
and Smart Alex at the front of that pack. Oh, Metallica Breath with the nice backwards block.
Ever so slight block there by Metallica Breath to
Yeah.
keep that going. That was
It
awesome.
was just enough. That was so good. Look at this quick reset of that Texas defense. Meg Riot back on the track. Power jam is over. Meg is on an initial pass and through on the inside. Initial pass, Meg Riot.
And now to the inside, we have a slow scoring pass picked up by Felicia. 4 more points and a call off. 8-point jam. And you know you talked about that lead change earlier, Muffin. We've got another one.
Lead change.
23-21 Conspiracy on top.
Wow, third lead change so far this game, and we're only 18 minutes into the first half. Impact play back on the line, and we are going to have Magic Missile donning the star for the second time this game. Magic Missiles already played one game today, so double duty.
Pivot line start for the rest of the blocking contingent. Everybody up there now. Both jammers try to go outside, now to the inside.
Oh, Impact play with a little jammer
Little
defense.
defensive there by Impact play, right?
That was lovely. The
Magic
fifth-
Missile whips around the outside, a little bit of a hip whip. Not
Oh,
able to complete the pass around, though.
Oh, yeah, playing the 5th blocker because Metallica Breath is sitting out the last few seconds of that penalty. from the
Very
previous
good
jam.
defensive scrum pack. Finally starting to open up a little bit here. Walls finally starting to form in the front there for the Conspiracy. Impact play knocked to the inside. Meanwhile, we have a lead jammer. That is Magic Missile.
That was some work. That was 35 seconds into this jam. Impact play star in hand and out on initial, half a lap behind.
Pack sitting there in the turn 3 entrance now. Magic Missile on a scoring pass. Dances around the outside. Beautiful clearing out block by the blockers there for Conspiracy.
That was beautiful.
Jam is called.
That was a beautiful pass by Magic
Yes.
Missile. Oh my goodness
Using the toe
gracious.
stops, able to get around, but credit the blockers for opening up just a hairline outside for Magic Missile to get around and score.
So good. So good.
4-point jam for the Conspiracy. They're at 27. Chainsaws at 21. 16:46 to go in the first period. Looks like Speedo back out there for the Chainsaws. Jamming up against number 28. That is for
Buzzkiller.
Yeah, for the Conspiracy.
Oh, Speedo's got some fans in the house. Speedo has actually skated in a few Gov Cups themselves. Okay. Both
Back-
jammers fighting through at that front.
Let's see who's
Getting
going to get
caught
through
up.
first.
Ooh.
Speedo takes a spill, but right back up on the wheels.
That was a
And
beautiful matrix landing by Speedo at a standstill at the top apex.
some great blocking in the back by the Chainsaw defenders contingent, keeping Buzzkiller at bay. But again, same thing up front. Conspiracy Wall doing the job on Speedo, too.
I don't know who that was covering the inside line, but their hips were just over the line enough so
Look,
you could not pass.
locking down right here. Both teams locking down the opposing jammers. Beautiful defense.
Wow, still a standstill. Lead jammer status up for grabs.
Direction of gameplay penalty assist in the pack to the Chainsaws. Meanwhile,
There.
we do finally have a lead jammer after all that. It's going to be Buzzkiller for the Conspiracy.
Star pass to Liberty Bell Ringer.
Yep. And Pack still right there to turn 3 entrance now. Buzzkiller looking for some points here. Gets around the last block and clears and calls.
Wow, that is 3 scoreless jams in a row for Texas. And we have, let's see if there's more for the Conspiracy.
Let's look at some shout outs here in our YouTube chat. I see Suresh here. Shout out to Cooter holding down those lines. And then Old School Dave saying shout out to Psycho Sam. Yeah, keep sending in those shout outs. We will be glad to put them up here from our YouTube channel. Team Timeout going to be called here by the Chainsaws.
We'd also like to hear who you favor for MVPs. We're doing most valuable
Yeah.
blocker, jammer, and overall skaters. Tell us who you are rooting for in the chat.
Let us know what you're seeing. If you like it, let us know. Cheer for your favorite skater, your favorite official, even your favorite announcer. We'll take it.
Oh, yes, we
I ain't
will.
too proud. Come on, you can cheer for me. It's fine.
So Conspiracy on a 16-0 run in the last 3 jams, and it's only a 10-point game. This is some freaking excitement.
And that
Oh
that
my
last jam
goodness.
was a showcase of how you can get two really good lockdown defenses that just shuts a jam down. Like, they didn't get out of that turn 1-2 area for quite a while.
Yep.
Until finally they were able to break through and get a lead jammer. So credit to defense there for some really tight work on both teams.
I see Rebel Ann in the chat. Yeah, Speedo living the dream, playing for the OGs, the
Yeah.
Texies. That's
Yeah.
right, Rebel. Nice to see you, Rebel. Sid, come on, Speed. Old School Dave, nice. Oh, Smash, a.k.a. a virgin who can't skate, is in the chat. Woo-hoo. Power Jam City up here for the jammers.
Well, I would say if you can't be here in the venue here in Lubbock, the best place you can be is right there on YouTube. Remember, on track 1, all of our games will be on the West Texas Roller Derby YouTube channel. Track 2's games are all going to be on the Dallas Derby Devils YouTube channel. Back to action, jam number 11, Ukulele, with the star for the Conspiracy, Spread Eagle, jamming for the Chainsaws.
4-3 pack advantage for the Conspiracy. Spread Eagle going right into the center of that tripod and around those hips. Dodging and weaving.
Spread Eagle to the front of the pack. One blocker to beat, gets around on the inside, picks up lead. But Ukulele right there, hot on Spread Eagle's wheels. Pack comes through now, turn number 4, back to that Tiki Lounge jam line.
Oh, yes, a full rotation. Spread will hit the pack at turn number 2, maybe. Yes, and calls it.
Give a few more shout outs there. Yes, TJ, I will give you a shout out. Hi, TJ.
Hi, TJ. You were
We
supposed
miss
to
you.
be
We wish you were
here.
here. We wish you were here. We miss you.
You were supposed to be on third base. We miss you. Thanks for all the stats and information and gossip.
All right, jam number 12 coming at you in a second here. We got Kitty Catatonic at the line for the Conspiracy band for the Chainsaws 337. That is Meg Riot.
Meg Riot looking for an outside path, then a hip whip for the inside, and your lead jammer is Meg Riot. And it's a power
It
jam.
is a power jam. Kitty Catatonic in that penalty box. Meg Riot takes a big hit up against the front wall there for the Conspiracy. Now getting a little bit of help to break open the defense there, courtesy of Battlescar Galactica, a.k.a. Grit.
Ooh, a nice shuffle of offense, waterfall of offense right there. Not enough. That reset of that
Yeah.
Conspiracy defense is doing work and getting it right.
Meg Riot got to reset, try it again to the middle of that pack now, try to get some help there to break up that front wall. But credit the Conspiracy here. Really good blocking, especially up front and also in the middle as well. But they will lose a blocker to the penalty box on some contact there. But look at this really tight scrum pack, braced 2-wall in the front. Everybody kind of ganging up behind it now.
Oh, yeah, at a standstill. But Kitty actually pushing that wall. Oh, and then
The
getting...
wall actually jumped. If you notice, Texas's wall jumped in front of the Conspiracy wall.
Oh, yeah. But Kitty, oh, all right. Okay.
Kitty
Okay.
Catatonic out through.
Out of play, question mark?
Texas
Okay.
going to lose Battlescar Galactica to the penalty box as the jam comes to an end. Looks like 2 more points picked up by the Chainsaws. 3 more, I'm sorry. 3 points picked up by the Chainsaws, closing the gap now to 4. Conspiracy 31, Chainsaws 27. Official review being called now by the Chainsaws, I believe.
Oh, thank you, PR. I'm going to go back to the chat. Shout out to Cooter holding down those lines. Yes, Virgin Who Can't Skate is watching, so watch out, y'all. Because Smash does also coach the Texies. Brutally Jammer. Yeah, Liberty, let's get some points. That's also from Smash. Metallica, Breath, you're getting... Ash Tamez is out there, too, watching. Sid shouts out Meg Riot. Kendall says, shout out, corkscrew you. Kalinium Falcom in the house. Hi, Kalinium. Saying, let's go chainsaws. Ash Temez is voting for Team Texas. Again, Smash. I want to shout out Bad Juju wearing the A. She may be oh so very tiny, but she will crush ORs. Hi, Juju. PR.
The conspiracy is calling a review trying to seek a back-blocking penalty on the chainsaws on that last jam. Our referee crew, headed up by RJ, are looking at that right now, and they're going to come to a decision, and we will let you know.
Okay, so Smash, did you hear that? Let's see how Juju does in this one. TJ, shout out to me. Oh, there it is. I'm catching up. P already said that.
TJ's shouting himself out. Come on, TJ.
Oh, did y'all know that Meg Riot's sweat tastes like cinnamon?
I did not know that.
That is also from Smash, and Smash knows. Brute says, here, kitty, kitty. Muffin, you know I changed my skate name, LMAO. I know, but how many times? I love saying you're a virgin who can't skate.
After review, the no call will stand, and the conspiracy will lose their review for the remainder of the first half.
Okay, that's for you, Smash.
Here we go,
A
lining up.
virgin.
Yeah, jam number 13 here. 4-point lead for the conspiracy. We have Kitty Catatonic and Impact Play, your jammer matchup. Kitty Catatonic for the conspiracy in the maroon and black. Lead jammer will go to Kitty Catatonic. Meanwhile, Impact Play try to play a little bit of defense for a second there, but Kitty, I'm sorry, that's not Kitty Catatonic. It is number 22. I'm sorry, I think we had the wrong number there on our scoreboard. We did have the wrong number on the scoreboard.
Those are the first points that Kitty Catatonic has scored this game. So Kitty,
That is by Felicia. That is by Felicia.
Oh, it's by Felicia. Oh.
Scoreboard was incorrect there. We apologize.
Oh,
That is by
thank
Felicia.
you.
And Impact Play able to skate around for the pass there. And by Felicia looking for some signal there. Going to go ahead and call it. And picks up the 4 points.
Okay, so
So-
by Felicia is at 19 points.
Yeah.
So is the high score for the conspiracy.
8-point jam for the conspiracy now. 39 points for them. Chainsaws 27 official review now being called.
As we're swapping
by the
scoreless jams
chainsaws.
between these teams.
This one is called by the chainsaws.
I'm glad it's not me. I get so out of breath and I cannot. Okay, so this official review is brought to you by Shotgun Sue's Saloon. A big thank you to Shotgun Sue's Saloon for being our Governor Cup's 2025 Track 1 sponsor. Located at the heart of the Depot District of Lubbock, Texas, Shotgun Sue's Saloon offers an immersive experience that takes you back to the Wild West. With smoke-infused shots such as the Gunsmoke, cocktails made with Pinkerton's vodka, wine from McPherson Cellars, and craft beer from the brewery LBK, Shotgun Sue's is offering an experience that is like no other. PR.
Chainsaws are seeking a cut track call on the conspiracy jammer at the end of that last jam, so they're reviewing right now. We'll let you know in a second.
Thank you, PR. Oh, a virgin says Speedo has mad dancing skills. Are we ready for a dance party, Speedo? I think the crowd is ready for you to dance. Okay, thank you. Woo! Boom, boom, boom.
After review, no call will stand, so Chainsaws will lose their review as well for the remainder of the first half, so we are all fresh out of reviews to period number 2. So we're going to get together for Jam 14. Who we got there? We got Speedo in the jam line for the Chainsaws, and for the conspiracy, that's 141 Magic Missile.
And they are off. Speedo stuck behind some of her own blockers, but through, and lead jammer, Speedo.
Pack still in the turn 1 area. Heading into turn number 2, Speedo looking for some points on the outside, gets low,
Wow.
sweeps right around the outside for 4 points.
Magic Missile out on initial.
Back-
8 points separating these two teams.
Pack moving into turn number 2 now as Speedo once again goes outside. This time it's a bump and calls it from the outside. Everybody's all right. We're good. And I will end the jam with a 4-0 jam for the Chainsaws. 39-31 is the score now. Conspiracy
Oh, no, make that
outside.
6-0.
Ah.
Well, let's see.
6-0, you're right.
According to Cataclysm. Yeah,
We're
there
good.
it is.
We're back. 39-33. Your
6
score now.
points.
Chainsaws to delete.
And just
Oh,
over
the-
10 minutes in the half.
Conspiracy out front, 39-33. We are at that jam 15 mark. 10 minutes and change till halftime. So we're almost done. Again, it's our final game of the day here at Governor's Cup on track 1. Jam number 15 out there. Spread Eagle jamming for the Chainsaws. And Spread Eagle out front getting low, picking up lead. Meanwhile, Buzzkiller working through the pack there for the Conspiracy.
Spread Eagles at 100% lead jammer status. 4 for 4 for Spread Eagle.
Wow. Spread Eagle takes a bump to the inside, keeps it inbounds, going to do a knee slide, call off.
Sliding into
So,
home.
that'll be a quick jam there. 3 points were picked up, though, by Spread Eagle.
Chipping away.
Back to a 3-point game. 39-36 Conspiracy. Speaking of Conspiracy, they will be sending out Ukulele to jam out there against Meg Riot for the Chainsaws. Here we go, jam on. Both jammers try to go to the outside. Now Meg Riot to the inside. Going to break through. Lead jammer going to go to the Chainsaws.
Texas Roller Girls getting 5 of the lead jammer status out of the last 6 jams, getting lead jammer status 5 of those. Ukulele still stuck on initial. Ukulele, just as I say that, escaping the pack on initial.
Meanwhile, working through the pack there, Meg Riot going to take a bump at the front. Tries to go to the inside now. Great blocking by the Conspiracy, forcing a reset. And they're going to go ahead and call it.
Another great block by Sparrow Dynamic, I think, is going to be paying for that blocking. No, going to the bench. Okay, that's okay.
So 4-point pickup by the Chainsaws, 2 picked up by the Conspiracy. And we are down to a 1-point game, 41-40. Conspiracy hanging on to a lead here. 8 minutes and change to go in the first period.
And I think if Virgin, who can't skate, is seeing how much of this will I read on mic, guess what? I will read all of it.
All
what
of
you
them.
got, because
All of them.
Meg Riot will not leave you sleepless in Lubbock. And Spread Eagle is Gumby in her off time. Yes, Spread Eagle is actually a former gymnast, and it shows.
Off we go. Jam 17, Kitty Catatonic with the start of the Conspiracy. Lead jammer is going to go to Kitty Catatonic. Meanwhile, Impact Play working on the inside for the Chainsaws, trying to break through that pack. A little bit of a shirt whip off a trigger.
That was amazing.
And a Kitty Catatonic on a scoring pass, completing it for 4 points.
We do have a star pass.
Star pass. Delirium Trigger taking over as the jammer for the Chainsaws.
What? It's the second star pass for Texas Roller Girls. I keep saying Texas, but everyone here is Texas. I'm so sorry.
And body's hitting the ground there. Jam will get called off. Let's see. Nothing for the Chainsaws. 1 point picked up by the Conspiracy. 5 points. No, sorry. We won that pass. 5 in total, giving them back now a 6-point lead, 46-40. Still a very, very tight game here. Right at almost at the 7-minute mark to go.
Who here is rooting for Speedo?
All right.
All right. What about bye, Felicia?
That was pretty evenly
All
matched.
right,
I
they
like
are
that.
Here,
Here we go. Jammer matchup, like we said. By Felicia and Speedo. Pile up right outside of the jam line area. Everybody back up and moving. Let's see on the outside. Both jammers trying to go to the front of that pack. The Speedo stuck in the back. By Felicia trying to say bye to this wall in the front, but the Chainsaws, and does so. Lead jammer Conspiracy.
That was a beautiful escape. And it was akin to a freight train with the hands behind, like
yeah.
I'm not getting a forearm, and I am the lead jammer. Good job. Bye, Felicia.
Star pass completed by the Chainsaws, handing off to Liberty Bell Ringer. Meanwhile, up front, by Felicia. Can't say bye to Metallica Breath, and he gets caught up and
Great
called the
catch.
jam off. A high block call right at the end of that jam on somebody. I didn't see who was called on. Might have been, it's going to be on by Felicia. So we're going to have a power start here for the Chainsaws. Official timeout here quickly, but it
what's the call?
looks like as we're going in, looks like a high block was called at the very end of that jam on by Felicia. So if all this holds up, which it should be because there's no more official review to challenge anything, we're going to have a power start here for the Chainsaws. And they're going to send out number 48, Spread Eagle, with a 10-point differential right here, 5:45 to go in the first half.
Wow, that is very exciting. And this is brought to you by the Lubbock Listening Room.
Yes.
A big thank you to the Lubbock Listening Room for being our Governor's Cup 2025 Track 2 sponsor. The Lubbock Listening Room is a mouthful and is where stories meet sound. Their monthly events are curated to provide you with one-of-a-kind experiences, officially hosted at Johnny Velvet. They are now thrilled to provide an even better experience. So come hang. That is the Lubbock Listening Room.
Quickly out front there, back on the track here, Jam 19, Spread Eagle out front and lead on the power start for the Chainsaws.
Spread continuing with that 100% lead jammer status. Sorry, PR.
And Pack there, the pivot line, Spread Eagle now through for the first scoring pass. 4 points rung up for the Chainsaws. Still on the power jam here. As Conspiracy setting up shop at turn number 2. Spread Eagle tries to go outside, gets denied. Meanwhile, inside lane was wide open. Cleared out through another 4 points. Down to a 2-point game as we skate right here.
That turn 2 waterfall offense was beautiful. Oh my gosh, look at this.
And Spread Eagle shirt whipping around the outside. Almost through, clears the pack, 4 points picked up, calling it off, and that muffin tumble will be a lead change.
What? That's a 4th lead change of this game. And by the way, if you're watching at home, every time we say shirt whip, take a sip of your drink, your
Every
water.
time we say lead change, take
So
a
many
sip of your
shirt
drink
whips.
too. You should all have like a half-empty drinks by now. My water bottle is almost done. 2-point lead for the Chainsaws, 4 minutes and 30 seconds there, exactly, to go till halftime. Jam 20 lining up here. I see Meg Riot with the star for the Chainsaws. Meanwhile, for the Conspiracy, that is going to be Magic Missile.
Magic Missile, look, that was a shirt whip. But around the outside, look at this. Not even touch. Magic Missile is the lead jammer.
Meg Riot trying to get through. One blocker to beat for Meg Riot, taking a spill to the front of that pack. Looks like it might.
Took a knee, but was inbounds.
And there was a penalty assessed on the contact there to the Conspiracy. And, looks like a penalty picked up by Magic Missile. Back block is the call. Power jam here.
Both of
Oh,
them.
no, a track cut on Meg Riot. So we are going to lose lead jammer. It will be a full 2-minute jam.
You get a power jam.
Woo.
You get a power jam. All
Wow.
right, Magic Missile back
It's
on the
gonna
track.
we're going to go to full deuce right here, Muffin. Let's do it.
I can tell you this, Meg Riot is also back on the track.
Magic Missile out there now is the only jammer. Meg Riot now back out as well. Missile to the outside, picks up a scoring pass for 4 points. Meg Riot outside, one blocker to get around, can't quite do it, gonna get to the inside now. Let's see.
Uh-oh.
Track cut call on Meg
Metallica
Riot.
breath with the winning
Yeah,
hips. Metallica breath, that was an amazing block.
So
What
now
the-
we have a
what the
power
hey?
jam again for the Conspiracy. Magic Missile working in the back of that pack, tries to go outside, does clear, picks up another 4 points.
Lead change again.
So we are going to run the full 2-minute jam here as we have no lead jam. A shirt whip, nicely done, using Manning Mayhem as a shirt whip, but then gets caught right up in the front of the Chainsaw wall. Chainsaw's trying to brace up there to keep Magic Missile at bay.
Sparrow with the beautiful offensive help, not enough because of that Texas defense, that Texas Roller Girls defense.
Meg Riot back into the fray, working on the back defense set up by the Conspiracy. Conspiracy loses a blocker to the penalty box. Meg Riot around the outside. 4 points for Chainsaws. Down back to a 2-point game.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Jam Mans, let's see about
Yes,
points
guess what?
rung up here for,
Guess what I'm going to say?
let's see. Hold on.
Lead change.
Well, hold on for this. Make
Oh,
sure.
wait, yes,
Definitely a lead
definitely,
change.
definitely.
12-point jam for the Conspiracy. 62 points. 4-point jam for the Chainsaws. 56 points of their score. Right in the 2-minute warning here in period number 1.
Y'all, that is only the second double-digit jam of this game. It's a 12-pointer. The other one was Ukulele, and now Magic Missile has
Yeah, but-
a 12-point jam under there. That's
Bu-
insane.
Buzz Killer and Impact Play are your jammers. Buzz Killer for Conspiracy. Impact Play for Chainsaws. Impact Play knocked to the inside, going to reset back behind the jam line. Meanwhile, Buzz Killer up to the front, working on that Chainsaw wall. Gets around. Oh, one blocker to beat. Oh, gets taken down by Delirium Trigger. Meanwhile, on the outside, Impact Play picks up Lead Jammer. Now both Jammers have cleared the pack. Pack giving up a little bit of speed now. We got a conga line moving up to the front.
Definitely.
Both Jammers trying to work back up there. Impact Play spinning to the outside. Going to call it almost mid-air.
Huge hit.
No
But I was
points.
waiting for the snake drill to start.
Looks like 1 point picked up, I believe, by Impact Play. So back down to a 5-point game, 62-57, Conspiracy on top. Under a minute to go on the period clock. So should, possibly, maybe will be the last jam of the first half here. Looks like Speedo will be wearing that star once again for the Chainsaws. And for the Conspiracy, that's going to be Ukulele.
Ukulele comes into the
Ooh,
jam with
Speedo.
14 points.
Beautiful shirt whip to almost get a straight line out, then right forward on the inside. Lead Jammer going to go to Speedo. Start pass by the Conspiracy to Pixie Sticks.
This is Pixie Sticks' second game today as well. Pixie Sticks has also been officiating this weekend.
Scored.
Speedo through. That was lovely, just stepping over skaters and scoring points.
Period clock winding down here. Remember, we on jam time once that period clock expires. Everybody hanging on to turn 1-2 area. Whistles blow. Position penalty called. Meanwhile, Speedo hopping the apex in turn 2, clearing for 4 points. Pixie Sticks able to clear for 4 points as well. Down to a 1-point game as we roll right now. Let's see what's going to go happen in this turn right here. Speedo outside. One blocker to beat, clears. Full 4-point pass and a call off.
Wow.
And let's see about points for Conspiracy. Nothing for Conspiracy on that pass. 12-point jam for the Chainsaws. They're going to end the half with a very nice score of 69. Sanitation Roller City Conspiracy, 66, a 3-point game at the half.
And our
Wow.
7th lead change of this game. How about that for Derby?
Wow, that is amazing. 3-point game, amazing first half. It's going to be an amazing second half, too. We're going to take a quick break here, catch our breaths, refill our drinks for some more lead changes. Y'all do the same. We'll be back in a few minutes with the second half of our closing game one, day one here at Governor's Cup 2025.
Oof.
All right, welcome back. Woo! Hope y'all caught your breath, got your drinks refilled, took a little stroll, thought about life, then came on back and watched this really exciting game that's ending our day one here at Governor's Cup 2025. 3-point game at the half. Texas Roller Girls Chainsaws 69, nice, and Assassination City Conspiracy 66. Muffin Tumble and myself have been going over the statistics, and Muffin, let's talk about some stuff. Go for
Let's do it. I'll talk about points. High score for the conspiracy is by Felicia with 23 of those 66 points, and Ukulele with 18. And then high score for Chainsaws is Speedo with 27, and then Spread Eagle with 26. So very close, scoring most of the points for Texas. But Spread Eagle, 100% lead jammer status, and that is an amazing stat.
Wow. Looking at the penalties here, nobody in any serious trouble. A few people with 3. 2 people for the conspiracy have 3. A couple people have 2. Nobody else with more than 1. For the Chainsaws, you have 2 skaters with 3, 3 skaters with 2, 4 skaters with 2. So ultimately a pretty clean game total-wise on penalties in the first half. We'll see if that continues in the second half. So we're about 30 seconds away from getting started here for our second half.
Oh, yeah, and we had 6 lead changes, which is insane. 2 jams with no lead. Conspiracy with 32% lead jammer status. Texas with 59% lead jammer status. Some more stats for you.
Also want to call out our friends at Texas Red Light District. Step into Texas Red Light District, where cutting-edge red light therapy meets the revolutionary power of LifeWave patches to ignite your wellness journey. Recharge, rejuvenate, and experience healing like never before. Your body will thank you. And as I planned it, the whistle blew right there.
Well-timed, PR. Okay, Spread Eagle back on the line against Kitty Catatonic. Kitty Catatonic comes into this jam with 5 points.
Off we roll, jam number 1. Both jammers jockeying for the same position. That is physically impossible. And Kitty tried to go to the outside, going to get bumped out and reset all the way back by Spread Eagle.
Oh, yes.
Somebody divided by 0. Who did it? Who
Yep,
did it?
the 5th blocker, but technically the 3rd because there's 2 in the penalty box.
Kitty Catatonic not going to fall for it, just waiting there as Spread Eagle is almost back in turn number 2.
It's
So
all
we're
right.
just
We're
gonna-
straighten out these penalties.
We're just going to hang out and talk for a second. So I don't know, how's everybody doing? How's your life been? You know? You've been good? You've been good? We're good to hear it. If not, okay, things will get better, I promise. Okay, here we go.
Penalty box
And
is
now
clear.
we're going. Now we're skating. Now we're playing derby. Here we go. Both jammers heading forward. Kitty Catatonic on the inside. Lead jammer Conspiracy.
Okay, star in hand and out of the pack, that is Spread Eagle. Did not get lead jammer.
Kitty around the outside, scoring pass complete. 4 up there for the Conspiracy.
That was a quick, beautiful pass by Kitty Catatonic.
So they retake the lead right now as we go by a point.
Scoring pass for Spread Eagle, the pack awaiting at turn number 2. Kitty is out and calls the jam. Doubling the points over Texas, 8-4 on that jam. And guess what, y'all? Lead change.
Technically, because it's a tie game, 74-74. Want to send out some love, some positivity, and some healing vibes to our friends Diamond and to our friend Wilhelmina Strikesphere for the Conspiracy. Both are out with some injuries. We hope they get speedy recoveries. My buddy Johnny Pepper wanted to wish us a good Pepper love. We want to wish y'all both some love from all of us here as well. Get well soon. Want to see y'all back on the track. Want to see y'all back on the track as soon as possible. Off we go, jam number 2, impact play with the star for the Chainsaws, out front and lead. Meanwhile, Conspiracy has by Felicia out there as the jammer, going to knock to the infield, going to reset. Impact play now on a scoring pass, spinning around in the middle of the pack, now to the inside lane, trying to hop on those toe stops.
Quick reset by Impact, hopping through and
Just
into
big
the
stride.
infield.
Impact plays trying to stride through, but can't quite complete it, staying in bounds. Now going to hop the apex and sticks the landing. 4 points.
Oh, great lateral movement by Felicia out on initial. It was like juke, 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 and bye. Impact play, hitting that pack and calling it. That call off forced by Felicia. Oh, looky loo. That is another lead change, my friend.
Let's go back to give some more shout-outs. We do have a lead change back. Texas taking the lead back now, 80-74. Let's talk about some of our shout-outs here. I see our friend Ash Temez saying, shout-out to Micah, a.k.a. Metallica Breath, from her wife and her fur babies watching back home. That's awesome. Also, a fun fact about Calarella DeVille. She's an amazing parallel parker. That is an art form. If you don't know how to do that, I get it. That is a hard thing to do, so props for that.
Calarella also plays for Team Indigenous Rising and also hips like magnets. Really a great blocker. All right, Speedo is through. Lead jammer for the Chainsaws.
Magic Missile with the star for the Conspiracy working on the front of that pack. Speedo now, oh, big hit in turn number 1. Speedo able to hop right back up and move forward, picking up the 4 points. That was a huge hit in turn 1.
Looking to the bench and is going to run it.
Pack heading into turn number 3 now. Magic Missile also on a scoring pass now. Gets edged out to the outside. Got to reset Psycho Sam with the bump out.
Again, Juicy Cooter with another hit. Delirium triggers in that tripod as well.
Oh, big hit at the front of the pack there from Sparrow Dynamic. Taking Speedo out to the infield, forcing a call off, but now before a full 4-point pass for the Chainsaws. And a 4-point pass as well for the Conspiracy. 8-4 jam. 10-point lead now for the Chainsaws. 88-78.
Wow. We're going to have Buzzkiller back on the line for the Conspiracy against Spread Eagle.
All 88 wheels on the track as we start off. We'll see if we finish that way. Buzzkiller to the inside. Spread Eagle to the middle. Buzzkiller to the inside. Lead jammer get picked up there by the Conspiracy. And Spread Eagle knocked to the outfield in turn 1. Whistle, I hear a whistle blow in the pack. Didn't see a penalty assessed. And another penalty called in the pack now. Let's see a direction of gameplay penalty assessed to somebody. To the Conspiracy.
Spread Eagle star in hand, still on that initial pass. Spread knocked to the infield at turn 2, resetting.
Everybody kind of moving back. Conspiracy tried to waterfall up front to get in front of Spread Eagle. Spread Eagle hip check to the outside.
Cherry bomb.
Cherry bomb. Took a penalty on that one, unfortunately,
Paying
too.
for that hit, but it was
sometimes it's
solid.
worth it.
Yes.
Sometimes it's worth it.
Hashtag worth it.
Hashtag worth it. Jam over. 4-point pickup for the Conspiracy. 82-88. Chainsaw still with the lead. 24 minutes and 15 seconds to go here in our second period. Jam number 5 lining up here. Looks like we will have Ukulele with the star for the Conspiracy, and that is going to be Meg Riot jamming up for the Chainsaws. Whistles blows, away we goes. Jam 5.
Nice pivot line. Wait, there was a short whip and an escape on the inside lane. Meg Riot is the lead jammer.
Meg Riot with a shuffle step to the inside, picking up lead. Star pass completed now by the Conspiracy. Manic Mayhem taking over jammer obligations. Oh, big hit in the front of the pack on Meg Riot is right back up. Meg was made of rubber. That was a bounce almost right up off the floor. And Meg Riot picks up the full 4-point pass for the Chainsaws.
Whew. 92-82, still a 10-point game. 23 minutes left in this game on the game clock.
We got plenty of time, y'all.
Oh, yeah.
We got plenty of time. We ain't done yet. It's the nightcap, but we ain't done yet. I see Kitty Catatonic with the star for the Conspiracy and Impact Play jamming for the Chainsaws.
4-3 pack advantage for the Chainsaws.
Impact Play tries to go right through the middle. Kitty Catatonic to the inside. Impact Play to the outside. Clears lead jammer.
Jade doing great offense in that pack for the Conspiracy. But lead jammer, Impact.
Impact, oh, striding over that apex, but didn't quite fully stick it. Gonna have to reset back in turn 1. Meanwhile, Kitty Catatonic still working. Oh no, we haven't a completed star pass by the Conspiracy. Freddie Bruiser trying to become the new Nightmare Jammer. As the pack begins to move through back to that jam line, Impact Play going to call it.
Whew.
And see about points. Another 4-point pass for the Chainsaws. extending that lead now. 96 to 82, 14-point lead for the Chainsaws. 22 minutes, 10 seconds. Jam number 7 getting ready to come at you shortly. I see Bye Felicia with the star for the Conspiracy. Speedo will be the jammer for the Chainsaws.
Oh, let's say hello to the Savage Tiki Lounge Jam Line. The after party there will be there tomorrow.
That's
and
it.
I am a Tiki wannabe. Who's drinking rum with me tomorrow?
Oh, I'll be Tiki lounging there with you. Don't worry.
Let's do it, baby.
All right, we do have a lead jammer designated. I believe it is Bob Speedo. But Felicia did get in front, and Speedo going to go ahead and call it right there. So that will give us a double donut.
I believe that is our first scoreless jam of this game.
Of the
What?
half.
Of the
half it was for
The
sure.
half for sure. I did not tally the other one.
I think we had one in the first half, so yeah.
Is that when everybody went to the penalty box? I don't know. I don't know.
Donuts. Oh. All right, we got Spread Eagle with the start for the Chainsaws. Jamming for the Conspiracy, and it's going to be Magic Missile. Oh, Spread Eagle tried to go outside quickly, but the door got shut. Now goes to the middle, does clear the pack. Lead jammer Chainsaws.
3 leads in a row for the Chainsaws.
Pack in turn number 1, heading into turn number 2. Magic Missile trying to break through there on the outside, going to get reset. Meanwhile, Spread Eagle knocked back at turn number 1 on a recycle.
Spread Eagle coming in with 31 points so far this game, so 1/3 of those points all scored by Spread Eagle. We do have another star pass, the third star pass this half. Ooh, the cherry
Second
bomb.
the cherry bomb.
Cherry bomb.
Whistle blows with the,
Oh,
and
that was
looks like Spread Eagle knocked to the outfield, going to call it off from the outfield. And looks like 4 points picked up by Spread Eagle before the call off. That'll bring the Chainsaws to an even 100.
that is a Johnny Pepper bucket.
That is a bucket. With that one bucket, Johnny Pepper sitting next to us over here. Our official THA, either they doesn't think he is, but he is entitled. He shouted himself out on the stream earlier. Johnny wanted to shout out to you, TJ, but you did it earlier, so you get a double.
Meg Riot back on the line for the Chainsaws. 4-3 package advantage for the Chainsaws. And that is Buzzkiller donning the star for the Conspiracy. Lead jammer status. Meg Riot. That's 4 leads in a row for Texas.
Pivot
Chainsaws.
line occupation right now by everybody heading into turn number 1. Meg Riot gets knocked to the outfield. Rolls through, going to have to quickly reset. Meanwhile, Buzzkiller trying to push forward against his Chainsaw's wall.
I see Psycho Sam and Delirium Trigger in that wall, along with Juicy Cooter. Nice hit by Psycho Sam.
We have a start pass to Pixie Sticks for the Conspiracy, now putting the cap on to become the jammer of record. Meanwhile, Meg Riot is through on the scoring pass. 4 points for the Chainsaws. So Conspiracy using the star pass theory quite often here in the second half to try to make up some ground here. Meg Riot leaning up against that Conspiracy wall in turn 3. Going to get knocked to the infield and decides to call it right there. Not after picking up 4 more points, though, and that'll bring the Chainsaws now over the century mark at 104. Conspiracy still at 86. 18 minutes, 27 seconds to go. Jam 10 will be the next one up. I see Impact Play with the star for the Chainsaws. For the Conspiracy, they will be sending up Ukulele.
We have Brute on the road and driving away an hour and a half away. Please drive safely, and please do not be watching this as you're driving.
Yes.
Impact Play back on the line.
We'll see you when you get here, Brute.
Yes, we will. And that's Ukulele for the Conspiracy.
Pack still moving through turn number 1, now turn number 2. No lead jammer yet, but we're trying.
That blob of blockers has made it around turn number 2.
Multiplayer block assist in the pack. Pirouetting on the outside. Impact Play gets denied at the front by Cherry Bomb.
Cherry Bomb is...
But this time, Impact Play does make it through on the inside. Lead jammer to the Chainsaws.
5 leads in a row for the Chainsaws. But let's just talk about... Oh, Cherry Bomb paying for it again. But Cherry Bomb, your blocking is amazing.
Impact
Okay,
Play to the...
Impact Play.
Impact Play clears in the inside. 4 points for the Chainsaws.
Shrugging off block after block and continuing
Ukulele now also free and clear. Pack's moving through turns number 1 and 2. Both jammers trying to catch up. Pack picking up some speed into turn 3. Impact play trying to catch up. Going to go ahead and call it. And see about any more points. 2 more points picked up by Impact play. 6 on the jam in total. 113 is the score now for the Chainsaws. Conspiracy 86. Team timeout going to be called by the Conspiracy. Their first charge timeout of the game. They have 2 left and their official review. Same thing goes for the Chainsaws.
And this timeout is brought to you by Savage Tiki Lounge. A big thank you to Savage Tiki Lounge for being our Governor's Cup 2025 Jammer Line sponsor for both tracks, as well as the official after party host. Located in Lubbock, Texas, Savage Tiki Lounge offers what we like to call Texas Tiki style. You better believe the drinks and food are amazing. Rolling out new takes on everyday classics. Come check them out at the after party on Saturday, which is tomorrow.
Let's go check out some of our YouTube chat here. We got shout out to Psycho Sam from TXJRD. Got Go Buzz, Hell Yes Colenium, Jammer Mayhem, of course it has been. And of course, we talked about Brute being 1.5 from Lubbock. And of course, yes, TJ, you got 3 shout outs. You're probably going to get 4 now.
TJ.
Stop it. Stop it. Live streaming and driving. Nice. There you go, Sid. And then Ash Temez, I'd like to shout out any RGV Banditas in the crowd watching.
Yeah, Shakira and Pandemonium Doll. I want to shout you out too, wherever you are.
And then Colenium Falcon, shout out to Hot Pepper.
Kitty
Here we go.
Kitty Catatonic and Speedo.
Speedo going to get lead quickly right here in jam number 11.
Chainsaws on a roll in lead jammer statuses, 6 in a row. Speedo already halfway through a scoring pass.
Speedo trying to break through the middle of that pack set up in the middle, but couldn't quite do it. Meanwhile, Kitty Catatonic able to find some daylight at the front of that pack. Speedo still tangled up in that Conspiracy defense. Trying to go outside now. Speedo's going to call it after Kitty was coming up on his 6. 4-point pickup for Speedo, 1-point pickup for Kitty. So now your score 117 Chainsaws, Conspiracy 87, 16 minutes and 8 seconds to go. In our second period, jam 12, quickly lining up here. And I see number 22, Ba Felicia with the star for the Conspiracy, and Spread Eagle, number 48, with the star for the Chainsaws.
Bye, Felicia is the lead jammer.
She said bye to that pack pretty quickly.
Bye.
Lead jammer. Spread Eagle going to get reset back behind the jam line.
Spread Eagle resetting, getting another start on this initial pass.
Felicia said bye to the pack one more time, and another 4-point pickup this time. Trying to close that gap up now for the Conspiracy. Inside, hops the apex, sliding, and going to go ahead and reset just to make sure. I'm not sure if she officially stuck that, but going to go ahead and check it again. Never a bad thing.
Star pass to Liberty Bell Ringer.
Yes, Suresh, you can unshout out TJ.
It's a fourth star pass for Texas, sorry.
I'll allow it. Just this one time, though.
Liberty Bell Ringer forcing that call off. Assassination City wins that jam 8-0, taking them to 95 points.
So good jam for the Conspiracy, closing that gap for the Chainsaws, 117 to 95. And looks like our next jam here, we're going to have Meg Riot with the star for the Chainsaws. And for the Conspiracy, that's going to be number 141.
Magic Missile.
Magic Missile.
Magic Missile looking for an inside path at turn 1, getting caught up. Meg Riot trying to follow that same path, resetting.
Pack cruising into turn number 2. And in the inside, Meg Riot, hop, skip, step, lead jammer.
That was a nice landing, looking at the feet safely. I'm in bounds, I'm on my
Make
way.
sure my feet were in the right spot.
That was
Star
nice.
pass by the Conspiracy, passing off to Manic Mayhem. Meanwhile, Meg Riot looking for some points here on the outside. Gonna get knocked to the outfield. Gonna try to quickly reset right in front of us here in turn 4 and says, nope, let's just call it. And does so. Stop counting, TJ.
quick 2-point jam, 119 for Texas Roller Girls, 95 for Assassination City. Just over 13 minutes left on the game clock. We'd have a 4-3 pack advantage for the Conspiracy.
Just a reminder, and I'm not going to say who said this because he'll get another shout out if I say it. TXOG has vintage 2006 posters from the very first Governor's Cup at the merch table. So if you want to get some history, go get those. I'm not going to give you the satisfaction of saying who said that.
Impact Play is out and is the lead jammer. Buzzkiller out on initial, quarter lot behind. The pack.
Impact Play going to run it. Buzzkill not far behind. Pack about a quarter track away now as Impact Play looking for some points. A shirt whip around the outside, a long shirt whip. Using Metallica Breath's jersey has gotten some stretch today.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen a few shirt whips off Metallica Breath here in this game. 1 point jam, literally. 120 for the Chainsaws. Conspiracy, 95.
Okay, so Virgin says, hot pepper is so spicy when she's blocking. Jammers call the wambulance. Hot pepper. Speedo back on the line for the Chainsaws.
Somebody's keeping count in the chat. I'm going to leave that alone.
Ukulele
That one doesn't
for
count.
The Conspiracy. Wow, Speedo moving around, staying in bounds, trying. Oh, that's amazing to stay in the line when they're on the line as well, and you can
Almost
still stay in bounds.
It was an amoeba pack for a minute. Now it's breaking up a little bit. Speedo to the front quickly, but knocked to the inside, going to reset.
Let me guess. Yes, it was. Of course it was. It was Sparrow.
It was.
Sparrow, we see you.
Yes. Great work in the back here. Chainsaw's defense doing some work on a ukulele. They will lose a blocker to the box, though, from that contact. And ukulele able to scoot through the inside. Lee Jammer will go to the Conspiracy.
Okay, Speedo star in hand, contending with Sparrow. Sparrow's joined by Manic Mayhem.
Another tight-knit pack here. Oh, and a quick star pass by the Chainsaws with Delirium Trigger. Both jammers are through. 4 points picked up by Ukulele, who calls it right there before Trigger can get back to the pack.
I love seeing Trigger with a star. So quick 4 on the board for Assassination City, 99 to 120.
Trying to cut it down now. 11 minutes and a few seconds to go here, so still some time. And again, in Derby, we've seen that. This is not an insurmountable lead, so don't sleep on this score. Meg Riot with the star for the Chainsaws. Kitty Catatonic with the star for the Conspiracy. Jam 16 off and rolling. I promise, barely, but it is.
Meg Riot, wow. Top to the infield resetting. Great work by Jade. We have Jade and Freddie Bruiser doing great defensive work for the Conspiracy. But Meg Riot is through, and the lead jammer.
That pack's still not out of turn number 1, and then Kitty Catatonic hot stepping through that inside lane. And meanwhile, on the opposite way, getting low on the outside is Meg Riot.
That was
this time for 4 points. It was very nice.
Beautiful escape by Meg Riot.
And Meg's going to go ahead and call it right there.
Raising the roof and calling the jam. 4 for Texas this time.
Yep. So
Swapping 4-0 jams. Go ahead.
That'll bring us to 124 for the Chainsaws. Conspiracy still knocking on that century mark door. Now under 10 minutes on the clock.
Okay, so Ash is now shouting at DJ TJ in the
Stop
chat.
it. Stop it.
Now it's happening in the chat.
It doesn't count if people in the chat do it. It has to be done by us.
No, you go ahead, Ash.
That's what we call a cheap shout out, and I'm not gonna entertain that. Here we go with jam number 17, Impact Play, and by Felicia. Are your jammers? Who's gonna break through first? By Felicia gets low ducks through the last block.
That
Lead
was
jammer.
beautiful. Got so low and just flew out.
So Lead jammer gonna go to Conspiracy. Pack moving through turn number 2. Impact Play still hung up in the front, trying to get through that Conspiracy defense. Forearm penalty assessed in the pack to somebody. I didn't see who it was. Meanwhile, 4 points picked up by Felicia. See what I did there?
Yes.
Picked up by Felicia.
I've done that too. I also said bye-bye, Felicia. But bye, Felicia is still the high score for the Conspiracy at 35 points so far and counting. Meanwhile,
Nice little shirt whip there by Impact.
Yeah.
Coming around turn 3, Jam is going to get called. And a 4, I believe, should just be 4 points for the Conspiracy. Finally gets them over that century mark. 103 Chainsaw still at 124. We are at almost at 8.5 minutes to go, so clock now becoming a little bit of an enemy here for the Conspiracy to make up some ground here. But they're going to keep on trying. They're going to send out number 28 to jam. That is Buzzkiller up against Speedo. Oh, a 7-point jam for the Conspiracy. They're at 106 now. And off we go with jam 18. And out front, Buzzkiller picking up lead jammer. That's what you need to do right now if you're the Conspiracy. Control the jam. Pick up that lead jammer status. Speedo also finding a lane out. Pack in turn one. Speedo tries to get up there. Jam gets called.
Oh, point
Let's see
stolen.
about points. 1 point, 3 points picked up by the Conspiracy. One by the
opposite.
Conspiracy, 3 for Speedo. So Chainsaws did win that jam at the very end there. 127 to 107, 20-point differential. Chainsaw still with the lead. They're going to put Meg Riot back out there on the jam line.
And that's a Magic Missile.
That is Magic Missile once again for the Conspiracy.
4-3 pack advantage, Chainsaws.
One blocker advantage for the Chainsaw, starting off jam 19.
It looks like okay. Oh, Meg Riot resetting at turn one, looking for an inside path, getting denied. That is Roxy Redding. Roxy again holding in that line with Manic Mayhem. Meg again getting reset. Both jammers really getting stuck and resetting. But what? Meg Riot is the lead jammer.
Meg basically went where they weren't. We got to stop this jammer because we might have an injury, possible injury. Make sure everybody's okay. All right, we hope everything's going to be okay for our friend Manic Mayhem. Going to line back up here and get our next jam underway, jam number 20 here in our second half. 6:50 to go, 107 for the Conspiracy and 127 for the Chainsaws. 20-point differential. Lining up here for jam number 20, I see
Did they turn it back on?
I see Impact Play with the star for the Chainsaws.
Okay, sorry.
And jamming for the Conspiracy will be Ukulele. No, he won't. If you heard that, no, he won't. Off we go. Jam number 20. Like I said, Impact Play quickly out front, splitting the difference. Lead jammer Chainsaws. Ukulele tangled up a little bit there. Going to go ahead and pass the star. Freddie Bruiser taking over jammer obligations here for the Conspiracy. And a quick call off by Impact. So that's going to be the end of that jam. Nothing, 0-0 jam. Clock still ticking, 6 minutes and 16 seconds. Still a
Wow.
20-point game. So still not really out of reach. And good jammer matchup here. Kitty Catatonic for the Conspiracy, Speedo for the Chainsaws.
Oh, yeah. Okay, nice huddle of skaters are ready to go. Short whip attempt by Kitty Catatonic. Oh, huge hit on Speedo to the infield just before turn number 1. But out first and your lead jammer, Kitty Catatonic.
Speedo not far behind, though. Both jammers have escaped the pack. Pack's picking up a little bit of speed now, coming right in front of us here in turns 3 and 4. Conga line, here we go.
Oh, yes. It's time for the snake drill.
And let's see who can catch that pack first, Kitty Catatonic or Speedo. Neither of them. We're going to stop it right there. So great work there by both of these defenses to keep that pack rolling. Mainly for the Chainsaws for keeping that lead jammer away from the pack. Still a 20-point differential. Closing in now on 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, 3 scoreless in a row, 5 minutes left on the game clock. Whew. Buzz Killer getting ready to jam against Meg Riot.
One blocker in the box for the Conspiracy, so blocker advantage to the Chainsaws. Quick whistle right off the vert whistle. Head block penalty assessed in the pack to Metallica Breath. Meanwhile, Lee Jammer is going to go to Buzz Killer for the Conspiracy.
Meg Riot.
Oh, body's hitting the ground.
Skaters in her wake. Yeah, forearm penalty.
Oh.
Power Jam Conspiracy.
If you were a Conspiracy fan, this is exactly what you need right now. Power Jam down by 20. Oh, no. I spoke too soon. Track cut on Buzz Killer. Jammer swap coming up.
You guys, this has been such a clean second half. These are the first Power Jams
And it will,
for each team.
This will be the first full 2-minute jam, I believe, of this half. Because we have no lead jammer now. Meg Riot out there working in the front of the pack.
Still on initial.
Great blocking up front here. Great dig blocking here. Meg, almost getting through clean. Not quite. Meanwhile, Buzz Killer trying to bust through the front wall set up by the Chainsaws. Great blocking up front here. Just great push blocking, moving around. Able to finally break through is Buzz Killer.
Oh my God, full penalty box for the Chainsaws. Smart Alex is gonna have to wait and come back.
Buzz Killer now looking for some more points here. Goes to the inside, clear path. 4 points for the Conspiracy.
Yeah, one blocker on the track.
Trying to close that gap now, 127, 115 as we skate.
Oh my goodness.
Buzz Killer trying to get back up to the pack now. Meanwhile, Meg Riot tied up in the apex of turn 1 and 2.
That's Metallica Breath. Ooh.
Meg Riot able to skate on the outside, clears for the initial pass.
That was initial, y'all, and we have 10 seconds left on the jam clock. What?
Buzz Killer working now. Remember, no lead jammer. We can't call this off. Penalty in the pack, or no pack call.
That's it.
Jam comes to an end. 8-point jam for the Conspiracy. 127 to 115. 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go, Buffin.
And 12 points separating these two teams. Conspiracy.
Oh, 2 more.
Really
Add 2 more to the
rallying.
Conspiracy.
Oh my gosh.
2 more points for the Conspiracy. It's
Make that
118 to 127.
9-point game.
And an official review being called by the Chainsaws. We're going to find out what that is. Our good buddy Waterboy going to go get the deets. We'll wait to see what our official review is about. Our head referee, RJ, going to explain it to the teams. Waterboard will let us know. We will let you know, and then we'll get the official results of that official review officially from our officials, who are officially awesome.
Officially. And shout out for Jinja Ninja Shoes. Jinja Ninja.
Give a shout out to my buddy Lloyd over here with Hit Squad. Take some really good footage here this weekend. If you want to get a good video package for you or your team, talk to Lloyd. Hit Squad TV does some great work. Squad, we trust. Gotta find out what our review's about. What's the deets, Water Boy?
They're looking for the cut call to be overturned because of the blocker impeding the
So it looks like the Chainsaws are trying to get the cut track call overturned on the jammer, which is going to be a pivotal thing, because if that doesn't happen, we're going to have a power start for the Conspiracy.
Oh my God, so DJ TJ says, if the Chainsaws win this, they will continue the Texas Roller Girls undefeated Gov Cup winning streak. OMG
Wow.
from DJ TJ.
Stop giving him shout-outs. His head's getting too
He's
big.
counting. He just said 7. He
Stop.
said that'll be 8.
No, now it's going to be more. You're feeding the habit.
And then a virgin who can't skate says chainsaws have really kicked it up in the second half.
Good call here by Suresh. Chainsaws have really kicked it in up this second half. That is very true.
Jinx.
Yep. And this Brute, we believe. I had to put the effect on it because Brute put the whole I have to honor that.
Better be quiet, Quad. He's gonna have to come down here and announce. You need to come down here and announce.
Come on, Quad.
Don't promise him a good time.
You can do your own commercials.
Speaking of our buddy Quads, how about Good Foot Skates? Good Foot Skates is DFW area's go-to spot for all things roller skating. Wheels, bearings, toe stops, cushions, socks, pads, and more. Need a quick fix? They'll also be on hand for expert skate repairs and assistance throughout the tournament. Plus, in support of Governor's Cup, Goodfoot generously purchased Fox 40 Pearl whistles for officials to help keep the games running smoothly. Thank you, Goodfoot Skates, for your continued support of our skating community. Thank you, Quad. Woo! That was too loud. I apologize for that. Yay, roller derby. Do it. I do what I can. I do what I can. Okay, we are waiting on the official review. Looks like RJ is explaining it to the teams now. We're going to get the official results of Waterboard in a second. And this is going to be a very important decision because it's going to heavily affect the next jam.
Shout out Ginger Ninja Shoes. If you missed them the first time, check them shoes.
So it looks like the no call will stand. Chainsaws will
Juju.
lose the review.
Hats off to Juju winning. I believe that it's 2 official reviews that Bad Juju has won, and that was for you, Virgin.
So that is going to go again. So the Chainsaws will lose that review, and we're gonna have a power start. Yeah, we're gonna have a power start here for Ukulele. And again, this is what you need if you're the conspiracy right now. You don't have a Texas Jammer on the track right now for 30 seconds.
Wow. Did you see the way Speedo blocked as they were moving speedily? Did it with those hips? Speedo is a pivot, knocked out of bounds. Blowing kisses to everyone. Ukulele.
Lead Jammer, 2 minutes on the period clock. Big bump at the front of the pack there. Ukulele now trying to get around, and now a little bit of help from the blockers going to try to rush up on that Chainsaws wall. Ukulele through 4 points.
Penalty box is cleared.
Now, Meg Riot back into the fray for the Chainsaws. Almost, clears on the initial. A penalty picked up by Meg Riot. Power jam for the conspiracy.
And it's a 5-point game and another power jam in
This is
favor.
huge. 5-point game as we skate right now. Power jam conspiracy. 4 more points rung up by Ukulele. 1 point game. Minute 25 on the period clock.
Holy smokes.
It's coming down to the wire here, y'all. Pack moving into the jam line now. Ukulele looking for points on the outside. Chainsaws trying to defend up front.
There's a lead change right there.
Dancing on the outside, whistles blowing in the pack. Ukulele through. 4 more points. Lead change. Conspiracy takes the lead.
I believe that's the 9th lead change. And we have 2 blockers in the penalty box for Texas. Only 2 blockers to pass for Ukulele.
Ukulele working on the inside. Clears. 4 more points. Conspiracy.
49 seconds.
47 seconds.
Oh my
30-second differential between period clock and jam clock.
It's over. Wow.
So there is a possibility we can have one more jam. Ukulele through for 4 points.
Oh, yeah, you are correct.
20-point jam.
Oh my God.
20-point jam for Ukulele and the conspiracy. They take the lead, 138-127. Clock is ticking, 18 seconds.
Lead change. Wow.
Let's
and
see
the
what-
highest scoring jam of this game. The only double-digit jam of the second half.
Clock is ticking.
Second
and
one.
Timeout has been called by the Chainsaws. 5 seconds to go on the period clock. We're going to have one more jam, y'all.
31-0 run in favor of the conspiracy in the last 5 jams.
We're gonna have at least one more regulation jam. I'll leave it at that.
Oh my God. Who do you field for this game? If you're watching at home, who would be your pack? Who are your favorite five of each of these teams? Tell us in the feed.
I need y'all on YouTube to start cheering. I want to see this chat fly with cheers. You cheering for the conspiracy. You cheering for the chainsaws. Let's do it. They're coming down to the wire here, y'all. 5 seconds to go. One more jam.
Oh, my palpitations.
Ooh.
Wow.
It's a great way to close out day one of Governor's Cup 2025 with an amazing game between two outstanding teams. Two great examples of the great roller derby we have here in the state of Texas. Here we go, lining up. Next jam, jam 24, impact play, jamming for the chainsaws. That is going to be Buzzkiller for the conspiracy. Here we go. Both jammers try to go inside. Impact play now to the outside.
Impact play.
Oh, big bump out on impact play. Buzzkiller to the inside, getting stuck behind the chainsaw's defense here.
God.
Pack still stuck now. Impact play pushing forward, trying to get on the inside. Still no lead jammer yet.
Delirium trigger with hit after hit right there on turn number 1.
Impact play tries to go now to the outside.
Juicy
Buzzkiller
Cooter.
inside.
Juice Cooter and Hot Pepper in there doing work.
Scrum pack in turn 1. Nobody getting any kind of advantage here. Great defense by both teams right here.
Oh my God, no one's going anywhere.
Impact play trying to go inside, trying to stride around, not able to do it. Still no lead jammer, almost a minute into the jam. Woo.
Oh my God.
We're not even past turn 2. And we're a minute into the jam, y'all. This defense is tight.
The pack spreading slowly. Impact
trying to
physically
bridge.
pushing. That's Cherry Bomb.
Conspiracy
Last line of defense.
trying to keep the pack together, trying to bridge. Impact play pushing up front. Impact play to the outside. Clears lead jammer chainsaws.
Holy smokes.
Period clock is expired. We are on jam time.
What?
Impact play. Oh, tries to hop in the inside. Couldn't
Straight
clear
away
that.
jump. I love it.
Couldn't do it. Gonna
Reset.
clear.
Star pass.
That is Shreddy Krueger taking over for the conspiracy. Freddy Bruiser, I'm sorry.
Oh
Apologies.
my
Freddy
God,
Bruiser takes
Jade.
over.
Jade with the hit. Hot Pepper going to the box.
Freddy Bruiser trying to go to the inside now.
8 seconds left
Impact
in the
play
jam
working
on
to the
this
inside.
game.
Clears the pack.
Whoa.
4 points. Freddy Bruiser. And that whistle blows. We have an unofficial final, Derby fans. Hold up.
Oh my God.
Hold
I love
up,
roller
y'all.
derby.
Hold up, y'all. 4 points on the jam for each team as we sit right now. Unofficial final. Conspiracy 142. Chainsaws 131. Wait for that score to be official, y'all. Not there yet.
Oh, wasn't that fun? Oh my gosh.
There it is, I believe.
Congratulations.
I heard a swooping whistle. Hold on. I heard a swooping whistle. They haven't changed the scoreboard.
There it is.
There it is. We have a final. We are done, Derby fans.
Let's hear it for
Assassination.
the conspiracy.
Conspiracy 142. Chainsaws 131. An amazing game.
Let's hear it for the chainsaws.
Yes. Awesome game for both teams. What a way to close out day one. Day one of Governor's
Oh
Cup.
my God.
We got
Dion.
2 more to go.
Wow.
That was amazing. Chat's going wild. We're going wild in here.
What a battle, yes, Lips. Freddy from Brute. What a game, guys.
And see, now we have the trouble of having to pick MVPs out of this game. That's
Holy
going to be
smokes.
hard.
Wow.
So we're going to go ahead and start picking our MVPs. We'll come back in a second and let you know who got those awards in this very well-deserving game. So we're going to go dark for just a second. We'll come back with our MVPs. All right, y'all. We're going to do MVPs after we get the team picture done. So don't go anywhere, teams. We're going to announce our MVPs for this exciting game. And even though it was fast picked, it was not an easy choice. There was a lot of standout performances in this game from a lot of different skaters. So come over by the announce table when we announce your names, MVPs, and get your MVP stickers and a nice little prize additionally with that. We're not going to tell you what it is. So starting off for the conspiracy, most valuable jammer for the conspiracy, ukulele. Congratulations. Most valuable blocker for the conspiracy, Sparrow Dynamic. Congratulations, Sparrow. Good job. Overall MVP for conspiracy. Bye, Felicia. Okay, all right. We'll make sure she gets it. Okay. Okay, for the chainsaws, most valuable jammer, Spread Eagle. Can she get here? We can bring it to her. We can bring it to her. If we can bring it to her, get it to her. She can't walk. Y'all can bring it. All right. We're going to bring it to you, Spread. Don't worry. You're good. Most valuable blocker for chainsaws, Metallica Breath. More importantly, Metallica Breath's jersey. That thing got stretched. Good job. You earned it. You earned it. Congratulations. Overall, MVP for the chainsaws, Speedo. Speedo, overall MVP. Where's, there you are. Congrats. Congrats to all of our most valuables. All right, that is gonna. Felicia. She was getting her something with her head, her helmet. Yeah. All right, that's gonna do it for a game for our last game, and do it for our day one here at Governor's Cup 2025. It's been an amazing first day. Some really, really fun games. Awesome games from all these teams. Thanks to everybody who made this day one go. We got 2 more left, so we'll be back here bright and early tomorrow for our whole full slate of games on Saturday and then Sunday, of course, Championship Sunday. We'll see you all then. Be safe where you go on our after party. I think there's an after party tonight, I believe. So at the Johnny's place. It is not at Johnny's place because it's not at my place either. Oh, Lord. All right, we're going to wrap it up here. On behalf of the announce crew, I'm P. Armageddon. Thanks. We're going to be here tomorrow, bright and early, for day 2 of Governor's Cup. Thanks for a great day 1. Day 2 is going to be just exciting, if not more. See you tomorrow.